Hello. Hi. Oh, that's me. I forgot to mute myself. Hello. Hope you guys are doing good. Should I put the room on in the back so we can have it like that? But then you see the giant black bar, or we could just have like it's kind of scuffed, but I don't want to block the health bar because I've done that every other time that I've played this game on stream. So I think it makes more sense to frame it kind of weirdly. I think it just works better, as weird as it looks. Welcome. Today, we're going to be playing a really, really hard Pokemon game called Pokemon Run&Bun. You guys may have seen me play it a little bit before. This is the hardest Pokemon game. We're going to be picking up a run that I have already played through the first split of the game, just because the first split, I'm picky. So sometimes I'll just like reset the run if I don't like what Pokemon I get, for example, at the start or whatever. Or if something dies at the start, you know, it's so hard that in a lot of ways it's better to just reset. But I'll take you guys through our friends for today so far. We have a Masquerain here. We have Watermelon. We have my starter, Gouda, bringing the cheese. I don't know. He's got the cheese. We got Noodle, Cedra. We got Carbonara. I don't know. Maybe I was thinking about Italian food. I don't know. We got the Flaffy. We got Pizza, the Togedemaru. Coconut on the Hitmonchan. Some of these nicknames I yoinked from my last run. Like I had a Togedemaru named Pizza in my other run too. And then in my PC, we have a Beedrill who's named Cookie. If you ask me why, I have no idea. We have his cookie friend. We have Oreo. We have a Tortuga. We have Dumpling, the Celio. Strawberry for the Deerling. I've never gotten a Deerling before. This is a really rare encounter, so that's cool. Carvana, I've also never played with. It's not great, but it is less common, I guess. we got Ham, soon to be Hamilton, the Growlithe. And we got a Pidgeotto who I've never ran with before either. We got the Bagel. So we got the food homies. I did record the first two boss battles off camera as well, so I might go ahead and show those off. Let me pull up my media player. Where is it? Hello Ender, hope you're doing good. Welcome. Where's media player? I'm blind. Here. Boop. You guys can see it now. Okay. So, or I guess I should probably leave this about the same size. And I even have audio recording for this, so I can turn off the lo-fi for a sec. So this was the kind of first real boss battle in Run&Bun. This one can be tricky. Basically, there's like two of these grunts, and you have to fight them back to back, and you can't heal in between them. So they open with a lot of Pokemon that have Toxic to try and poison you. And then at the end of both of them, there's like a Whirlipede that can either go for like Rollout, which just scales in power, and it's really hard to kill it quickly, or it has Venoshock. So if you have any of your guys poisoned, it can kind of just blow you up with Venoshock, because it does double damage when you're poisoned. But we take out this Murkrow. This guy goes for Toxic because he's a stupid idiot on my poison type. And then I get kind of lucky against this Skrelp that I never get hit with. I never actually get hit with anything problematic on this. I'm just noticing the audio is like ridiculously quiet. Wait. Let me turn this up. Media, where's media player? What? It's max? Okay. Well, we'll just scale this up for now then. He's got a Tortuga, but mine's cooler. But I'm not actually using that for the 1v1. We got my boy Gouda. We got him on the scene. It could be kind of scary if this gets when you click Ancient Power, there's like a small chance to boost all of their stats. But it's pretty rare, and it doesn't happen here. So we just take this first guy out. And it's mostly fine. But this is like a very tricky, like, back-to-back sequence, the way they plotted out. Like, this is literally the first, like, quote-unquote hard fight of the run, I would say. And it's devious already. Like, they have here, this Marini, it has an ability that if you hit, like, if your Pokemon is poisoned, all of its moves will crit. And they do something tricky there, too, is they use Soak so that it changed my poison type to stop being poison type so that I could poison it. Although I to my surprise, they actually just attacked, and I got kind of stumped here because I thought they would go for Toxic and I would just switch back. But I realized basically there was only like one damage roll that would kill me here, so I just decided to YOLO it, and I lived on 1 HP. But it's fine. We're chilling. We need the damage. And we go back into Beedrill. Oftentimes the first fight here is like, it's kind of hard to do this without risking anything because you just have like limited resources. So I was a little bit more willing to play a little bit loose. They get a critical hit there. Mildly scary, but at the end of the day, everything ends up being okay. Beedrill on 5 HP, Carvana on 1. We make it through this. Something really cool here is that a Frillish comes in, and this is random between like 3 different attacks. Between 2 attacks. There's like Water Pulse and Hex, which is a ghost move. But this is like the only time I've ever had a normal type Pokemon here. And I actually win the coin flip, so I get in for completely free, which is kind of sick. And yeah, we just 1v1 with this. And then the last Pokemon, which can be really tricky, is they have this Whirlipede. This thing is a menace. It hits really hard. It has speed boost, so after like 1 turn, it's outspeeding everything. It's just really strong. But a lot of what makes it scary is that it relies on using Rollout to like build damage. Rollout is a rock move that doubles damage every turn, so it does like 30, then 60, then 120, and it just like goes up 5 times. So you can see it does that. And it crits the first hit, which doesn't matter because the first hit is weak, but it gets progressively stronger. So I basically rely on using Feather Dance to make it not hit as hard. I get a little bit of chip damage here with Air Cutter, and then I go out into Tortuga and I basically say I hope that I don't get crit because if I do, it's really bad. But thankfully, no bad RNG with that, so we just eat it up, and this bozo gets packed up. GG. So that was the first fight of the early game. And then there's also the gym leader. This was like sort of my benchmark for where I wanted to start today. Was like, I wanted to get a decent run that I wouldn't feel like I had to like play it through an hour on stream, lose this fight, or at least like lose a Pokemon on it and then maybe reset. So I decided to do this part off stream, and it was actually really hard. So this box is interesting. It has a lot of really good Pokemon later in the game, but my early game was pretty bad. So one of the cool things that I really like about Run and Bun as a Nuzlocke, instead of like most traditional Pokemon games, this is really interesting, is they have a unique XP system where you can notice everybody is level 21 except for my Masquerain, who's level 22. And that's because every boss fight has a level cap that is forced, but you get, I think, 14 rare candies across the entire game, like as you progress, that allow you to over level for a boss fight. So you can like strategically choose to over level at certain points in the game to gain access to useful tools. So in this case, I use that to take my absolutely useless Surskit and evolve it into a Masquerain that enabled me to do this fight deathless. Mind you, with a little bit of luck, but very helpful. So occasionally, if you have a good enough early game box, you can do this without using any resources. I had to use a rare candy, which is not that unusual here. And I also had to use the other main resource of this game, which is a heart scale. So there are heart scales that you get 30 of, I think, across the run. And they do 3 things. you can either use 1 to relearn a move or sometimes gain access to a move that you normally wouldn't have access to when you catch the Pokemon. 2, you can max out one of their IVs, which is like a hidden stat. So it's like how good from a scale of 0 to 31 is their attack or their HP or their speed or whatever. And for 3, you can change the nature, which is like affects, you know, what stat gets a boost and what is it taking away from. So like maybe you get extra speed but lower special attack, and you know, if you're a physical attacker, that's perfect or whatever, right? Stuff like that. I had to also use a heart scale on this fight because I had like no answer to the Combuskin except to get really lucky with my Seadra. And even in that circumstance, my Seadra was really weak. So I had to choose between taking a 30% chance to KO and not using the heart scale, or taking like a 90% chance to KO after using the heart scale. And I did that because it's not a bad investment to make my Seadra strong. It's going to be useful for certain fights later in the game anyway. So I was like, all right, well, if I got to do it, I got to do it. So we go in to the Brawly fight. This fight is really stupid in a lot of ways. There's a lot of stupid stuff about this gym specifically. So he starts with a Kubfu, you know, casual legendary Pokemon on the first gym, although it's not evolved at least, so it's not too ridiculous. We can thankfully 1v1 it here unless we get a bit unlucky, and we don't, so nice. And the main thing that makes this gym leader so evil is even though he's the fighting type gym leader, he has a Lopunny who is just a normal type. And this Lopunny has a really nice, cool move called Retaliate. It's a base 70 damage normal type move that deals double, so base 140 damage after a teammate has died. So effectively, this is an almost Hyper Beam level hit coming off of a Pokemon that has really good stats for a level 20. Very, very strong. And maybe even more devious than both of those things combined is that it has an eject button, which means that the first time you hit it, which is probably not going to be strong enough to knock it out, it will switch out forcibly, meaning that later in the battle when you kill something, it'll come out and hit you with the boost and retaliate again, which is a really creative way of being very diabolical on the first gym leader. Luckily, we have Quick Attack here, so we can force it out on this one. If it had rolled Combuskin, there was a decent chance I'd just lose automatically, but it goes into Poliwhirl, which is good, because that is one of the easiest mons for me to just deal with off-rip. So we end up going in to Flaffy here. It goes for Ice Beam. If I got Frozen here, that would have been really bad, but I don't. So it goes for Superpower. It's its strongest move. This drops the defense stat. We also get Static Paralysis, which is funny. But after the defense drop, I think Thunder Punch, I don't know if it was guaranteed to KO, but it did. So that's what matters. They go back into Lopunny. And this turn, I can switch into my Togedemaru, who is really fat and resists normal. He also has Iron Barbs, which gives me a little bit of damage every time I take a contact move. We use Fake Out to get some damage. And now it's baiting Drain Punch, which is a fighting move that heals you. So I go back into Masquerain, who lowers their attack with the ability and has a 4 times resist to fighting. So we take like 2 damage. And then we go back into Togedemaru, baiting the normal move. We rack up the Iron Barbs. We rack up the Fake Out. You can probably see the strategy here. You got this revolving door sort of going on between the two of them. The watermelon pizza combo. Not conventionally a good food combo, but you know what? They were cooking here. 2 triangle-shaped foods. Different slice for each. Very important value on both sides for this fight anyway. And I probably... So I could have used Quick Attack to finish this with the Masquerain, but it was better for me to try and knock it out with Togedemaru. They got a crit there as well, which is dirty, but fine. We go back into Togedemaru, and then we finish it off like that. So this is going to bait the Combuskin in. Now I'm going to be straight up. I had to make sure that I don't come in on Thunder Punch here. This Combuskin is a menace. It's so strong, and again, it has speed boost. So after like one turn, it just outspeeds basically everything. So I had to make sure it doesn't go for Thunder Punch, and that's why I wanted to use Togedemaru, because Togedemaru is always going to bait the fire move or the fighting move. Now, basically, there are like two sides to this coin. So, first of all, if it crits Thunder Punch, I pretty much always just lose. If it crits Thunder Punch, I have like no Pokemon that answers that right now. If it crits either of the hits of Double Kick, I lose. Or it can also use Incinerate this turn, which will burn my Cherry Berry, which I have to deal with Thunder Punch paralyzing me. So if it burns my berry and then paralyzes me with Thunder Punch, and I get like fully paralyzed and I don't move, that's also a lose con. This is the most volatile part of this, despite the fact that I used a heart scale on it. But we don't get crit by Double Kick on the entry, so we just have to dodge the Thunder Punch crit, which thankfully we do. And then this is still not even a guaranteed KO, but it's extremely likely when we get it. So that is most of the scariest stuff that happens against this gym leader, but I mean, still not completely out of the woods. I think I had a minus defense Grottle in this run, so I'm taking more damage than I normally would against this Hitmontop, which is a little spooky. Makes it a little bit trickier to actually beat him, but I end up sort of trying to see what my best line is. I think here I was trying to see if I would have better odds going for an Absorb to heal and do less damage, but maybe survive an extra turn. And you have to be really careful about how much damage you take on this, because this has Pursuit, which if it clicks it and you switch out, it hits like double damage. And so if you end up like staying in against it on really low HP, it can cause you to die. I get a crit there, which is really nice. And I have to switch now just to make sure that I don't lose to Pursuit on the next turn. So they go for Mach Punch, which is a resisted hit, and now it dies to Gust, so it just clicks that before it dies. And we get it down to one last Pokemon, which I honestly did not have great answers for. I end up using my Hitmonchan. This thing has Power Up Punch, which is really scary. It boosts its attack while dealing damage. It has an Eviolite, which makes its defenses 1.5 times as high. And it has Rest, which, you know, can heal it back to full, as well as the Shed Skin ability, which gives it a random chance to heal status. But thankfully, it doesn't do any of that stuff particularly, and because we have Mach Punch, the speed drop on the Rock Tomb doesn't matter. We have a priority move, so we end up beating it deathless. This was my sort of off-camera like run-in to this attempt, and you probably now have an idea of how sweaty this game is. For anybody who was strong enough to stick with me through all of that, welcome. Welcome to Pokemon Run&Bun. This game is very, very intense in a lot of ways. They really put like a lot of love into crafting out all of the fights in this game, making them super intricate and creative. It is a stupidly hard game. The early game can be a little bit like tricky as well, just because, you know, when you lack as many tools, it can be a little bit more luck based at times. But all in all, very interesting game. I really enjoy it, and I have been itching to do like a good run on stream. Confuse Ray. I have never once used Confuse Ray. Oh yeah, and this got Hidden Power Ice, which is really cool. Forgot about that. Eerie Impulse. I've never used Eerie Impulse on Togedemaru. It's kind of cool. I played a pretty decently deep run off camera as well, which has given me a bit more insight into like what moves do I want to be keeping around on these Pokemon? What, like, you know, when do I want to evolve? Is there like certain places I want to like delay my encounter to get something better later? There's a lot of like micro managing of like smaller level strategies that can have like cascading effects throughout the run, which I think is really cool. I don't think I need to delay any of these, but I do have documentation for everything. So I mean, I may as well take a look, right? I should like combine these into one page and then maybe pop out the chat if I need to. Okay, so if we look here, Beedrill doesn't really matter. Oh, I'm gonna get poison jab. That's pretty sweet. Tortuga. I haven't had a run with this guy in a while. Evolves at 37. We'll get Rock Slide here. That's good. Celio. Doesn't get anything too significant. Deerling I've never had before. This is new for me. Evolves at 30. We're gonna get Jump Kick. That's not bad. Carvana. Oh, that's how you spell that. It also evolves at 30. We'll get Ice Fang. Is this thing actually going to be useful against Zygarde, maybe? That could be cool to see if there's like a strat with that. And then Growlithe is Growlithe. I've done like a billion. I literally... My like deal breaker Pokemon for this ROM hack is getting a run that has a Growlithe. I actually got like one good run that I tried while having Growlithe, and I decided, I was like, I'm never playing a run without this guy again. He's just too goated. He's too good. So from that moment on, I was like, if I don't pull it, I'm resetting. Which is part of the reason why I wanted to sort of, like wait to do a run on stream and like get it off the floor on my own time, is just so that I could be a little bit more picky about like what Pokemon I would end up with on my team. Okay, Water Pulse is pretty useless, so for the time being, I'll take Ice Fang. Takedown. I've never clicked Odor Sleuth before, so I guess I'll take it. Could be useful in some like really niche scenario, I'm not sure. And then I'm just like clearing everything out for the calculator. Do you get anything cool? No. Okay. So we'll save that. And I will export everybody into my calculator. And now we will be ready to advance. See what's next. So we've now beaten Brawly, which means that we can head back to Petalburg. Part of the reason I have the lo-fi on is so that I can actually speed up in these like sort of lower sections of the game and not have it be a total slog. So we're going to be heading up to Petalburg Woods, and we're going to get an encounter there, which is pretty sweet. I got to see what's available, because I actually am not sure what Pokemon I could get. I didn't bring anything that can Thunder Wave. Let me go grab Flaffy real quick, so we can paralyze him, make it easier to catch. Definitely, these are like all grass types, so I don't need these two. Or like these three. Get all my water types out of my party, bro. This is not their area to be. Okay. Petalburg Woods. We can get... Carnivine is the most likely. It would be a miss, but my goat James from Team Rocket did use it. So, I mean, it would be interesting. I've never had a Carnivine before, so it would be new if nothing else. I don't think I've ever pulled Shroomish either, which is the second most likely, but Breloom would be excellent. That would be a super good pull, like probably the best pull for this run. Serena would be not bad. I've had Serena in quite a few runs. Chikorita would be kind of mid. I've had it in a surprising amount of runs, even though it's not that common, and it never really like stands out to me as like particularly good. Bellsprout, I think Vileplume has a, or sorry, not Vileplume, Victreebel has a few like standout sections. Gossifleur would be really good. Paris would be kind of garbage, but whatever. And then I already have a Deerling, surprisingly, so can't get that. we got a few options that could come up here. Oh, I already had repellent off. Okay. Cool. Let's see what we get. It's gonna be Carnivine. All right. Well, I've never had this guy before. Could be mildly interesting, you know. I've never had it, so maybe it does some cool stuff that I am not aware of. I think there's something in the like Norman split that this guy is useful for. I could be wrong. Leaf Tornado, isn't that like kind of strong for this level? Drops accuracy. All right, well, what do we name the Carnivine? I don't know why he looks like so stringy. I think I'm gonna go with Coleslaw. Do you guys like coleslaw? Me personally, I'm not really a fan. I don't mind if you get the like vinegar based ones. I think they're not bad, but I don't like the mayo ones, just because I don't know, I'm not a fan of, I mean, mayo isn't bad in all contexts, but I don't like it on salad stuff. At the same time though, I'm very picky about that kind of stuff in general. Like, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of like salad type dressings in general. This is interesting. We got a really high special attack one. Most of the IVs are garbage on this guy. One thing I'm curious about, does Carnivine end up learning Magical Leaf? I feel like he must, right? Carnivine. He doesn't get Magical Leaf? Oh, come on, bro. Well, he's gonna get Leaf Storm at 42, which is a kind of early level to have Leaf Storm, so that's interesting. He gets a few interesting niches. Not great in a lot of ways, but you know what? He's not like garbage. I will give him that. Having Levitate as an ability on a grass type is also kind of funny. Like, it already resists ground, but he's just immune to ground instead, which I don't really know why they decided to make a grass type with Levitate, but you know, he's just a floating plant, bro. Well, welcome Coleslaw to the squad, I suppose. Let me get him in the calculator so I can include him when we're preparing for different fights. And we will sort of go from there. Also, I hope the lo-fi music is not too quiet today. It looks like it might be a little quiet. I think I might turn it up a little bit, but let me know if it ends up being too loud or anything. All right, Petalburg Woods. Ooh, this area could actually be kind of scary because this is a fight where Dreadnought is really good, but I don't have it. Let me pop out the chat box so that I can have that for myself, and then I will bring you guys into the calculator. Well, first of all, that's me. We have Twiception. Look at all the Twi's. No way! Oh my god, they're infinite. Okay, well, enough of looking at the Twi's. So, oh, the dimensions are thrown off because it's on my second monitor. Wait. Come here. We'll like slightly offset this and do that. There you go. Now you can see like pretty much everything that you need to see. Cool. So this Ariados is a little bit of a spooky guy because his crits deal double damage, but he's also kind of weak. So I think Togedemaru can beat this comfortably enough. Cricketune is gonna see Rock Smash. I can go Masquerain in one shot with Air Cutter. And then on Ninjask, we could go into Tortuga on dual wing beat and then bait Giga Drain and go into Growlithe and kill it in one shot. That seems just about foolproof to me. So we'll do that. So we need Togedemaru, Tortuga, Masquerain, and Growlithe. Alright. Let's go cook this guy. Bug Catcher Lyle. I feel like Lyle is a kind of weird name. Oh, I crit him. Get owned. Alright. Oh, this didn't bait in the order I thought it would. Does this thing have... What? What? Why would it do that? This just dies. Okay, I don't know why it did that. Really strange. Anyway, I just go here on Rock Smash and then... Alright. Well, he was... I don't know why he did that. Maybe he saw a losing damage trade with Kricketune, but Ninjask was faster, so even though it had a losing damage trade, it still prioritized it. I guess that's why, yeah. Okay, next guy has a Larvesta. I can just beat that with Tortuga. Then he has a Vibrava. I can... Who's good for that? I think Celio is pretty good. Shedinja, I can go Growlithe and Ribombee. I can go Togedemaru, so let's quickly make a little pit stop back here. Heal up the squad, grab ourselves a dumpling. And then let's go beat this guy. There's something kind of like very chill in some ways about just like sort of taking it one fight at a time. That's what this game pretty much is, right? Is there's just a billion fights and you just kind of take them one at a time like puzzles to solve. And I've been kind of in my puzzling arc, you know. I've been doing like crosswords and sudokus with my dad and stuff like that. I've been back into Scrabble. I was doing some Scrabble puzzles with my with Cheen the other day just because we were bored. It was kind of fun. Okay, that goes down. Then we go here and we Fire Fang. Boop. All right. It's another trainer down. So next up is the trainers on Route 104. This guy has a Furfrou and a Mightyena. Furfrou is a little tricky. It has Fur Coat, which just makes your defenses double, and there's basically no drawback for that. So I can either try and just smash through this thing with like special damage or super effective damage, but he's got Covet, which makes that a little harder to pull off. He's got Rock Smash as well, which is a little annoying, admittedly. But I should have like enough Pokemon to just kind of like chip away at this thing one at a time, sort of. Anything that outspeeds is a good bonus because it's gonna want to spam Headbutt, and that is got a chance to flinch me. I like maybe Seadra, Hitmonchan, Masquerain looks okay. There's a few options. I could even go like Celio on lead and just try and charm it a couple times. And then Mightyena actually doesn't get dunked by Beedrill the way I was hoping, per se. Do I have anything that's like a safe answer into this guy? Well, if I just chunk it a little bit, then it'll be safe. So like, I could probably go like Tortuga and then keep Beedrill as my contingency for this if I need it. Like in the early games, sometimes they throw some of these Pokemon at you that just are seemingly like really strong for like the level that your Pokemon are at. But at the same time, I have the advantage that I can bring 6, and because this guy's stuff is so strong, they only give him like 2. So it's not actually so bad as it seems anyway. Although I will say the game definitely starts to get more interesting when you get a little bit deeper in. So you have a lot more like resources, and you know, most of your opponents are gonna have like almost, if not full teams. But you also can like have so many like tools to curate like a proper team against them too. Okay, we got this at -4 now. So we do have to watch out for critical hits. Oh, we got Poison Point, right? So that's gonna make this way easier. I would actually really like to already be in on this if I can. I do want to watch for getting crit here. Go here on the crunch. This should bait like an elemental fang of some sort. So I can go back into here and then crunch off of this. Bug bite kills. Cool. Oh, we get some more berries here. We get some cherry berries, some orange berries. They make like everything. There's a lot of resource management in this game too. Like they made it so you cannot replant berries. So you have to kind of like manage how many berries you're using in fights. Sometimes you get a lot of berries. I haven't ever run out, but it's like they really make this game difficult on a lot of layers. Like even the routing of like just how you approach your strategy for stuff like when you're using certain held items and stuff is very pronounced, I suppose, in the like design of the game. Okay, Quillfish, Seadra, and Celio. This guy, what do I want to do here? I could like switch into my Togedemaru and then Togedemaru basically just sweeps this entire team if I don't get intimidated. Do I have anything that will like bait him to Venoshock or Toxic? I can just lead any grass type and then go Togedemaru. That's devious, I like it. Playing runs where you actually get the Togedemaru early game is so much more fun as well, because he's just so good. Can I plan this without having to come back to the Pokemon Center? So there's a double battle after this, where they have a Dedenne and a Clefairy. This is another fight where it's really useful. It would probably be pretty good to just take down the Clefairy off rip if I can. I can like a Metal Claw and maybe I set up like a Sand Tomb on the Dedenne and then I'm trying to maybe think if there's a way that I can take both of these out at the same time. And then I can always remove the Abra with my Togedemaru while switching into something that can sort of take a hit from either. Maybe... who would be a good candidate for that? Probably my Flaffy. think we'll want Hitmonchan. Maybe Carnivine. Like, it's always better to just have extra options in this fight. Make sure that a lot of my Pokemon can take a hit if they need to. And we should be good to go back in and beat these guys. I'm trying to think if there's any other trainers on this route after these two. I think there might be one. But we're almost to Rustboro, which first of all would mean more Pokemon, which is fun. We get new encounters. But also, I think we might end up just going straight into the gym fight. Like, you can sort of resequence it a little bit. I'm not 100% sure how I want to approach that. I took a little more damage than I wanted to here on Togedemaru, so I might try and deal with this Kingdra with my other Pokemon. Just to be safe. Oh, I didn't calc this. Okay, I should have, but you know what, it's fine. I wasn't actually risking anything, so we're good. Go back and heal. It's going to be kind of interesting. So something I learned in my last run is that you really want to delay the Rustboro City encounter because it lets you get a fossil Pokemon later, which is really good. Most fossils are very strong. And it also, there's like an area of the game that you only get access to after reviving a fossil. So if you take your Rustboro encounter, it's like you're not just trading your fossil encounter for whatever you get in Rustboro, but you're also just giving up a whole other encounter, which is a pretty significant, like, loss to incur, right? So I think I'll be skipping that. Interestingly, there's another like skippable encounter in the early game that I think they meant. I was watching a video of somebody beating this. I've seen the video like multiple times before. It's really good. But it was somebody beating this game, like sort of like recounting their run. And one of the main things that I'm remembering sort of is like they said that you could delay to have a better shot at getting a ghost type, which is really valuable. Like, you don't get a ghost type forever in this game. They make you wait so long to pick one up. And I'm guessing it's probably like a chance to surf for Basculegion after the 5th gym or something. And if that's the case, I mean, Basculegion is a really good Pokemon to route for, so I might consider it. I might not as well, just because I could potentially get a lot of value out of certain encounters that would be available right now by fishing. And the question is always like, I'll have more tools in general later game. If you can delay and get like the best tools later game, that's excellent. But can you afford to delay is always the question, right? Like, are you safe enough now that you can like afford to basically skip out on things that could be useful to getting through and preserving your already good encounters in order to get like a better end game, which is always like an interesting dichotomy, I suppose. I need water. Cool. So I think we can just take out the Abra this turn. Like, I'm pretty sure we can stay in on both hits. And the Dedenne will die to Sand Tomb, so we're gonna set up a 2v1 against their Togedemaru. Well, it's actually like a 6v1. They have literally nobody left. Okay, so we go here, and I will attempt to hit him for a little damage. Okay, cool. I'm going to Mach Punch and switch. Almost kills. I could have just actually taken him out. Boom. There is one more trainer. Yeah, okay. I thought there might have been one more trainer. Who's left? Lass Haley. She's got... Oh, it's this trainer. Luminion is kind of fast and kind of strong for this point, and Air Slash is annoying because it can flinch you. Do I have a Pokemon that can 1v1 this without like incentivizing it to Air Slash? Yeah, Togedemaru is probably my best bet for that. Togedemaru also pretty safe into their Staravia. Gloom, I'm sure I have several viable options into. Beedrill is really safe because it can't do much of anything, but Masquerain also really safe. And Numel, I mean, like any halfway decent water type will beat this, right? Oh, it does have a Pasho Berry, so it doesn't get like one shot by most water moves. Seadra does one-shot it, but I can die to Earth Power crit, so I just need to find a way to switch into this and have it not Earth Power me, right? I think... what's my easiest way to do that? Who can safely tank a hit from this? Grottle. Grottle can. It'll always bait Lava Plume. So what we'll do... let me get back to the Pokemon Center. The plan here is simple. We're gonna go Hitmonchan for a little fake out chip. Then we'll go Togedemaru to beat this. We'll go Grottle on Earth Power, baiting a Lava Plume for Seadra to KO this. And then we will bring Masquerain to beat the Gloom. And if they sleep me, I also have Beedrill available. Because I don't feel like wasting one of my Chesto berries. I don't think I need it to win this fight. We got good tools. We're chilling. Alright, let's go. We're gonna fake out, then we'll switch here on what should be Air Slash, then we'll fake out again, and then we'll Spark. This should be Earth Power. This should be Lava Plume. Bubble Beam kills. We'll go here on Magical Leaf, Air Cutter, they sludge, we KO this, we go back into Togedemaru because it's never Rock Smash. I will fake out and I will Spark. GG. We get some more berries, clean. And we've made it to Rustboro City. Welcome to Rustboro. You can buy Great Balls now. Pretty sweet. I'll buy a bunch of those. Some super potions, why not? Regular potions are like actually surprisingly nice later on, so I'm just gonna like load up. Have a bunch of healing items ready. Just cause like the later Pokemarts, I don't know, sometimes they don't even sell it, I don't think. So we got a few sort of relevant things to do here in Rustboro. First of all, where is the cut guy? Here. So this guy gives me cut, and he also gives me a moonstone, which could matter. But it's always useful later. There is also, I think in maybe, no, this is trainer school. Oh, this guy is good too. He gives me wide lens, very useful. There's a house somewhere in Rustboro that I need to find for my Growlithe. Let's go and grab Ham here. Good old Ham. I will say, it does make me kind of sad sometimes that you cannot change the nickname, but we're gonna trade our normal Growlithe here for Hamilton the Hisuian Growlithe. Rock Fire type is really good in this game. Alright, let's see. Good stats, please. Mild is pretty bad. But his IVs are goated. Oh my days. Look at that. Wow. That's a lot of 31s. 31 is perfect, by the way. Oh my goodness. I don't even think that this is one of those encounters where it's like guaranteed to have 3 of them. I'm pretty sure this is just insane. Ooh, that is going to be really good, man. That is going to make life much easier. Yeah, his minus defense nature isn't great, but it is definitely made up for by having perfect HP and defense and attack. Almost perfect special attack with a boosting nature. Perfect speed. This thing is cracked, bro. This is like the best Growlithe I've ever gotten in one of these runs. That is sick. Oh my god, Hamilton is gonna cook, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay. What's up, Chainik? Welcome. So, if I wait on my encounter here, later in the game, I can get Frillish / Jellicent most likely from a surf encounter. This is much later. This is after Gym 5, which would probably be pretty good. Jellicent probably has a lot of Pokemon that it can just 1v1. Smaller chances for Tentacruel. I'm almost certainly going to already have a Gyarados. The problem is that I have a good chance at a Bruxish, which if I happen to already like not have yet, would be a significant miss. Like, Bruxish does suck. If I fish, there are a ton of good early game encounters here, like a lot. So the interesting question basically, I think, is I can consider delaying if I don't need another Pokemon for Roxanne. But if I don't have a good answer to Roxanne, then I probably will just take my fishing encounter here. We do get our Route 116 encounter here for sure, though, so we can go and grab our Flaffy out of the box. Help us catch something. What's up, Moon? How's it going? We got the squad. Let's go ahead and see what we pull here. What can I get here that would be good? Another fighting type is always really good. Makuhita would be great. Hatena for Hatterene would be awesome. Obstagoon would be interesting. There's a decent amount of interesting stuff here. Let's just see what we get. It's gonna be Galarian Zigzagoon. All right. This is not bad, you know. I remember last time I streamed this game, I was like, if I get Zigzagoon, I'm gonna eat a shoe. I don't want this guy. But like, after playing out later, not having dark types is a serious problem, bro. Like, you really don't get that many opportunities to catch dark types. So I'm not at all mad about this, I don't think. I am more than fine with seeing my boy Zigzagoon here. What do I want to name it? What food is he giving me the vibe of? I was gonna say, is there any like food that comes to mind that's like black and white? And my first thought was Oreo, but I already have a Pokemon named Oreo. So I can, What else? What other food could I go with? Also, is there anything good that comes out of like delaying the evolution on this guy? Probably not. Oh, you can get Night Slash at 22, or you would just get it at 23 normally, so there's basically no point. Cow? That is true. I don't think that when you have cow in food form, it's particularly still black and white. You know what? I'm gonna name him Milk, though. We'll go with Milk. How about that? Welcome Milk to the squad. Let's see. Is he good? What are your stats, sir? How are we looking? What are we cooking with? Mild again is not great, but sure. Okay, really good IVs again. So you know what? I won't complain. This is starting to have me question if I've just been getting like quite good IVs on this run, or if my other run was just really unlucky. Rock Smash is a really good utility move. I think... Headbutt is like on paper good. But like... when am I gonna be bringing this guy against something... like what resists dark, right? What types resist dark? There is Fairy, which destroys dark, so I would never bring it. There is Fighting, which is 4 times effective into him, so I would never bring him into it. Is there any other types that resist dark? Dark itself? But then I would normally just bring my own fighting type. And I have Rock Smash, which is still positive into those. I'm just thinking if like Baby Doll Eyes has utility over Headbutt, but it's also really niche. Like I don't see myself using Baby Doll Eyes either. Like Headbutt could be useful in 1v1ing other dark types potentially. But it doesn't seem like that. I don't think it really matters either way. It's gonna get replaced at level 35 for a protecting move anyway. Right. Oh, does this not get obstruct in this game? It's just detect? Huh. That's odd. He doesn't get protect nearly as early in the game as I thought he did. Unless the, like, documentation is off from what I remember, but... okay. I'm gonna replace Headbutt, though, I think. We'll do that. It'll be fine. Alright, welcome to the squad milk. Let's export that into my calculator. And what we're gonna start doing now is we're gonna start planning lines for Roxanne. The reason I'm gonna start doing that now is basically to see if I need to take more encounters or if I can just fight her as is. Hitmonchan is probably one of the best answers to this, I feel like. Is there any items that I'm forgetting about that would be useful? Can I get Muscle Band yet? That's in Rusturf Tunnel, and it's Rock Smash. That's after the gym. Black Belt is way later. Yeah. In Rustboro, it's just the wide lens. Okay. I mean, Hitmonchan does still consistently beat this Bisharp, like, every time. Not dead to crit. The only question is, like, if I have a way of doing this that preserves even more HP on Hitmonchan, or if I have a different Mon that also wins on lead. Because if I have a different Pokemon that wins on lead, it could be useful to keep Hitmonchan for later. Like, Hitmonchan is also pretty good into Aurorus. So it's interesting to try and see if I have like a way to sequence things that it can be useful for me into both of them. I guess it's good to like try and identify certain members. So Hitmonchan will absolutely be coming somewhere here. I have a feeling Lanoon takes more than I would like from this Lunatone. If I can get him in safely... then... oh, I have black glasses, don't I? Is that a held item that I have access to? Yes, so I can boost the power of this. Then a Rock Smash into a Night Slash is pretty likely to kill. The scary thing is that pretty likely is not guaranteed. And not guaranteed is really dangerous against this thing. So I could also... Oh, this is a pretty good answer into the Soul Rock, actually. It's probably safer against Soul Rock to use the Linoon. We will see. How am I dealing with Zygarde in this run? Oh, my calculator broke. Sometimes it does that. My Seadra does have a one-shot kill on the Zygarde, but it can't really come in safely, which is a problem. Same story for Celio, more or less. Tortuga takes too much. Carvana is way slower than this thing, so it's not gonna work. It just dies. It just explodes tragically. I could play to just like dodge a crit on Seadra, because I don't know that I'm gonna have much of a better option. Like, if I remember correctly, the way that Skitter Smack works is that it lowers my special attack. That is correct. So the problem is that, like, even though I could basically set up a situation where I pivot in on a Skitter Smack and then I attack after, I'll be at -1, so none of my attacks will kill. Them having a Zygarde on this gym is kind of stupid. Like, a lot of the time, it's very hard to answer this thing without risking a critical hit in one fashion or another. Because Thousand Arrows has no immunities, too. It hits flying types. I mean, interestingly enough, something I could do is maybe, like, go Carnivine or Groddle. Groddle might be better if I don't need him elsewhere, just because he can't get crit. Go here, get some chip damage while baiting a Skitter Smack, and then, as long as it's low enough that, like, a -1 Aurora Beam will kill, then at that point, I basically just have to not get crit on, like, both moves. Like, even one crit might be fine. So that's a consideration to make, is that we can combo Groddle or even potentially Carnivine with one of these. I think either can work. Carnivine, it's a lot worse if you come in on Dragon Claw, though, so it'll depend if I have a consistent way to bait Thousand Arrows or not, most likely. Caracosta, the safest answer is Groddle. However, Carnivine is still a decently safe answer. It outspeeds, it kills in 2 shots. It would probably have to get crit multiple times, or maybe Ancient Power boosted on to be even remotely scary. So it's probably fine to do this. So right now we have answers for Zygarde, one of Bisharp or Aurorus, Caracosta, Solrock. I need something for this Lunatone, because Lunatone is scary, bro. How do I want to go about approaching this? It's tricky. Like, this thing is honestly impressively strong. Togedemaru is not a bad answer at all, actually. We go, like, fake out into, like, fake out, Nuzzle, Spark, Metal Claw. Like, you kind of just combo moves, and it should work. I'm also curious to see Togedemaru baits Brick Break if I lead it into Bisharp. Is the extra ship gonna matter? No, it's not gonna, like, put this in range of dying. Togedemaru is also quite a good answer into Aurorus. Because it can't get paralyzed. It has like a pretty much guaranteed 1v1 on this. So I think what I can do is just have like one extra Pokemon that gives me good contingency against Lunatone. And I'd probably be okay. I don't know that I have an excellent Mon to do that. I think probably the best option is Seadra just because it hits it for so much. And it shouldn't die to a singular crit. So I think this 6 can beat Roxanne. Let me just try and like... I guess we can work out the exact flowchart after we deal with the gym trainers. Let's plan the gym trainers. So there's youngster Josh. He's got a Tyrant. I can 1v1 this with Hitmonchan. I can bring Togedemaru for the Arcan. And then for this Cranidos, I just go... Seadra is really safe. Groddle is also fairly safe. Anything else that could go wrong? I'll just bring a bunch of Pokemon that went into the Cranidos, and we mostly just have to not get like crazy unlucky with random stuff. So we Hitmonchan, Togedemaru, then bring all of these guys. He's got Ice Fang, so like I could potentially pivot myself into Tortuga if I need to. Oh, there's only 14 boxes in this game. I thought there was 16. Also, I think Deerling is like significantly faster than Carnivine, so it might be better. Yes. Alright. At long last, out of the calculator. Welcome back to the real game, fellas. Boop, boop. It's gonna be Zen Headbutt. Go here. Pick up Fake Out damage. Does this thing just die to Metal Claw now? Yeah, okay, well, it routed differently than I expected, so that made this even easier. Cool. GG, youngster Josh. Next guy. Youngster Tommy. This guy has a Pseudo-Wudo. With Stomping Tantrum, which is slightly annoying. Okay, Kingdra easily 1v1s this. He's got a Carkol, which has Steam Engine, which could be pretty spooky in some ways. It should go Lileep, I think. It's got Storm Drain too, yeah. So it should be Lileep, Giga Drain. I can go... probably Togedemaru on this. Should bait Carkol Scorching Sands. It's my easiest way to 1v1 this thing. I might go Carnivine for a free pivot, get some Leaf's Tornado damage, and then go Hitmonchan and finish it with that. And then, last but not least, there's a Corsola. Should be able to handle that with Groddle pretty comfortably. Can also bring, like, Flaffy as an extra mon. Should be safe. Should be good. Give us clean lines into everything. So we need Carnivine over this. I'll take Flaffy over this. Or actually, it's probably better to have Deerling over Flaffy. And into Sudowoodo, we are opening with Seadra. Okay. Let's go. 2 bubble beams. Goodbye. We go here, and we fake out, and we metal claw, and we metal claw. Goodbye. Then we go Carnivine. We go for a leaf tornado. We go into Hitmonchan. We just Mach Punch it out. We go into Grottle. They immediately burned me. Rude. Doesn't matter though. Alright, cool. 2 gym trainers down. Who is the third one? Hiker Mark. Oh, this guy is a little cheeky from what I remember. He's got 2 Gravelers. Kind of cool. So, let's see. Main gimmick of this is it has sturdy weakness policy. So if you're going to kill it in one shot, which lots of Pokemon can, he will live. And then he will... what's it called? He will live it. And then hit you with like a +2 boosted attack and maybe kill something. He might set Stealth Rock as well. One of the quirks of the AI is that basically if they have a fast kill, that will always have a higher value than Stealth Rock. But if they see a slow kill and Stealth Rock is available on their first turn out, there is a decent chance they will Stealth Rock anyway. That being said, I can use Fake Out to make it way less likely that it'll Stealth Rock. So I probably lead Togedemaru Fake Out. Does Kingdra outspeed this thing at -1? Yup. So we go Kingdra, we Bubble Beam, kill. It's gonna bait Graveler, looking for a Wild Charge. I don't have a ground type at the moment, but Grottle can still just come in and 1v1 this thing. Laron. It's gonna see Iron Tail. I suppose Seadra is kind of my best answer into Laron. And also very good into Boldore. Do I have a different water that can switch in and outspeed after a Bulldoze? No, but what I could do is I could go Masquerain to be immune to Bulldoze, but bait a Rock Tomb. Does that help? Not really. Oh, Bulldoze is only doing like 20%. I can still 1v1 the Laron. And then the Boldore... I'll just bring like Carnivine. Should be fine. Alright. Do I need to change anything in my party from right now? No, I shouldn't. Okay. Same 6. Too easy. Let's go. We're gonna Fake Out. We're gonna switch here. They don't set Stealth Rock. That's pretty baller. They went straight into Laron. That's odd. It was Custap Berry. I hate myself for not reading. Well, this is criteria that I would normally just reset the run out of pure tilt. But it's one Pokemon, so fine. I won't. Losing Kingdra is pretty bad, I won't lie. That is really annoying. Oh, it's gonna make it a lot harder for me to have consistent lines into Roxanne too. I really messed up. That's so bad. I don't know what we do now into Roxanne. I mean, okay, well, for Roxanne, we can do the same thing, but with Celio, and it's like about equal risk. Very unfortunate that I just let something die for basically no reason. Let me bring the death counter onto the overlay, I guess. Congrats. I forgot to read and lost my Seadra for absolutely no reason. Okay. Into Roxanne. Let's see. Let me try and like flowchart the fight to an exact level, just so I know what to expect. Okay, Hitmonchan is gonna go fake out Mach Punch, take like 30% from this to 40, and then Mach again. This should pretty much always bait. It might not always bait Zygarde, actually. Hold on. If they get a really high roll on Brick Break, it could bait Zygarde, I think, but it's much more likely to bait Soul Rock. If it baits Soul Rock Psycho Cut, that's really easy, because then I go into Lanoon with Black Glasses, and I just win the 1v1. I just click Night Slash twice, very good odds to 2-hit KO. And I'll take like half from Rock Slide. This will bait a 1,000 arrows from Zygarde. So on this, I go Grottle. Is it always that? It's very likely to be 1,000 arrows. It could be Skitter Smack too, which is slightly scary, but I should live 2 Skitter Smacks in a worst case scenario as well, unless I'm really unlucky. I'll go Oranberry to slightly improve odds. I get a Razor Leaf. I go... Oh, the problem is that, like, it might not bait Skitter Smack again at that point, though, which could be kind of dire. But basically, we'll try and get Celio in on Skitter Smack, and then Razor Leaf plus Aurora Beam is very good odds to kill. Yes. Even at -1. This should bait Lunatone seeing a fast kill with Ancient Power. It's a or is that correct? Actually, no, it should bait Aurora seeing a fast kill with Power Gem, which is significantly less scary. Togedemaru will go fake out Metal Claw and kill. Still 75% HP at this point. I believe now it will probably go into Caracosta, Razor Shell, which is pretty much best case. We go into Carnivine and Leaf Tornado twice. And then last is Lunatone. It should Icy Wind always. We go back into Togedemaru. Fake out Nuzzle. We're going to be Chesto Berry, and we just try and chunk this until Togedemaru can win it. Okay. I have a line. I don't know if it's actually going to work, but we will see. I think there's a decent chance that this ends up being successful, but it's often very hard to get a completely riskless fight in the early game, so we will have to see. This is going to be Orin. This will be Orin to better account for crit. This is Orin. This is Orin. This is Orin. This is Chesto. Okay. And since we are going to be doing a gym leader, where's my lo-fi? We're going to pause the lo-fi and get some real game audio in here. Because what's the gym leader fight without the actual game audio? You know, I feel like it's... You gotta experience it. You gotta feel it more. Okay. So, we got our squad. I may have lost my Seadra for literally no reason. Rather unfortunate, especially since I invested a heart scale in it earlier in the run. Huge waste, but whatever. Roxanne. Let's get this dub. Let's go. All right, Bisharp. I don't know why Roxanne has like 2 different Pokemon that are in her gym leader type. That is one cheesy thing about this game, is the gym leaders don't really stick to their theme sometimes. But you know what? That's okay. If we crit Mach Punch, that would be really cool, because then I'll be at full HP. Not quite. Good try, though. Iron Head. They did a lot. I guess I misread the numbers, but that should be fine. Was I dead to crit there? That did so much. I didn't even see it. Or no, wait. Yeah, that was just like a really high roll. Okay. Zygarde in. This should be 1,000 arrows, I think. Yes, we are actually exactly 1 HP out of range of Dragon Claw, so it is always 1,000 arrows, which is the best case scenario, because Grotle resists 1,000 arrows. We are, however, a little off track, because I thought Zygarde was going to come in later, and instead we got Zygarde first, because the Iron Head roll was so high. Should be fine. So we're going to Razor Leaf for some damage, as they go for a Skitter Smack. This cannot crit me because of my ability. Now, one question I have, is Grotle in range of a Dragon Claw? If they get the literal maximum roll of Dragon Claw, there is a 50-50 that they will use it. So it is a 1 in 16 into a coin flip, so 1 in 32 that they will go for Dragon Claw here, which would be a bit scarier. Let's see. But they don't. They go for Skitter Smack, so that's good. Big chillin'. Bing chilling, even. And this should now be 1,000 arrows again. We go for an Aurora Beam. Even at -1, this should be in range to be knocked out. Does this crit? No. Big money. All right. You know what? We might have thrown away my Seadra for literally no reason, but Celio can get the job done. It's all good. Raid boss down. Aurorus next. So Aurorus into us right now. Is seeing Power Gem or Discharge always, I believe. Ooh, there's a very small chance that it could Earth Power. It's very unlikely. And frankly, I don't think I have the resources in this fight to risk it. So, hopefully, it just doesn't do that. Nice. Discharge is fine. That is weaker than Power Gems. This is pretty much best case scenario there. We go for Fake Out, just because we need a teeny bit of extra damage to secure this. And then Metal Claw will pick up the guaranteed knockout. 4 times super effective. Send this doofus back to the Stone Age. Goodbye. Up next, Soul Rock. Okay, so Soul Rock is going to be looking at a Stomping Tantrum right now, because it is a guaranteed KO move into this. Do I have a way to guaranteed bait a Psycho Cut specifically? Not sure about that one. So the thing is, I could still go into Lanoon. We'll risk a crit. That's basically what it boils down to, is that we'll be risking getting crit. I don't know that I actually have an alternative other than to sack something, and that's just too much loss at the start of the run, so no. Fuck it, we ball. We go into Lanoon, a Stomping Tantrum. No crit. I could crit. I don't know if my crit would actually kill. I don't think so, but good damage roll. A Rock Slide. If this crits, I'm gonna be really sad. Does not. Big. Massive. I get the crit as well, just to flex. Assert dominance. All right. This is Caracosta Aqua Jet, which is good. It's like the weakest thing that I could possibly switch in on. So that is pretty nice. Bring in coleslaw. So I'm gonna do a little bit. Go for leaf tornado. It's a chance to drop his accuracy. It would be funny if he missed. There's actually a clip of the first time I played this game where I thought that the game bugged. Because the Lunatone missed like a full accuracy move. But it was actually because I was so like caught up in the heat of the moment that I missed the fact that I dropped their accuracy in the fight. So it would have been a kind of funny throwback to see like an accuracy dodge again. But alas, we just beat him the good old-fashioned way. We just hit him with 2 attacks and he dies. Goodbye, Caracosta. And last up is Lunatone. Okay. Welcome back. I will bring out my Togedemaru. They hypnosis. Okay. It's a little annoying because they might click it again now. It's not guaranteed, but it is possible. Although I guess right now I'm faster because I haven't taken the icy one on the switches, so it's not that different. I will nuzzle. Just give myself a chance to get lucky with paralysis. They're gonna go for ancient power. This boosts, it's scary. Does not. We'll go for spark. You need to build up damage without activating the weakness policy. That looks to be at half HP. So once I wake up, I will try and Metal Claw. But it is still a bit spooky, you know. Like, he's gonna get a chance here to try and get an Omni boost. No luck there. He is also paralyzed, so like they could get fully paralyzed. They're not though, which is kind of scary. I don't like this. Like now I'm risking a crit. Oh, he got it. He got the Omni boost. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, okay. Let's think. Let's be careful now, because this could get very dangerous very fast. So, Lunatone. It's got a stat boost to everything. First of all, Metal Claw not killing anymore. Second of all, oh, this is the worst part. I'm dead to stored power. I'm also dead to ancient power sometimes. So if it was only stored power, I could go into my Linoon and have like a free switch. Although that's not even guaranteed to actually do enough damage to kill. Ooh, ooh, this is... Something is dying. Unless I get them fully paralyzed. That is actually the only out here. And I think all of these deaths, in addition to Seadra, are enough of a reason to wipe. So I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna play my, I'm just gonna roll the dice and see if I get lucky. Basically, I actually stay asleep, so it's like the worst possible thing. And they start power. Togedemaru death is absolutely a reset. So GG, GG. Unfortunate. Well, this ended up way shorter than I expected. Back to the start. Back to the start. Ah! Okay, well, at least the whole run could be on stream now. You know what? There's some merit to like that aspect of it being cool as well, you know? Is like we get it actually from the start. I get to show off my immense prowess as a Pokemon Emerald speedrunner after having ran through the intro sequence like a billion times. Mostly just holding down the speed up button the entire time. So we will go ahead and make a save right here. And we're gonna try and grind for a decent Turtwig. You will be Boba. If you ask me why, I don't know. I just felt like it. Alright, is it a good one? Lax? No. Nope. Alright. We load it back. And try again. This looks like a better... or like a more promising one. We will name you... You know what? You can be Watermelon this time. Because I love Watermelon. And I love Turtwig. This guy is my favorite. My first ever Pokemon, I think. Sassy is not bad. Those IVs are pretty garbage. I will, in fact, be resetting that again. This is the cool thing about the first encounter, is that you're allowed to be really picky. This one will be one of my other favorite melons. We'll name you Honeydew. I haven't had Honeydew melon in a while. Impish? That is a much more solid Turtwig. I will take that. Cool. I have one other sort of thing that I will reset for, which you could call what I'm going to do a light form of cheating, but I'll cross that road when we get there. First of all, fishing rod. Thank you. So we got to beat up May, like so. Go here, grab some Pokeballs. Cool. And then grab our running shoes. And we are off to the races. Cool. All right. First things first. I am not willing to play a run without Growlithe. If I was off stream and I wanted to be super authentic, what I would do right here is I would go to this grass. And if I didn't pull Growlithe, I would reset back to the truck and do that again. Instead, we know Turtwig is coming anyway. We're just simply going to go here and just run until we get a Growlithe. And then we will take whatever we get there and continue the run from that point. You could call me boring for this, but I just find that he makes the quality of the run much more enjoyable. So I want to have my boy Hammy with me for the ride. Hasty. He's a pretty good one until I get the Hisuian one at least as well. Welcome to the squad. I will quickly go into the Pokemart. Buy an extra like 10 Pokeballs. Buy some potions. And like an antidote. Alright, cool. We get we'll go down here first. Anything but Finneon. Surskit, that is good. He rejected my Premier Ball. What the heck? This guy is toxic. Alright. You will be Boba. I have decided. Jolly is odd. Minus special attack is bad, but minus speed is good. Solid enough IVs. Okay. Pretty decent Masquerain. Can't complain about that. Masquerain is like always a nice enough Pokemon to pull just because you know that you have like a good option into Brawly if you need it with like the rare candy. Masquerain usually gives you pretty decent odds of having a deathless Brawly if you're willing to spend the candy on it. Alright, we will get a grass type encounter up here. Bound Sweet is okay. Not great, not terrible. I will name you Cupcake. I don't know why. I've just decided. Calm Nature is pretty bad. Okay. I mean, decent defensive profile, but unfortunately not gonna be fantastic. But I mean, not too bad either. You know, it'll have some usage, so definitely not like bad enough encounters to go back to the truck. Although I'm low-key kind of considering it. If I get a bad encounter here, I will. Fletchling could be the best encounter if I get good stats. All right. I'm gonna name you. I want to name this guy. I'm gonna just name it Chili. All right, Chili. Is it a good fletchling? Modest is the worst nature. 3 attack? Hell no. I'm going back to the truck. I have played. Or, oh, I forgot that I actually saved with my Turtwig. So I guess I'm going back to the grass patch and we're getting a new Growlithe. I have played runs with the minus attack Talonflame. He is such a disappointment, bro. On God, actually hits like a wet noodle that also has like no arms. Not that noodles normally have arms, but you know what? I'm thinking about if you've ever seen outside of the gas stations where they have the like giant like air balloon noodle guys, imagine like one of those but deflated. That is the experience using a minus attack Talonflame. He doesn't get the job done. He doesn't beat anything. So I need a good one. I'm glad you find my voice soothing. You know, I figured this stream probably like too nerdy for like 99% of my audience. But some people also could just kind of like just sort of throw it on as background noise if you want, right? I thought also like I would want, if I get a really good run, it would be really cool to have like the documentation of having done it on stream. So that was part of the reason why I wanted to stream it too. We got Finneon. This guy is a stinker, level 1000 certified. I meant to put S for sushi, but I put an R by accident. What's a food that starts with R? Ravioli. All right. Ravioli. Do you have the formuoli? Do you? Hardy. His IVs are really good. Okay, you know what? I don't think I've ever seen a Luminion cook. But if the rest of my encounters are good, once again, I will give him a chance. I'll let him cook. I'll let him try. But I have to get good enough early game encounters that I can, like, beat Brawly without the Masquerain. Ooh, okay, Gossifleur is pretty good. I haven't done a Gossifleur run in a really long time. What do I want to name this guy? Name you Mustard. Mustard! Just thinking of the Kendrick Lamar song, bro. Brave Nature is not great. Defenses aren't great, but it's not bad. It's good enough, and like this Pokemon is really good, so. This thing gets Rapid Spin too? And Magically. Okay, this Pokemon is actually like low-key cracked. It gets a lot of useful tools. Gets Sing, so it's good for catching other Pokemon. For now, anyway, until I replace that with something better. Do I get a good bird? This is like, because I got Finneon, this is once again an angle where I might reset if I get a garbage bird. Okay, I mean, Rookidee is like, Corviknight is goated later. Like, really good. But it's really bad early game. So the problem is like, I don't see a Brawly line with these encounters. I think that I'm gonna lose to Brawly. Or at least like, something will die. And I have to battle through all the trainers to even see if I get like a chance with my one last encounter that'll be helpful. So I think I'm gonna reset again. I'm sorry for resetting a lot on this run. I just need to make sure that I get good enough Pokemon to really bother playing through the next like hour of stuff. Alright, that'll be fine. Love Pokemon? Nice! I really like Pokemon too. I used to play a lot of competitive Pokemon, but I've kind of stepped back from competitive a little bit. But I still like doing like the difficulty hack stuff. Or like occasionally I'll like casually try out competitive Pokemon again. We got Lotad! I love Lotad runs. I hope that I get good enough other encounters that I can actually survive the early game, because I really like having Ludicolo. This guy is great. And also, I just love him. Ludicolo is such, like, a fun dude. I don't want to name this guy. I'm gonna name you... A lot of the time, I name him Pineapple. Because, like, I feel like he has the aesthetic of a pineapple. But I want to do a different name. I'm gonna name him Cantaloupe. It doesn't really fit his aesthetic, but I don't care. He's a water type. Cantaloupe has a lot of water. And mostly I'm just thinking about the fact that I have a cantaloupe in my fridge that I'm probably gonna eat later. Oh, why is he adamant that's the worst nature? No! Okay, his other IVs are not bad though. If it really comes to it, I could like scale him later. Or he might just be good enough that he can make it, you know, he can cook anyway. I'm a believer in, like, the utility that this guy has anyway, so... I will let him cook. If you want to suggest food names, I'm more than open to it. That's, like, my nickname theme for these runs, is I like to name all of them after food. You can name the next one if you want. C-Dot. Okay, C-Dot is interesting. I haven't had a run that has actually gone anywhere with a C-Dot because I've never had the right other encounters for it. But it's kind of cool. It gives me a dark type later, which is neat. What kind of name do we go for, like a shift tree? Or just C-Dot? I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not like most of my food names necessarily match them to begin with, so... Name a food. Any food. Oh, it's kind of fun to just, like, walk the typing thing in, like, little staircases. Green flower. I don't know if I can fit that. Is that a... Is there, like, a food for, like, a flower? I always just think of, like, flower, like... in general. Green flowers. I mean, there's like a billion vegetables that are kind of flower-esque that I could use. I could use like a herb, maybe. What if we named him like basil or something? It's a plant. It's green. It's got the leaves. I like basil. Basil is tasty. Okay, adamant on this guy. Ooh, ooh, wait, this guy's cooking. Oh my god, basil. Wait, this thing is gonna be goated, bro. Holy sheesh. Not yet. He's garbage right now, but dude, that's like almost, that's really good attack and speed. He actually could seriously cook later in the run. I'm excited to use this thing. Okay, another Corviknight run. I mean, Corviknight is amazing if I manage to protect it. If I can get him far enough through the early game, it's phenomenal. I don't want to name Corviknight. I'm gonna name you Toast. I don't know why. I've just decided you are Toast. Jolly is interesting. We got like a fast end Corviknight. Pretty weak. The IVs are like kind of not great, not terrible, but Corviknight is like such a strong Pokemon once you get to that point that it kind of doesn't matter even, I feel like. Alright, first few trainers are really not that scary. This guy just tries to drop your accuracy with Sand Attack a billion times, but his Pokemon aren't that strong. You can just kind of bully them. Okay, this one can like confuse you as well, which is mildly annoying, but I mean, the thing is, like, you can always just switch out against him, so he's really easy. Yeah, there's always a lot of options if you're willing to do fruit names. There's always fruits for everything. Like, a lot of the time, I've been doing just, like, food in general because there's so many encounters in this game. Like, you end up with so many Pokemon. But, like, honestly, you can even do, like, a lot of the time I would do, like, only fruit names as, like, my Nuzlocke name themes. I've done tree names before as well, was one of my most random ones, as I named them after different kinds of trees. I honestly don't really remember why. I just remember doing it. And it was kind of fun. I remember it was like clutch. I remembered there's a type of tree called a yew, like Y-E-W. And I played it in a Scrabble game, and I was like, I only know about this because of my Gen 5 Nuzlocke from like many, many years ago. But it was clutch that I remembered it. Oh my god. Speed up. I cannot control myself. Boom. Okay. We got one last trainer here. This is the most annoying one because the entire gimmick of this trainer is that they click metronome. And metronome is really scary because I swear to God, it feels like they changed it because I swear they always just be pulling like insane moves against me. Like, I never see it pull useless moves. But that's okay. Nobody died to the metronome trainer, so we are good. Got a couple cutscenes. Cool. And then we don't do the Petalburg encounter. It's better to save that one for later. Okay, so Beedrill is kind of the best encounter here in some ways, and some ways it's not. Beedrill is amazing after like the 5th gym, but you gotta make it past the 5th gym, and Beedrill is not useful in the early game particularly at all. We kind of need extra early game firepower. I think like Vivian would be really good here. A good Vivian could be super clutch. We get Weedle though, so I mean, hey, look at it this way. If we make it out of the early game, we are going to be like super cooking. But we have to make it out of the early game without like a bunch of stuff dying, which will be maybe a little tricky, but I believe. I'm gonna name this guy. I don't know. What's a food that is like... What about... I don't know. What vibe do I get from a Beedrill? Something strong for sure. Maybe... I don't know why the first food that came to mind for me was Pad Thai. I think it's because yesterday I kept watching a bunch of videos of Uncle Roger just like dunking on Jamie Oliver, and I think the Pad Thai was one of the last ones that I watched, which it was really bad. It was honestly kind of funny. Like he I mean, that's the thing with Jamie Oliver, is his recipes are so comically awful. It's like, I don't know how he manages to find like the worst combination of ingredients ever every time that are always just not following anything traditional. Okay, this is a kind of mediocre Beedrill. I mean, the nature is bad. The IVs, the attack and speed are the two that matter, and they're pretty low. It'll still probably be useful, and we'll be at a point where we can use some heart scales to potentially fix it. It's just like, it's gonna suck early. But we can make it work. Okay. This first guy is not that scary. He has, he's got this dude who has rock smash. Oh, he went for bind. Oh, I forgot he had bind. Oh, I'm scared. Can I switch? Still not yet. Oh, I might lose my Lotad, and if I do, I'm gonna have to reset, most likely. How is he healing so much? Does he have a healing move? I should have just switched, bro. I should have just switched when I could. Oh, it's detect Oranberry. So I just got Oranberry healing? Okay, good. I stalled out long enough to get out. So we do this. This Yanma has Sonic Boom, which deals exactly 20 damage. So I'll live here on 1. Okay, I went for Acrobatics, which crit actually would have killed me. That's kind of scary. Go here. That Acro did like 0. I still live Sonic Boom, and we kill. Okay. Spooky! A lot spookier than one of these early route trainers should have been, but nobody dies, so we're chilling. Next guy has a Choice Band Bounce Magikarp, I believe, or something like that, followed by a Hydro Pump Magikarp that has Focus Sash and like Flail or something stupid. Okay, I'm dead to a crit. Don't love that. Magikarp. Oh, I need to like I need to like redo my calculator because I still have the Pokemon from my other run in here. Okay. New box. Boop. Yeah, I live a bounce. So I'm gonna go here. Try and absorb. Good damage. Goodbye. Alright, there we go. Magikarp guy is down. Our next trainer has another goofy little gimmick. They have like such silly ways of introducing difficulty on these early route trainers. So this next trainer, their whole thing is that they've decided to make all of these they've made all of these Pokemon use a combination of Thunder Wave to paralyze you and Attract, which does not follow natures in this game. They've patched it so that Attract works on any nature. All of the Pokemon are like bi, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. So, interestingly enough, you know, you gotta play around a lot of, you know, they stack paralysis and attraction to try and make it so you won't get to move, which is a very cheese and obnoxious strategy that they employ because they're cheater. Oh, what? It went for that first. Like a billion turns in a row, I haven't been able to move. Okay, there we go. Clean. Jigglypuff. Go here. What even does more damage to this Jigglypuff between Poison Sting and Bug Bite? I feel like Bug Bite might be stronger. Poison Sting is slightly stronger. What I'll do is I'll Poison Sting this turn for damage. And we poison it. That's really good. I'll Bug Bite and eat their Oranberry. Alright, down that goes. And last is this Phanpy. I will try to eat his berry. This one doesn't have Attract, but it is Cute Charm. Or sorry, it doesn't have Thunder Wave, but it has Cute Charm and Attract. And it also has Stomp, so it can try and flinch you. I'll get one more attack, and then I gotta switch. Go for Absorb. Boink. Got him. Alright. Made it through Lady Cindy with no problems. Clean. So, next up is the first boss fight, technically. I showed at the start of the stream what I consider to be the first boss fight, which is the Aqua Grunt tag back-to-back battle. But technically, it's not actually the first boss fight. Technically, the first boss fight is there's a Team Aqua Grunt that happens when you try to enter Petalburg Woods, and he's pretty easy for what it's worth. I got a couple options. Generally, I think Turtwig is my safest lead on his Carvana. Then he will go into a Krogunk. Should fake out me on turn 1. This thing is a little bit dangerous because it has Salic Berry and Belch is a crazy strong move if you get it rolling, but you have to eat your berry to do that. So the main strategy that we're going to end up employing... Oh, wait, I have an idea, actually. I have a different idea from what I would normally do. So if I look at the mechanic for Belch, it only works when the user has consumed a berry in the battle. So what I can do is I can go Beedrill and eat his berry for him so that he cannot eat it. That plus my Rookity should be able to handle this. And then I will bring... Or actually, I don't know if I want to do that necessarily, because Beedrill is definitely my best answer into Execute, and I kind of want to keep it safe for that. The other cool thing we have is we have Rookity, whose ability makes it so that Krogunk cannot eat its berry. It has Unnerve. So I can chip this down with... I can chip it with Growlithe. And then afterwards go into my Rookity and probably be fine. This thing is Poison Touch, which is very obnoxious. So I'll go Pecha Berry on both of these. Cherry Berry on this because of Stun Spore. And we'll probably be okay with everything there. Alright. Aqua Grunt. Square up. Let's go. So we hit him with the Absorb. This isn't enough of a boss fight that I felt like it was justified to turn off the lo-fi and get some more intense music. We'll go here. We're gonna get a Flame Wheel as he drops my defense with Rock Smash. Probably able to do the Rookity switch now, right? So if I'm at -1 defense on entry, I'm gonna be -2 after the second one. Could be slightly dicey, but I am faster though, so I should be fine actually. We can go Rookity. He's gonna Rock Smash. Doesn't do much, but it does drop my defense, and he gets the Poison Touch immediately. Hopefully we'll be fine. I had my Pecha Berry there. They go for Poison Sting here. No poison. Goodbye, Krogunk. Now, in a perfect world, we want to find a way to bait not Confusion into my Beedrill, just because Confusion has a chance to confuse, and that would suck. And as it turns out, Lotad is a safe option to do that. So we can go into Lotad. They crit Confusion, which is rude, but fine. We go here on Bullet Seed. And we click Bug Bite, and we just buff him. Goodbye. And we even eat his berry for style points on the way out. Your Pokemon don't die of overworld poisoning, so I'm not going to worry about this. I'll just run to the Pokemon Center. Boom. Okay. Nice. We successfully don't lose anybody to the technically first boss fight of the game. We get a little bit of a power spike now. Our new level cap is 17. So we can evolve our starter into Grottle, which is pretty sweet. I don't think we get anything too noteworthy on Hammy here. We get Firefang. We get Pluck on our Rookity, which is pretty sweet. No Corvus Squire yet, though. We get Pluck on Beedrill as well, which is a nice option over Twin Needle. Pin Missile is good, but inconsistent. I don't normally use it, but it is better than Poison Sting because Poison Sting is just so weak. Like, it's never worth clicking. We get Mega Drain onto our Loted, and we get Lombre. We also get Fake Out, which is an excellent move for utility. And then this guy gets his evolution as well, which is great. Congrats, you are now a Pokemon Nuzleaf. Welcome to the team. Definitely nice to have him be able to do something in any capacity. Appreciate that. I will reorganize my moves a little bit. And I gotta export everything into the calculator because we got a lot of new evolutions, new level cap, so on and so forth. Oh, excuse me. And we will want to buy up any last items that we're gonna want because we won't be able to come back for a while. So we'll get some Pokeballs, we'll buy some potions, we'll buy some antidotes. Buy a few paralyzed heals, a couple awakenings. I don't know, it's not bad to have them on me. And we should be good. Okay. We're gonna head off to Dewford. It's funny watching them run in circles with the speed up. Okay. Off to Dewford. So we get 3 new encounters here at Dewford. First of them is first of the encounters will be a fighting type here. Which one will we get? It's gonna be Tyrogue. I like Tyrogue. I feel like you can't really lose with no matter what form you get. And we get him in a Premier Ball for extra swag. That's fire. That's so fire. I'm gonna name you Poutine because it speaks to the Canadianness of my soul. I love poutine. We're gonna get 2 fishing encounters here as well. We get Carvana again for this route. Not really that great, but sure. I will take it. It could be interesting. We'll get Mega Sharpedo later. I don't know if that's useful, but I mean, Megas tend to be good. And it's a dark type, which, like I said before, having dark types is always useful because they can be a little scarce, depending on your encounter luck in certain areas of the game. I will name you... I think that your name shall be... I don't know, what's like a good food for a shark? I don't know why, but like the little yellow spikes are making me think of... Oh, but I want to do French fry. I literally just named a Pokemon Poutine, and that is like basically just fries, but better. All right. You know what? For some reason, I almost never eat these, but I was thinking of it earlier. Just now that I'm seeing the spikes again, I'm thinking of it, Doritos. Those things low-key feel like they're stabbing my throat sometimes when I eat them, but they are not bad. I haven't had Doritos in like literally probably years though, to be fair. So maybe they're better or worse than I remember. I don't know. And we get Spheal again. Spheal is such a round guy. Probably not my favorite encounter here, but it is a good one. I like it. We will name you... You know what? You can be Cantaloupe, because Cantaloupe is just like a big round melon. And Spheal is kind of also a big round melon in my heart. He's just a ball. Just a big old ball. Alright, so let's get our new Pokemon. Let's check them out, see if they got any sauce they're cooking with here. Poutine, neutral nature. Oh? Okay. At level 20, I don't know if the IV difference of 13 and 15 is large enough to make a stat gap of 1. So the way that Tyrogue works is that if the attack is higher than the defense when it evolves, you get Hitmonlee. If the defense is higher than the attack when it evolves, you get Hitmonchan. And if they are equal, you get Hitmontop. Hitmontop is really cool. And I would love to pull one. But Hitmonchan is also good and would be fine. I'm curious to see if this is going to... Oh, right. I can't evolve it yet. I can see if it's made a difference yet. So far, no. So there's a very real chance that it stays being a Hitmontop, which is cool. Our Carvana, Gentle is kind of neutral on this thing, I feel like. Okay. Really, really good, other than literally 0 attack. I mean, if I scale attack, he'll be like almost perfect. But I don't want to have to use a heart scale at a Carvana. I mean, maybe, if I'm desperate. And Cantaloupe, Timid is pretty good on this, actually, I feel like. Good IVs. I mean, the defense being low is, but pretty solid. Okay, definitely want Aqua Jet. Absolutely. Take that, and then I never click Ice Ball, but I never click Rollout either, so Charm is good on this. I don't remember what for, but there was some usage case for it. Brine Powder, Ice Ball, Charm. Yep. Cool. Alright, we got the gang. Now, unfortunately, almost all of these are not good early game Pokemon. So this Brawly is looking harder and harder as we go. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna have to get creative. We're really gonna have to get creative with our Brawly. I'm gonna delay my Granite Cave if I can. And we might have to actually take a Steven's Room encounter instead of trying for Togedemaru. But that could be optimal anyway if we don't get a Static Mon. It'll also depend though, because I don't have a Lopunny answer yet. So like I might actually need Togedemaru. I guess there's the 109. There's still a lot of encounters to get, so it's too early to call. There's a couple annoying trainers on this route. Mainly, this first guy is easy. He has a Staryu, a Lombre, and an Arrokuda. They really kind of just lose to just Grotle. Like, basically nothing on this guy's team beats Grotle, which is kind of funny. But, you know, we'll bring a couple other grass friends as well, just in case. Still doing the food names, indeed. Welcome, Encore. I had a different run that I had, like, started for today. Where I set it up. I beat the early game in advance so we could, like, get into the cool stuff. And then I trolled. And I lost, like, 2 Pokemon, so I decided to restart. So we got a new run now. Boink. And then this Arrokuda is going to go for a Flying Gem boosted Peck. Psych, he went for Aqua Jet. I must have seen a kill and not realized. This will be Aqua Jet again, right? So I can go here. Fake out Mega Drain. Yeah. We got a new run. You know what? It's more authentic if I capture the entire run from the very beginning, right? Okay, this next guy is kind of annoying. He is a Dwebble that can use sticky web, which is like a stage hazard that will slow all your Pokemon by 1. It'll give you -1 speed when you switch in. And the thing is, normally you just kill it before it has a chance to attack so that it can't do this. The problem is, and I'm gonna load in my new guys and pray for something, I don't think I have anything that one-shots this. We didn't get a Remoraid, we didn't get like Seadra or anything. Oh! Brine one-shots, but it's slower, so they will get Sticky Web. Or potentially kill me with Rock Blast. That's a problem too. Can't be doing that. Oh, Carvana actually kills. I would have never guessed that. Okay, well, never mind. This is not going to be nearly as bad as I thought. Sweet. So we kill this with Carvana. This will probably bait Mawile, who just loses to Growlithe. This should bait Sandygast, who loses to Grottle. And then, slightly tricky, is the Munchlax, who gets a +1 speed off of his Select Berry, and he's going to click Belly Drum to give himself +6 attack. This is a nuclear level threat. But Grottle will be able to attack him twice because we're faster even with the speed boost. Normally the problem here is that once he gets the sticky web, some of your Pokemon actually won't outspeed him after the boost. No, in spite of the fact that Munchlax is a literal slug. He has a base 5 speed. About as slow as you could possibly be. But in the event that I actually don't bait this in properly, I can go... Who would be my best call? Because the problem is that Tyrogue doesn't actually get a fighting move yet. So I don't necessarily have anything that guaranteed kills this in one attack. Beedrill would be my best shot. So in an emergency scenario, we send Beedrill and pray, I think. Oh, wait, I lied. Nuzleaf does not do 50%, but Fake Out into Razor Leaf is 50%. That's guaranteed. Clean. Okay, so this should be riskless then. Yeah, base 5 speed is pretty funny. That might honestly be the slowest Pokemon in the game. I don't think anything goes lower than 5. I think there might be a couple others that are also 5, but I don't think there's literally anything that is lower than 5 base speed. I could be wrong, but I can't think of anything. Also, there is a Heart Scale here and a Dive Ball here. Very cool. Thank you for free stuff. Okay, Dwebble. We hit him with the Water Pulse. Goodbye. Growlithe. It dunks on this absolute buffoon. We go Grottle here. Ah, see? Bulldoze speed drop from Sandygast can also be a way to make it so that you would be slower than the Munchlax, and it can be a threat that way. But, like I said, we go here. He's going to Belly Drum, get a speed boost. It does not matter. We go for Fake Out. We go for Razor Leaf. It is a guaranteed kill. How does it feel to be an absolute bozo and lose again? Oh, he's got a feeling he's going to find a rare Pokemon. So you know what? He doesn't seem too bothered about it. I can respect that. So we got Granite Cave here. We get a couple free items. You know, there's a couple TMs down here. You get the Everstone, which is nice, so you don't have to click B every single time that you level up when you're trying to delay something. Get Never Melt Ice is cool if you end up getting any like ice damagers. And then we go ahead and deliver Steven's letter. Here you go. We also do get an encounter there, but we're gonna delay it. And the reason we're gonna delay it is a very like small overworld quirk that like 99% of people probably don't know about. I had no idea that this is a thing, but I think it's a thing in the base games too, which is if you have a Pokemon with the static ability and there is an electric type encounter available on the route, you will have a 50% chance to get the electric type if the first Pokemon in your party has static. So, by waiting until we get an electric type encounter a couple routes from now, if we pull one of the ones that has static, we get a 50% chance to get a Togedemaru in Granite Cave, which would be really good because Togedemaru is the GOAT. So, we will be delaying that for later. But there is also a new encounter right here. I forget what we can fish here. Let's find out. We could get... Choodle would be really good. I would love a Dreadnought. In the same vein, the next most likely Tortuga would be fantastic as well. Just a water rock type is really, really good. Missing one of those two would be a pretty decent miss either way, I would say. And we do get Choodle. Nice. I really like having this Pokemon available to me because it usually gets shell armor, which means it cannot be crit. And that is just such nice peace of mind, not worrying about critical hits. What do we want to name Choodle? He evolves into like a big snapping turtle guy. What kind of food could we derive from the aesthetic? I mean, he does look like maybe the most spoiled child of all time in Choodle form. He's got like a buck tooth. And like his little head spike is almost like a built-in dunce cap. I don't know. Choodle is like the most puntable Pokemon of all time, maybe. Straw. Not even like an actual like food or like consumable item, just a straw. Oh, we like to kill the turtles. Oh my god. I didn't even clock it. I like it though. We're gonna get Strawberry, hold the berry. Welcome to the squad, Straw. Okay. I mean, you could eat a straw, you know. I don't know if this is like weird, but I kind of like chewing on straws. Like I won't actually eat them, but I'll just like, if I have it there. Not with paper straws. Paper straws don't do it. And obviously not with metal straws. But back when plastic straws were more normal, I would kind of just like, after I was bored, I would just like start chewing on it as like a fidgeting-esque thing, I suppose. Choodle. Oh no. Oh, we missed shell armor. We're getting Strong Jaw. I mean, maybe Strong Jaw is cool for some things because I've never had it before, but this has got to be the woat Choodle of all time. This is the worst of all time Choodle. Plus special attack, minus special defense. Terrible attack stat. I mean, his defenses are good, if nothing else. Minus nature kind of hurts it, but... Alright, I mean, we can make it work. It's a useful typing. It would be a lot better if it had shell armor, but okay. He can try to cook, you know. We'll see. Maybe he can do something. We will see. So there's a bit of a longer stretch of trainers that you have to fight in this area. There's a decent amount of back and forth, but it's fine. First trainer, they have a Smoochum that does outspeed my Arcanine, but it does not... Oh no, it outspeeds my Beedrill too. That's mildly annoying. Okay. I guess I'll use like a sleep prevention berry on my Growlithe for that. This will then bait Shockwave off of Elekid. I can go, I guess, into Beedrill. Is that gonna risk like a Fire Punch crit? Potentially, so I guess I won't go into Beedrill. I guess I lied. I'll go into Grottle on that, and then for Magby, I don't really have anything good for Magby in this box. I'm not gonna lie. Magby kind of cooks my boys. I guess there's Lombre is not too bad. Yeah, Lombre is probably my best available option. I'll bring like... I guess I'll bring the Choodle as well. Wait, I didn't even like put Choodle into my calculator yet. That could be useful. Oh yeah, Choodle is good into this guy too. Okay. So we need Grottle. So we'll do this squad. We'll go for a sleep curing berry on this, and then everybody else should just be Oranberry. Oh, we still have a Chesto on Grottle. No need. There we go. Alright. Let's start beating them up. Also, we have soft sand here. Extra ground type damage. Very cool. Thank you, random kid in the little floaty tube. We go here. We click Sand Tomb. We click Razor Leaf. This should be a fire move, so I will go into here and then click Water Pulse. I will go into you, fake out, Flame Body. This guy's cheating. What is he gonna click? Into Lombre. Almost guaranteed to be Incinerate. Could be Brick Break. Is Nuzleaf a dark type yet? Yup. Yes, he is. That makes you significantly useless here. Why did I bring this guy? It's so low. I just need to, like... I'm trying to think if I have a way to do this without risking a critical hit. But I think this thing is faster than everybody that I have. Like, just period. Incinerate will do, like, 0 to this. Brick Break crit does a maximum of 48. I would be risking a Brick Break crit. Fuck it, we ball. I'm scared. Help. Help. Okay, we don't get crit. It's too easy. It wasn't guaranteed to kill me if it crit, but there was a decent chance. It's just, I don't know, bro. I don't think I had anything that didn't risk a crit there. I probably could have brought something that would have not risked the crit, but like, fuck it, we ball. It's fine. Okay, Fletchender. You guys believe that Fletchender loses to Choodle? Look at this guy, bro. Like I said, this is the most puntable child of any Pokemon. Easily. Like, I would score a field goal with this Pokemon. I feel like I remember a really long time ago, we did a tier list stream, and there was one of, like, Pokemon you could take in a fight, and there was, like, a punt to the moon tier. I feel like this is the epitome of that, is our boy Straw right here. Like, you can't even lie to yourself. He just is. Like, you could just envision him just being sent flying. Okay, we can give an Oranberry to Hammy. Is this still Cherryberry? Yep, I remembered. Also, Echo, what's up, my boy? Searched up what punt meant. It's basically like kicking. Like, usually you use it with like a ball. You have like the football like sort of set down for you, and you just run up and you give it like a giant kick. Okay, they crit me with Aerial Ace. Rude, but it looks like I live another Aerial Ace crit. And he doesn't get it. He does live on 1 HP, though. Mildly annoying, but shouldn't matter. Goodbye. I'm gonna go here, and then click Sand Tomb. Good, he does not immediately freeze me with Ice Fang. That has happened to me a lot of times in this fight. This Herdier has frozen me with Ice Fang so many times, man. Look, he did it again! I thought out, but I saw it. I saw it even though I was speeding through it. He froze me. This guy always freezes me with Ice Fang. He's so rude. Okay, next fight. This is the Wingull guy, I think. Sailor Edmund. Alright, Edmund. He has a Wingull. Which is slightly annoying guy. Likes to set Rain Dance for the rest of his friends. We can 1v1 this with Beedrill pretty safely. Wait, why is Beedrill so slow? Beedrill is slower than a fucking Wingull, bro. What? How is this guy so bad? The whole point is that you evolve him at like level 10 and he's actually good because all of your opponents are babies. Why are you slower than a fucking Wingull, bro? Okay. Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Do I have anything that's faster than a damn Wingull in my box? Why is this guy so fast? Nothing. He outspeeds my whole box. Why is Wingull randomly so speedy, bro? Damn. Okay. You know what? It shouldn't matter. Beedrill still beats Wingull. It doesn't matter that he's slower. There is a Buizel with Pursuit and Sonic Boom. I can pretty safely go Groddle on that. As long as I bring my Oranberry, I want to say I should be fine. I take like 20 on the switch in, so I'll be at 34. Then I go down to 14, but I heal to 24 with Oranberry, and I get another 10% from Absorb healing, and then I kill with Razor Leaf. Should be good. And then there is a Palpitoad last. I can easily kill that with Nuzleaf, and I'm not at risk of any of its moves. I can also use Lombre very safely into that. Do I have anything that can like bait him? Pretty epically, Spheal actually is a safe way to bait Mudshot, which is quite nice. I can't lie. That is pretty sweet. So that I don't have to risk like Sludge poisoning me and being mildly annoying in that regard. So we can do that. Me when I run and also bun. Bun where? It's the game. The game is called Run and Bun. No bunny, sorry. You guys want to know a fun fact? I'm playing in an Osu tournament where our team name is just Bunny. It was not my suggestion. Somebody else suggested it, but our team name is Bunny. We lost our first week and I'm still sour about it a little bit. Mostly because of how it happened. I played the match last night. We were losing. We won the first point. It's 1-6, so we're up 1-0. We lost 5 songs in a row. We went down from 1-0 to 1-5. It was devastating. Our team captain was having stomach issues. It was tough. But we started clutching up. And we brought it back to 4-5. 1 point to go to get the tiebreaker. And we were feeling decent about tiebreaker too. There was a decent shot we would have won the tiebreaker, I feel like. For some reason, most of the songs, they're like 2 to 4 minutes, you know. There's like a decent amount of, you know, room to make up for if you make a small mistake. For some reason, there is a gimmick map in the pool that is 30 seconds long. If you miss, you know, it's really bad because there's a good chance that like a bunch of other people are gonna full combo and the miss will count for so much. And devastatingly, I was one of 2 players on our team who missed, and we lost it very narrowly to a random 30-second map. It was so sad, bro. I tried so hard in that first week, but it's fine. We're just gonna, we still have losers bracket. We're gonna clutch up. We're gonna have the epic lost the first round into winning the tournament story. Totally. I believe. But it was so sad, man. It was like the worst possible way to lose the match, bro. Oh, Darwin, what's up, bro? Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually mad about my performance. It's just, it was like the most obnoxious way to lose it. Like, if we lost any other map on the match point, it wouldn't have bothered me. It was just like kind of sad that it happened to be on that like super short like coin flip map. But it was fun though. I haven't played an Osu tournament in so long. It was a good time. There's something like it's very nerve inducing in a lot of ways, very nerve wracking, but that's part of what makes it fun too. Okay, we live this. We kill. Boop. Palpitoad. This is gonna be random move, so we go here. This should bait and Mud shot. So I will go into, I guess, probably Lombre? Oh, he went for Rain Dance. He can do that too, yeah. We go Fake Out and then Mega Drain. And he is gone. GG. And then this next guy, I actually don't even need to go back to town because this guy just has 5 bugs. So you just click the fire button 5 times and they all die. I don't know why. They built like so many actually like kind of difficult trainers on this route. But for some reason, they just have this one guy who just has 5 bugs that all explode to like any fire or flying type. Like, even if you don't kill them in one shot, they don't actually do anything back to you. Like, a Caterpie hitting you with Bug Bite is gonna do like 5 damage, bro. It does not matter. Okay. So we got 2 more trainers left on this route. We got Tuber Ricky. This guy has an Apalm. This guy thinks he's a tuber on my level. I'm a VTuber. I'm the ultimate tuber. Come at me. Okay. What game is this? This is a fan-made ROM hack called Pokemon Run&Bun. It is the hardest Pokemon game in existence as far as I'm aware. I know Emerald Kaizo was like the big one for a while, but this one is harder than Emerald Kaizo. And I'm doing a Nuzlocke challenge on it. I've been grinding it like for fun for a while. I decided I wanted to start a stream run, see if I can get anything good going. I don't have a lot of good tools for this Apalm. But I think Grottle is pretty safe. They have a Nidorino that's kind of annoying. But my Beedrill walls it. Like, we kind of can just have a wet noodle fight where we just throw 2 poison types that can't really do any damage to each other. And, you know, they just kind of poke at each other. But he has 3 Pokemon and I have 6. So, like, tough luck for him. I can just switch out and beat him with something else later. Actually, I kind of want to save my Grottle for the Luxio on this fight. I'll pull up the calculator again once we're back onto some harder fights. But for now, I feel like most of the prep is very short-handed, so I don't bother. Against the Apalm... Who do I go against this Apalm, bro? This thing actually kind of does a decent amount of damage. Kind of scary, because I don't have a real fighting type. My Tyro doesn't get a fighting move until I hit the next level cap. I could go... I mean, I could 1v1 the Apalm with Beedrill. Well, it's not even actually safe, though. It's not even safe. Maybe I do use something else on this Luxio, like... I can kind of combo Nuzleaf and Lombre and some other guys to do a decent job into it. Apalm... I can lead with, like, Spheal, and then... I can, like, just get some chip damage and go Growlithe, probably. Yeah, this game is, I would say, definitely harder than Emerald Kaizo. The thing is, like, I think that Run&Bun is it's more fun than Emerald Kaizo because there's more encounters that are viable. Like, you're less likely to have to spam reset in, like, the early game because you just missed the encounters that you're gonna legit need. It's that, and also, I think that there's a little bit less, like, obnoxious fights involving, like, bright powders and focus bands and, like, really RNG items. There are some of those in Run&Bun, but most of the difficulty is, like, way more unfair than that, but in a way that you can plan around. Stuff like... one of the magma gauntlet areas has what has been dubbed as Hell Room, which is where you're just permanently in magma storm. So you take like 1/8 damage every turn. You can't switch unless you have a Shed Shell or are Ghost type, which there are very few of, or if you use a pivoting move like U-turn, flip turn, whatever. So you just have to deal with tons of extra residual damage, plus you can't really switch unless you like carefully craft around it. It's very, like, there's some really brutal sections. Like, there's another section where your opponents just get permanent Tailwind or, like, permanent Aurora Veil, so they get, like, half damage from all attacks. Like, it's really, like, creative how they come up with ways to make this game not fair. I am dead to, after that fake out crit, if they were to crit both of the double hits. But you know what? I can live with myself if that happens. And see, he just clicks send attack. So we just hit him anyway. Skill issue. Boom. All right. I'll try and get another hit in. Okay. No crit. Oh yeah, I have Oranberry, so I actually would have lived it anyway. Got him. Oh, and the crit. Get boomed. Get absolutely boomed. Okay. I'm gonna string shot this guy. Oh, okay. I guess I won't string shot this guy because he's just gonna sand attack me 2 billion times in a row. Rude. Okay, now you're intimidated, so you're even weaker. Can you stop clicking sand attack, bro? I've missed like a billion moves in a row. Okay, go here. He's slowed. We're just gonna kind of like trade very small amounts of damage, but I win slowly. And now we can go Grottle on this guy and click Sand Tomb and click Razor Leaf and he dies. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, this game, so I will say I have my PB is like kind of cheated because there were a couple times where I like just made a really stupid mistake and one of my important Pokemon died, and instead of just being like, well, guess I'm gonna reset and play another 30 hours, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna load my last save and like try again because that was so dumb, right? Mostly just because I wanted to experience the game, right? There's no point in trying to Nuzlocke really deep when I have like no idea how like the later half of the game is gonna play out at all. And to be honest, I really only played about halfway even on that run so far. But I did get a run past the 5th gym, which is Flannery in this game, because they reorganized the gym ordering a little bit, which is kind of cool as well. Way to like make it a bit different. And it's hard, bro. It is long sections and some of the fights are really complicated to plan out. But it's fun though, because I feel like you can almost always find good lines. You just have to be patient. Okay, this is the last trainer on this route. They have a Mienfoo, a Nidorina, and a Flaffy. Grotto will beat the Flaffy 1v1 pretty much always. Mienfoo is a little scary. I can use... Okay, here's the scary thing, is that it's faster than me. I can use Pluck for 70 to 85% damage. However, this Pokemon has Reversal, which is a move that gets stronger as its HP is lower. I could hit it as low as 6 HP. And at that point, Beedrill is tanking this thing, but not a lot else on my team is tanking those reversals. That can threaten kills on a lot of my guys. Grottle is safe into this. If I find a different line for the Flaffy, I could use Grottle, but I don't know that I really have one, to be honest. What I could also do, which I think is my best option, is I can lead Lombre, go for a Mega Drain to chip it a little bit, but not enough to be substantial, and it's going to bait a Force Palm. And then I can safely go Beedrill with Cherry Berry to play around the Force Palm para, and I can kill it with Pluck at that point, guaranteed. Next, there is this Nidorina, who is quite annoying. Venoshock, Water Pulse, Shockwave, Toxic. This thing has really good coverage. Growlithe can chip it a little bit. There's probably going to be like a bit of a collaborative effort to take that thing down. That's generally how it tends to go. Who is the best suited in my box for this thing? If I get it under half HP, then Spheal can come in pretty safely and kill it with Brine. So I need to get it under half. I can use Growlithe. I can... Who else in my box could work for some chip damage on this? Not a lot. The rest of my guys kind of suck. If I bait Water Pulse, which I think I can do, I can use Choodle. Not having Shell Armor makes this a lot less safe because I can still get crit. But if I come in on Water Pulse, I shouldn't have to worry about crit. It'll mostly be like Water Pulse Confusion that we'll be dodging. And we'll go Pecha Berry on all of those in hopes that it just wastes a turn clicking Toxic and we get free momentum. Okay, let's beat up the last trainer. Tuber Haley. We go for a Mega Drain. There's Force Palm. Does get the paralysis, but I'm Cherry Berry. Nice try. Nice try, Bozo. We go into Beedrill. It's gonna be Force Palm again. Does like 0. No para that time. I had the Cherry Berry on this too though. Rock Tomb, we're never dead to crit. Which is good because I think he might have. No, that wasn't even a crit. That just did a lot. I think we were never dead to crit, but would have probably been closer than I thought. The other thing that's nice about this game is crits only do 1.5 like in the modern games instead of the absolute BS double damage crits that you have to deal with in Emerald Kaizo. Because, oh my god, crits are so much scarier when they actually just deal twice as much damage as the move normally would. You don't think about it, but that's a lot of damage, bro. Like, okay, also me getting burnt on switch in here was kind of annoying. I'm confused, Raid. This is gonna be Fire Punch. I think my best switch in for this is probably Spheal? Okay, Spheal, are you faster? No. No, not at all. I was gonna bait a Shock Wave. Why did I come here? I can't do anything from here. This was dumb. Admittedly, this was stupid. Beedrill will die if they crit Shockwave, and I'm not willing to risk my Beedrill. Okay. What do I want to do? I should have just stayed in with Grottle and attacked again. That was... Oh, but I was confused, though. I can go back in with Grottle. Oh, wait, I'm speed tied on Spheal. I could just roll the speed tie. The only problem is that this thing was part of my main plan to beat Nidorina, so I don't like that. I can go back into Grottle. It'll do more than I want, though. It will do more than I would like. I could, like, go Grottle and then Lombre on Fire Punch. I should have gone Lombre the first time. Oh, they Thunder Waved, so I can attack. Never mind. That makes this a lot easier. Hit him with a Sand Tomb. We'll get a little extra damage at the end of the turn. I will go Lombre. I will... Actually, important catch. I was going to Fake Out, but I could get Static Paralyzed, so I'd rather just Mega Drain for the kill. It's better. I get more HP back, too. Okay. Cool. Alright, we need to find a way to get 30 or 50% damage down onto this Nidorina. Lombre not only is dead to crit, but is even dead to the highest roll of Venoshock. That is not very cash money. I can't lie. That's not very epic. I could go Beedrill if I'm willing to risk a crit, which is kind of funny. But... should I just go straight out into Growlithe? I think the answer is probably. No crit is really good. Would be if they crit Water Pulse, I think I could die. But they don't. They don't confuse me either. That is excellent. Burn is so good. That is oh, it's Lumberry. I forgot. Burn does nothing, actually. This is gonna bait Water Pulse, so I can go into Choodle. No Confuse is awesome. What is stronger here? Because I got Strong Jaw for once, Ice Fang is actually stronger. And also because this thing's special attack is trash, but we live this. We hit him with the strong jaw boosted ice fang. Chomp. Poison points. Rude. I have a berry for that though. Not that it mattered. Beedrill never dies to a crit here. This is random between Venoshock and Shockwave, correct? Do I have a way to get Spheal in super safely? Not really. Shockwave would have to crit me once. If I come in on Water Pulse, I risk confusion, but I get safer everything else. I think I'm gonna go Beedrill here. I shouldn't be dead to crit. This should bait 50-50 between Water Pulse and Shockwave. They get Shockwave. Does not crit. I'm just gonna roll this. If you crit me, I'm crying. I'm gonna be so upset. Don't do it. Okay, cool. All right. We gotta run past 109. Good. The turbo early game is finished. And we get another fishing encounter. Yippee! I don't know if we're actually gonna get anything. I mean, there's a decent amount of good encounters here, actually. So, on this route, fishing, what do we have available? Let's take a look. What could we get? Slateport City. We could get Horsey, which is really good. Would love a Horsey. Remoraid is kind of trash, but not useless. It is the worst of the encounters here, though. Buizel is also definitely not as optimal as Horsey and the last Pokemon, but is good. And Quillfish would probably be really helpful just because I don't have a lot of good early game mons, and Quillfish is excellent early game. We get Horsey. No complaints on my end. Love this guy. What do we want to name Horsey? Somebody name a food. Any food. If anybody is still actually... If anybody has any ideas. What if we just named him Water? What? I only thought about it because I was having a drink. What if we just named him Water? Wait, that's actually kind of funny. I might just name him Water, I'm not gonna lie. The most creative nickname, maybe of all time. What's up, Water? Welcome to the squad. Water, we got a bottle of water. Welcome, Water, to the squad. Boom. Why do I keep pulling the worst natures, bro? Oh my god. Okay, we got that plus attack minus special attack Kingdra. Amazing. Other than speed, he's good, but I would probably have to use 4 heart scales to make this not suck in some... Well, the thing is, like, this mod is generally quite good anyway, but it is a little bit sad. Like, this is a really good Pokemon to get good stats on, and it's a bit of a miss, but all good. We'll make it work. We'll find a way. All right, so we got the squad, and basically there's sort of like a branching path option now. Like, once you hit this point of run and bun, this is sort of your first like pathing choice that the game offers you. So I'm gonna bring up the documents. Prepare for the flashbang. Boom! Oh my god, light mode. Ah, my eyes! Okay. So you have 2 options. You can fight Camper Gavi now, who will give you access to an encounter on Route 110. This has exclusively electric types, which is really useful for the alternative fight we're about to look at. It also gives you a rare candy, but you're never using rare candy on the first boss fight here. It's such a waste, so you don't do it. But you could get an electric type here. But this fight is pretty hard. It's 5 Pokemon. They've got a Bibarel, who's got a pretty high base stat for this point, and Pluck to eat any berries that you have, especially on most of your counters are going to be grass types. Ponyta, like all of these mons are pretty strong. I definitely can't afford to fight this right now. I've never had a run where fighting this guy first has gone well. I'm not going to lie. It's almost always better to beat this fight, get the next level cap, and then dunk on this guy because you level gap all of his Pokemon. But this is tricky. So this fight is a back-to-back fight. You have to fight both of these grunts in a row with no healing. They've got Toxic on the Skrelp and the Marini, as well as Baneful Bunkers, another way to get poisoned here. And this Whirlipede at the end has Rocky Helmet and Speed Boost. It's faster than everything, pretty tanky for this level. You take damage for contact moves. It's got Venoshock to like super punish you for if you got poisoned. Marini also has Venoshock and an ability that makes it crit you every, like, guaranteed crits if you're poisoned. So that'll, like, do stupid damage to you if you let it happen. And this thing also has Rollout, which is extremely scary. Like, Rollout, once it starts going, oh god, I hate playing against Rollout. It's so spooky. So this is a pretty scary fight in a lot of ways. But I think we will be planning the grunts, the back-to-back fights, because I think it's almost always the easier choice. That being said, I don't really have a very good box for this. I won't lie. My box is kind of rough. I'm gonna have to get creative. That's for sure. Like, for starters, I don't even know if I have a good answer to this Murkrow. I really don't. Growlithe is really inconsistent. There's like a decent amount of scenarios where I end up getting screwed if I lead Growlithe. Do I have a better lead? I mean, I guess Choodle. I think Choodle is the safest lead here. So we'll use this guy as kind of our bait to take on the Murkrow here. This Skrelp should always, I think, be the next mon out, because it's okay, it's not faster. I think it'll just team order though. Like, it should see that it's doing more damage than me in the long run, especially because it'll go off of the percent and I'll have taken damage already. So it should go Skrelp. My best answer into this Skrelp, in a lot of ways, is probably just Beedrill. Do I have any useful hidden power types? I could also teach Secret Power, which would be stronger. Our hidden powers. Wow, most of these are exceptionally useless. Choodle gets hidden power Ground. That gives me like a little bit of damage. That's actually, that might be worth clicking if I have the HP available. If I have the HP, oh, that does like the same as Bite though. It's like the exact same as if I just clicked Bite. Growlithe has hidden power Psychic. The problem with that is that then I have to have Growlithe in against this thing, and it's gonna take a lot of damage. And then I'm bringing Growlithe into a fight with like almost exclusively water types as well. But just off of the virtue that it's one of my highest base stat mons, Growlithe might be coming anyway. So like, the thing is, if I can like bait it to click Acid or Toxic, then I could come in and finish this with Growlithe for like 40% damage. I think this is definitely a teach secret power on Beedrill and spam that angle. Definitely seems like the case. I could lean into Grotle a little bit here. As long as one of my other grass types can beat the Frillish in the next battle, it'll work. And I think that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably combo Grotle and Beedrill on this. And then Grotle already being in is great on the Tortuga as well. So this combo of 3 should beat the first grunt. Then we'll be thrown straight into the next battle. this Marini is a bit scary, and into this should probably go for Toxic or Venoshock immediately, so I can pretty freely go in and get some value out of my Beedrill. And Beedrill is definitely the safest option for this guy. It is consideration worthy to bring Growlithe and use, like, I guess HP Psychic is definitely worth teaching for the damage into Marini, most likely. I think that is where it will really come in handy. And this thing is a decent option into the Whirlipede as well. How much? Okay, I need to know. Fire Fang Pokemon, is this a contact move? I need to know contact moves Pokemon. Fire Fang, Flame Wheel, both are contact moves, so I would want to have the hidden power available because it still deals decent damage and it does not make contact, so I won't take Rocky Helmet damage. So this will probably be relevant. Frillish, I think we can probably 1v1 with Lombre? It's a little sketch. Nuzleaf is better for sure. Nuzleaf is definitely better, and the nice thing is that it should bait guaranteed kill from like one of definitely Pin Missile, and which is the absolute best case scenario. But if we get Poison Tail when we switch to Growlithe, it's not the worst either. But Pin Missile is the most ideal for certain, just because it would mean that we don't have to equip a Pecha Berry. Do we have anything that can switch into Rollout? We have Tyrogue. Oh, I was gonna say Tyrogue is useless because he does nothing. He has Fake Out and Tackle, but Fake Out interrupts Rollout. Wait, that's kind of interesting. Although I could bring Lombre, who is objectively more useful and also has Fake Out, but he dies to Pin Missile. So actually, I can't believe I'm saying this. I think we're gonna bring a Tyrogue that has strongest move is like 6% damage. Oh, I can teach Secret Power. Wait, I can teach him Secret Power. It doesn't do much more, but I mean, I could teach that. Does he get a Hidden Power that does anything? Dark. Hidden Power Dark. It does equal damage and won't make contact, so technically it's better. This is so goofy, bruh. This is like the weirdest Aqua Grunt back-to-back I've ever planned in my entire life. I don't think I've ever brought Growlithe or Tyrogue. Hello, Milo. It's going pretty okay. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well. What do I have here that's repetitive? Who's not supposed to be here? Oh, this is everybody. This is everybody, yeah. This is my squad. Okay. We will Pecha Berry the Grottle. We will... Let's see, who was supposed to... I think I wanted probably Oranberry on this. Okay, so we want Secret Power on Beedrill. We want Hidden Power. Oh wait, this thing gets Hidden Power Dark. This was not who I was going for, but that's actually kind of sweet. I at least can have a Dark move on this. I'm like never clicking Bide on this. Okay, Hidden Power Dark on Tyrogue. So goofy, man. Hidden Power Psychic on Growlithe. I've also never taught Hidden Power to a Growlithe before. Flame Wheel is generally insanely niche. I'm gonna skip it because there is one minuscule niche that Flame Wheel has over Fire Fang. And it is that if you are frozen, Flame Wheel will thaw you, but Fire Fang won't. almost never should matter on a fire type. It only matters if you like switch into an ice move and get frozen and you can't afford to run the freeze healing berry, or you haven't gotten deep enough in the game to unlock it yet. But extremely niche scenario either way. And I guess here we might as well teach secret power to this over tackle and this over tackle and this over nature power. And I will update my calc. I did in fact, I finished the cake on the stream, but I have eaten all of the cake now, if you're curious. I ate it all, it was very delicious. The cake baking stream, it went pretty well, all things considered. You know, it was a fun stream, it did well. And, you know, the people enjoyed it. I enjoyed my cake. I think it was a win all around. It was very tasty. I had a good time. All right. Let's quickly save one more time. We gotta talk to this guy. Oh, we can also grab the black glasses in here. Thank you. You guys want to see something really funny? So, the entry fee to get into the museum is 50 Poké-Dollars, which is like nothing. That is so cheap. That's half a Pokeball. But fun fact, if you are so broke that you don't even have 50 Poké-Dollars, check this out. Welcome to the Oceanic Museum. The entrance fee is $50. Would you like to enter? Yes. Oh, you're with that group that went in earlier. You're the only one who's late. You better go catch up to them. You can go in for free. Imagine using 50 Poké-Dollars. I'm a professional, stingy bastard. I stiff him out of 50 Poké-Dollars. And we're gonna bring back the in-game music for a moment. I've had double audio the whole time. Nobody told me. Oh, okay. Well, no more double music for you guys. I'm so sorry. I can't believe how long that's been on. Oh, I didn't even have my game on there. You couldn't even see me finesse them, bro. I forgot to close the docs. Okay. Anyway, here's the squad. We got the boys. Oh. Okay, good. I was about to say I have the wrong lead. There we go. Okay. Let's go. First real boss fight of the run. We got the Aqua Grunts. They want to steal this guy and make him build a submarine with the Devon parts that they also stole. However, I'm about to show him up. Did I remember to equip Petraberries on my guys? Wait. I might have gotten distracted and forgotten some important items. Only on Grottle. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think that's okay. Probably should have been on Growlithe too, but you know, we'll be fine. Murkrow, this guy is pretty annoying. He does a lot of damage. Choodle is my best answer here. I don't have shell armor, so crit is possible, but we should live a crit. We were only dead to 2 crits, and even then I had Oranberry. But the HP is useful for later, so I would rather he did. Well, like I said, we live the crit, so, you know, it's okay. It's okay. At least it'll make sure that they attack. Like, I can predict the AI more easily because I know they're going to see kills. All right, so this is guaranteed to be acid, I believe. So we're going to switch into Beedrill, who's going to take, like, nothing. Yup. Beedrill gonna be our main guy here. We're gonna click some secret powers. He's gonna protect because the AI is stupid. Hopefully, we get a paralysis. That would be excellent. Wow, first try. Thank you. Makes life a lot nicer. And confusion, that is going to be my cue to switch out. In a lot of ways, sorry for my impatience on clicking the speed up button. I gotta try not to do that. We want to be really careful to try and keep a lot of HP on Beedrill if I can. But if they keep spamming me with Water Pulse Confusion, that is very inconsistent and not good. So we will go back into Beedrill. Kind of annoying that he's gotten 2 in a row because he's paralyzed as well. But it's okay. You know, he's getting a lot of healing, but we will beat this slow. The question is just trying to get as much like value as we can. We have an Oran Berry here on Beedrill as well, so we will get some extra healing soon as well. It's just a matter of keeping enough HP on this to stay good into the what's his face? To still be really good into the Marini. Because Marini can be a little bit more volatile in this fight, I think, for me. Water Pulse, please don't confuse me again. Thank you. It would be really good if this guy got fully paralyzed at some point. That would be really appreciated. Or if he went for Toxic, because we have a Pecha Berry on Grottle, which will heal the poisoning instantly. So that'd be great. Nice. Perfect. Okay. So, he thinks he's clever. He thinks he's smart. He's actually not. I got the berry. Clean. And from this point, the Sand Tomb damage. Gonna rack up a little more. I think one more Sand Tomb kills. Let's see. Nice. Money. That's what we're talking about. Skrelp down. Last but not least, they have a Tortuga. He's 4 times weak to grass. He has a berry that will reduce the damage. But I can break this berry while healing some HP by clicking Absorb this turn. So we'll get a little HP back. Only slightly scary thing is if Ancient Power got this full Omni boost where you get +1 to all your stats. Does not happen here, though. Clutch. He goes for it now. He cannot crit me, and he doesn't get it. Very cool. He might have died to Razor Leaf even at +1 defense at that point. I feel like he probably would have killed, but I don't know for sure. Okay. That's the first grunt down. 1 down. That being said, no healing, no switching anything. We have to go straight into the second one. Because this game is evil. And it doesn't like giving me a completely unfair advantage. So, they're gonna go straight into Marini. And something I need to know is, do they see a kill right now with Venoshock? And the answer is yes. So this will always be Venoshock from the AI, which is perfect, because I can go into my Beedrill, who is going to take, like, 5 damage from Venoshock. It's gonna do baby damage, like, super low. And now, we can just try and get some damage. It might go for a Soak. It might Venoshock anyway. It might get fully paralyzed. Oh, yeah. Beedrill Gaming, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we didn't get a single paralysis in the last battle, so I appreciate that. Baneful Bunker is cheeky. This is a version of Protect that will poison you if you hit it with a contact move. But because I'm a poison type, I don't get poisoned by it. So, I don't have to play around that. But it's a cool way to try and, like, set up scenarios where you can get extra damage out of your merciless Venoshocks. Big crit. Love that. I think Beedrill might actually just 1v1 this right now. The question is, do I want that? Like, realistically... Okay, let me think. If I kill with Beedrill right now, they will have a slow kill with... Do they have a slow kill with anything? I think it might see Whirlipede as having a slow kill, potentially. No, it won't. Okay. So in that case, it should just go into Frillish here, which is what we want. If I'm wrong, things get interesting. Let's see. Let's see. They go... Whirlipede. I was wrong. I don't know why it did that. I'm not gonna lie. But okay. Highest damage move should always be rollout. So we will go into Poutine on this rollout. It's gonna do relatively minuscule damage. We will go for a fake out. Boink. Oh, it's not even... Oh, Rocky Helmet, right? Yep. Gets a little damage on me with that. Now this turn... It's a couple things this could be. I need to check the AI documentation on how it treats rollout. Rollout is always a +7 priority move. So a regular attacking move that will not kill, it will look at its highest damaging move and assign it a score of either +6 80% of the time or +8 20% of the time. Why they decide to make this inconsistent, I don't know. Because it's meaner that way. So there's like a loosely 50-50 shot between this attack being a poison tail and this attack being a rollout again. I'm going to Hidden Power, as it is another rollout. This should be fine. This is gonna do like nothing, but teensy little bit of chip allows me to scout a bit. We should have the HP here that we can afford to go into Nuzleaf. This is gonna set up the positioning that I think we need. They miss. That's the best case scenario. Perfect. Sometimes I forget that that can even happen, because I swear it actually never happens. So this turn, they're going to see a guaranteed kill with Pin Missile. So that means that we can go Growlithe on Pin Missile. Because it has a fast kill, the score will always be higher than the rollout score, which is good, because we don't want it to start rolling out again. We get Intimidate here. We come in here, and they're going to spam Pin Missile. It's going to do a relatively minuscule amount of damage, but depending how many hits they get from 2 to 5, this could be slightly scary. It's 3, and he gets the average. He gets 3. Cool. Cool. So, with the chip damage we've racked up, I think Hidden Power is probably a 2-hit KO here. Unless they crit me with 2 rollouts, I think we're pretty safe. They go for Venoshock, and now I think we're always safe. Because Venoshock does a maximum of 22 damage on a crit. So, Growlithe should be chillin'. The only thing I'm not sure about is it looks like it might actually live. It might actually live one more Hidden Power. Goes for rollout. Okay, well now we should be chilling, because we can always just go Tyrogue and then fake out again, and we'll be fine. Let's see. Does die. Man, this is the weirdest Aqua Grunt battle I've ever had to plan, bro. This battle is so weird. It's just so odd. All right. This is Water Pulse on my Growlithe, I think always, which is slightly inconvenient. Can I, like, bait them to not do that? I can go Grottle, and then I can bait Hex off of this and switch my Nuzleaf in on Hex. And the reason I'm doing this is exactly that. I don't want to get confused on switch in. So it's all about just finding a safer entry point, effectively. This is going to do relatively minuscule damage, because we're dark type, so we resist. And we don't have any status. We go for Razor Leaf. And the cool thing about me accidentally teaching Hidden Power Dark is that even if my Razor Leaf gets Cursed Body disabled like that, I still have a killing move. GG, Aqua Grunts. Nice try. Later. No deaths. We made it past the first, actually somewhat difficult fight of the game. Nice and clean. That was almost like completely riskless, honestly. That was, for how odd my box was going into this, like, that was such a weird, like, just set of Pokemon to have to use for this split of the game. We really got the most out of everything. Like, I never would have thought I would have to use a Tyrogue that has no proper damaging moves that do more than 10% to my opponent. Or, like, bringing a Growlithe into a fight with, like, 5 water types or something ridiculous. But you know what? If it works, it works. We got it done. Deathless. Clean. And the cool part about this is now we have reached our next level cap, which is great. So we get to level up all of our friends. Speaking of friends, hello Lionel, how's it going? Headbutt is usually worse than Secret Power on this. Focus Energy, I don't care about. Okay, let's check something. Okay, so it does look like we are going to get Hitmonchan. We're not going to get Hitmontop, but that's okay. Hitmonchan is still really good. Comet Punch, I think, is worse than Secret Power. Mach Punch, however, definitely would like Mach Punch. Thank you very much. Over Helping Hand, probably? I never teach Roar. Feint Attack is way better than Hidden Power on this. Cool. The run is going not bad. We started the stream on a different run that was already past the first gym, but I trolled and I lost 2 Pokemon for almost no reason. And so I decided to restart. So we're on a new run that is so far deathless. The interesting thing about this run is we have a lot of encounters that are going to scale really well as we get deeper into the game, if I can make it through the early games, like, safely without losing too much stuff. So I'm very curious to see sort of how we end up leaving this split of the game. And the naming theme is just food as a whole. I've moved on past the days of naming them all after fruit. They're now mostly just, there's still a lot of them named after fruit, but not all of them though. My boy Doritos, the Poison Fang, Toxic Substance. Leer or Scary Face on this guy? I'm gonna say Speed Control is usually better. Ooh, we get Corvisquire in time for the gym. That's really useful. I have 2 cantaloupes? Oh shit, I do have 2 Look, I really like cantaloupe, guys. And water. Water was a creative name. I was drinking water, and then I had like a sudden flash of inspiration. I just felt like it just made sense. You know what? I'll drink to that. Congrats on evolving water. There we go. Get out! What? I love cantaloupe. Cantaloupe is maybe my favorite fruit. I won't lie to you. When I was a kid, I thought they sucked, but as an adult, cantaloupe is goated. Such a good fruit. So hydrating. A lot of vitamins. Very easy to eat a lot of it. It's cold, it's refreshing, it hits so many good notes, bro. It's sweet, but not too sweet. It's got like a good flavor. I love cantaloupe. Cantaloupe is goated. Nerd. Okay, well, I will be a nerd with my cantaloupe over here. You wish you had cantaloupe, or you don't, but that's fine, because if you don't want it, then I would just eat it. Alright, this is the fight that we could have done before, but now we're over-leveled, so now we're just gonna beat up Camper Gabby really bad. This guy is gonna get embarrassed. He's gonna get clowned. Because he sucks. We can go Nuzleaf as our lead pretty safely, I think, into this guy. Very high odds for Fake Out and Razorleaf to be a kill combo. On Ponyta, we go into Seadra and just blow him up in one shot. Pretty good, pretty good. Electric. I like going Groddle and then maybe Beedrill if I need the extra support. Well, Beedrill is really good because it eats his berry. I love that about going Beedrill on this thing. Very useful for that. Growlithe dunks the Sunflora. And Beedrill is definitely my favorite answer into the Dustox, but Growlithe can also do that. Corviknight, or oh, Corvisquire can do that too. Alright. So we want to grab Groddle out of the box. And Beedrill out of the box. And Growlithe out of the box. Allergic to nerds? Well, this stream is gonna give you a reaction because this is the nerdiest stream I've ever done. On God, this is easily the nerdiest stream of my career. No contest. Be allergic to myself? That is true. Wait, that would suck. What if you were allergic to yourself? Do you think there's any people that are actually allergic to themselves? I'm kind of like that. I have psoriasis, which is like where your skin is like broken in the head, so it attacks itself. My psoriasis is like a confused Pokemon. It just hits itself for no reason. It's fucked up, bro. Why do I have to get stupid skin cells? Why do my skin cells have brain damage? I think you can be allergic to water, right? There's a lot of really bad ones. I know you can be allergic to sun. That has to be one of the worst things ever. Like, I'm not gonna act like I go out in this and get enough sun as I should. I'd be repping my vitamin D deficiency, you know, in classic gamer fashion. But like, can you imagine, like, deadass, you can't? Like, that's actually fucking crazy. Have a friend who's allergic to every kind of melon, grass, and water. Well, it makes sense they'd be allergic to all the melons, because all the melons have a really high water content, which is what makes them goated. That's part of why I love melons. How do you live if you're allergic to water, though? How do you hydrate? Like, what can you even do? Is that not just like GG'd? Like, what? How do you not just get screwed? Like, how do you hydrate your body? Oh, I got poisoned. Okay, gotta be careful. But I think we're okay. On the shockwave. Goes for Super Fang. Oh, I forgot to be Pecha Berry on this. Oh, that's fine though, guys. Dustox. Just go for Pluck, and then we go for Pluck. GG! And then Overworld Poisoning doesn't actually kill you. It just waits until you're on 1 HP and then stops damaging you. So, nobody dies. Very cash money. Whole squad makes it out in good health. No worries, Ender. Take care. Okay. For the first time in a while, new Pokemon time. Yippee! We're actually going to get 2 new encounters, but the first one is here. This is a guaranteed electric type. We're hoping we get one with the static ability. That is the best case scenario. Shinx never has static. Famously, not a static Pokemon. At least it's Intimidate, I guess. Okay. You know what? Shinx is not that bad, actually. This is gonna improve my odds in like a specific way, a very specific way against Brawly, which I might need. So I'll take it. Anybody want to name the Shinx? Anybody got a food in mind? Name a food, any food or drink. I used water, so not cantaloupe though. No, we hit our cantaloupe limit. I can't eat 3. 2 is too many. It is enough already. Lemon down. I like lemons. Usually use supplements for essential stuff. Showers, they take short lukewarm ones that don't overly trigger a reaction. I see. Interesting that lukewarm would make it less triggering. I mean, I like lukewarm showers a decent amount anyway, so that would be fine. I think Shinx gives lemon vibes. I mean, to be fair, most electric types could definitely roll with the nickname Lemon, but TND, what's up? How's it going? Okay. So, the main sort of like interesting aspect of this area, which I will show you guys. Are you guys ready for oh wait, you guys already I wasn't even showing you my screen while I was fighting. I forgot. Okay, well, it happened again. Nobody died against Camper Gabby. We owned him and then we caught a Shinx that you guys didn't see. So basically, right? Granite Cave is cool because there's 4 areas, but you can only get 1 encounter here. So normally, if you get a Pokemon with static, you'll take your encounter here because there's a 50% chance to get any electric type on the route if you lead with a static Pokemon. In this case, Togedemaru is the best Pokemon here. That being said, we didn't get a static Pokemon, so it would be random. We could get... I might honestly do my encounter here anyway. Phanpy is an excellent Pokemon. Cuffant is pretty good. Rhyhorn is not bad. Onix is okay. Aeron is pretty good. Sandile is good. Like, basically everything here is quite good. Interestingly, we could go to this last room and take an encounter that is a very high chance to be a psychic type. Or like Magnemite would not be bad. Nosepass sucks. If we pulled Nosepass here, I would cry myself to sleep. But I guess before I finalize my decision, let's look at Brawly's team real quick and like sort of flesh out what I do and don't have answers for. Because there's gonna be some problem mons here. More than likely, to deal with this Lopunny, we're gonna have to use our rare candy to evolve Choodle into a Dreadnought, and then by having a rock type, we can resist the retaliate from Lopunny, which is gonna be very important to have as an option to us. Combuskin, this Pokemon is an absolute nightmare to deal with. Minus special attack Seadra is so annoying because it can't answer this properly. My box is so bad into this Combuskin. I really don't have a good Pokemon for this. How am I beating this Brawly attempt, bro? This is so doomed. On God, I don't know how I'm winning this. My encounters suck. For early game. This box could be really heat later. But I have to make it to later. Which is tough. I might be able to find a line by like sacrificing something. If I'm willing to sacrifice a Pokemon, there's probably clean lines. Most likely the best way to do it. Lemon is great. Lemon cake is good. Lemon water is good. Do you guys ever... What is your opinion on just eating lemon, like straight? Like just you take a slice of lemon, you just eat that shit. Like a slice of orange or something, but it's a lemon. Me personally, I will do that. Some people are not willing. I think they are weak. I also haven't done it in years, but it's kind of fun though. We have plus defense grottle. This should be able to probably 1v1 the Hitmontop. Never done that? Don't have many fruits and vegetables? That's fair. I eat a lot of fruit. I eat like a decent amount of vegetables, but I always eat the same vegetables like over and over. To be fair, I don't experiment too much with vegetables. We could go Corvusquire as a lead into Cubfu is interesting. It's a good, pretty solid option. But Corvusquire could be good into like a decent amount of. Actually, it's not that good into the rest because the rest have the rest of these have coverage. Can we agree that absolutely not? Excuse me? Tomatoes are goated. Respectfully, tomatoes are delicious and they're in like all of the best food. I love tomatoes. I grew up snacking on like the little cherry tomatoes a lot and I still like them. And, you know, like pizza uses tomatoes, pasta uses tomatoes. It's a lot of good food that uses tomatoes, bro. How can you eat them? They're so gross. It's easy. You just eat them and they taste good. Wait. I messed up. Wait, can I... Oh, I might have just screwed myself. I made a really bad mistake. When was my last save? Shit, I don't even know when the last time I saved is. When was the last time I saved? Let me like rewind through the VOD and check something. Was it? Did I save after I beat the grunts? That's what I need to know. Because I'm willing to beat up Trainer Gavi again. Basically what I did is I accidentally didn't delay the evolution on my Luxio and I missed a really important move that we probably never beat Brawly without. Okay, so I beat him. Fought these guys. Into the Pokemon Center. Oh no. What happened to my instinct of saving 24/7? Okay. I leveled up all my guys. Did I save after doing that? Surely. Surely I saved. I don't know if I saved. I don't think I saved. Okay, well, let's see if we can do it without the most important move on this guy. You know what? I didn't need that anyway. Actually, you know, I don't know if I would have been able to use this as a counter anyway, because I think I need it somewhere else. Hard to say, though. Okay. It'll be fine. What's up, Kitsune? How's it going? It's going good. How are you doing? Okay, yeah, this... See, so I was supposed to have the move Covet here, which would have done 50% to this guy. Instead, we have a much more modest 17%. So we have to find a different answer to this Scraggy. And frankly, I don't know if my box has one. Growlithe? Growlithe is so much worse into this Scraggy, though. I'm gonna have to do it. Like, I don't have an alternative, but that's what I get for forgetting to check the level up. Okay, well, so it's gonna be Corvusquire lead. I think we're gonna need Dreadnought to eat retaliate. Because I have nothing that eats retaliate. Oh god, I have literally nothing. And I don't get a flying type that has like a priority move like quick attack or something here, which is really tricky. It makes this a lot harder. Like this box is so ass for Brawly specifically. This is gonna be hard. Like really hard. Was base 140? Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch on that. There's no way I can stay in. On lunch break? Nice. It's like a pretty late lunch break, isn't it? Are you like Pacific time or something? Combuskin. How the hell am I beating this Combuskin, dude? I don't know. I'm not. That's the real answer is I'm not. I don't have enough Pokemon that can win 1v1s. Like we'll use Luxio on the Poliwhirl. I think we go Seadra on this, take our 6% to get the one shot, and if I miss it, I go into Luxio and try and finish it with Luxio. Only problem with that is gonna make it so that I don't beat Poliwhirl then. I just don't beat Poliwhirl though, if I do that. We'll need something else with like Fake Out then. 5:30. Oh, okay. Closing shift. Ah, yeah, that's true. I used to work closing, I feel you. Is there any encounter that will bail me? Like, if I get the random chance Togedemaru, if I get the 10% Togedemaru instead of like the normal 50% on a good run, I will still have good lines. So what we gotta do is we gotta roll it. We gotta pray. Chat, I need your prayers. We need a hero, and that hero, his name is Togedemaru. Please, I'm begging you. Come on. Oh, do I have repellent on? Nope. Come on, 10%, allow me. Ah. Man. See, here's the thing. Phanpy is a fantastic Pokemon, but it's garbage until it evolves. And it does not evolve in time for this gym. Devastating, but true. Okay. It's a lot of math. Okay, question. Nope, it evolves at 25. I cannot use my rare candy to get Donphan. Alright, theme for this nickname, chat? What is a food that you like but are not in the mood for right now? Because this guy is great, but he's not what I needed in this moment. But we could dedicate that. Cake? Okay. Potatoes? It's actually a good one. I'm not really in the mood. And he has potato energy as well. When you see Donphan, he is a bit of a potato. So you know what? I'll roll with that one. See, we got Poutine in the box, and Poutine, he'll get the job done. Poutine is always good. But just straight potatoes, it's a little bit more situational. Minus defense. Bro. Why is he so frail? Okay, at least he's got, like, he's fast and he's got a good attack. You know what? That's better than I can say for most of the encounters I've gotten so far. So, sure. Right. 20, 21. Okay. So let's save this, and also I think there's literally just no way that this is happening without me getting Dreadnought. So let's go ahead and use my rare candy to get Dreadnought. My singular rare candy. Alright, Straw. Let's go. Welcome to the squad. He's not immune to crits, which is gonna make this scary. But, I mean, if I don't have much of an alternative. At least the Strong Jaw will do a little more damage. The name Straw? I asked the chat for names of, like, something for a turtle, for a snapping turtle, and somebody said Straw, and I thought it was really funny, so I named him Straw. You know what, though? I admitted to this earlier. I've never, like, eaten a straw in the sense of, like, actually digesting it. But I do like chewing on straws. I can't explain to you why. Like, but if you have, like, a plastic straw specifically, the, like, tactile feeling of doing it, it's like fidget. It's like kind of like a fidget in some ways. Okay, so we need Dreadnought because Dreadnought can actually eat hits from this low punny, which is massive. Really good. Like, over the course of the battle, should win 1v1 against the low punny. Chew on a metal straw. Now, I was saying, I don't think chewing on a metal straw would quite work. I also don't think... Well, you can chew on a paper straw, but it's not as satisfying. That one's definitely not as satisfying. Coward. Okay. I know I was saying that FanP is useless, but here is an interesting idea, okay? FanP does get access to the move Charm, which lowers my opponent's attack by 2 stages. So, if I avoid getting hit with critical hits too much, we can super, like, negate this guy's damage, like, bring his damage way down, like, paralyze it with Luxio, maybe, and just try and steer it with what we have left. Because the problem is, at, like, a neutral attacking position, Growlithe does damage, but not enough. It's getting out-traded. So I think we need our charming little potato. I think somehow I just called this guy completely useless. I mean, he's not even good for this. He's minus defense nature with 8 HP and 1 defense, with both those having a max of 31. But might actually be the sauce. Now the alternative is Hitmonchan. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, Hitmonchan is probably a lot safer. It probably risks way less crits, and Mach Punch is really useful in other areas of the fight as, like, a option to have. Okay, sorry potatoes, got my hopes up too soon. I don't think it's actually the move, but I think we have a line on the gym, so I'm gonna start planning the gym trainers now. We gotta go through, we can start actually fighting our way through the gym. And oh, I didn't have the docs up that time. That's okay. So we're gonna figure out our lines into the rest of the gym, and then hopefully nobody dies on the way there, and we might be able to pull this off. Maybe. I think we could get a Deathless Brawly here with only 1 candy, which is pretty average, especially for a box that has this few, like, early game carried Pokemon. Would be pretty good. Okay, Corvisquire is really safe here with Cherry Berry. This thing is fluffy and has bulk up. These 2 are good. And then this Mankey gets one-shotted by Corvisquire. Okay, so we can just go Cherry Berry on Toast and on Hammy and also on Poutine. And we should be okay. Chat, I'm curious. How many of you guys have tried Poutine before? I feel like it's really rare to have tried it if you don't live in Canada. Like, it's just hard to find in general. Never even heard of it. Oh, man. The people, they're missing out. Heard of it? Okay, okay, that's progress. Not sure what that is. Oh, damn. It's more Canadian than I thought. It's so over. It's even more Canadian than I realized. Oh. Okay. Well, chips is definitely not right. Unless you're British and you're calling fries chips, in which case I'll let it slide. Poutine is a simple combo. It is an Eastern Canadian classic. One of the most iconic Canadian foods there is. And also, it is Shiny Hunter Zach approved. I got it, and Echo Rose approved. I got both of them to try it. They both like it a lot. It is French fries covered in gravy with cheese curds. That is the core formula that makes a poutine. And it is so good, bro. I haven't had poutine in a while, but it is so good, bro. It's so, so good. I mean, you just take three things that are all probably things that you shouldn't be eating, and you just combine them all. It's delicious. Not the cheese curd trauma for you. I forgot about that. See, T&D, I actually, for the most part, I agree with you. I don't like most, like, condiments and stuff. Like, I don't like having ketchup on my fries or stuff like that. But poutine is different. It's a different experience. And it hits different. It's so good. Highly right. If you guys ever are in a position to try it, you won't regret it. I promise. Okay, this Stuffle is getting kind of scary. He's +1. I can say he didn't do that much damage to my Grottle, but he could keep bulking up, which is a little spooky. So he's at +1 right now. Still not taking much damage from this. +2 now. Still not even hitting me for half, to be fair, and I can't get crit, so like I think we're safe now. I already popped his berry, so should be dying this turn. Yup. Mankey. Nothing on crit should kill my Corvus Squire, right? 37 on crit for the highest move, and then I outspeed and I one-shot, and it's Lumberry. So yeah, we go here and we click pluck. Bye-bye. GG, Battle Girl Laura. Oh no, wait, okay. My stream is just delayed. I thought I was hiding the screen while I was fighting again. Trying to sales pitch us? It's the Canadian culture. You don't understand. There's like not that, you know, when you go to like a new country and it's like you want to try the cuisine, Canadian cuisine is kind of fake because Canada is like a super immigrant dense country. There's not a lot of like inherently Canadian food, but poutine is one of those exceptions. It's a banger. Aren't you the guy that hates tomatoes? How can you be such a tomato hater but love ketchup? These people are everything wrong. Man, I don't even like ketchup. Ketchup's like the worst form of tomato, in my opinion. For the most part. It's not like horrible, but most of the time I'd rather not have it. And I know that's not a popular opinion, but it is my opinion. I know that I'm wrong, but I don't know, man. Tomato hate unwarranted for somebody who loves ketchup. Okay, this guy has 2 Pokemon. He has a Galarian Farfetch'd, and he has a Heracross. I kill this in 2 hits, and it does never kill me on a crit. And then this next guy does outspeed me, though. Admittedly. I would have to be, like, double crit to be in any danger, right? I also have a pretty safe Growlithe on this if it comes push to shove. I like bringing Luxio in the back in case I need Intimidate, proc. Dreadnaught's not that safe, admittedly. beach drill is pretty decently safe to switch it. And it's kind of not, though. That's actually a lie. You and I lie. I have a pretty limited amount of Pokemon that can, like, safely do anything here. So I guess I'll bring Beedrill. Okay, I want no item on Corvisquire and Oranberry on everything else. Yes. Ketchup and tomatoes have two entirely different tastes and textures. That's true. That's true. And you know what? That's probably why I'm not as big a fan, because I love tomato sauce. But ketchup, not really a fan. So that's true. You know what? It's weird to, it's always been weird to me, because I like tomatoes, I like sugar, and I like vinegar. These are all things that I like. But I think it's mostly the texture of it's just that the texture of ketchup and like a lot of ketchup adjacent condiments is like kind of odd to me. It feels weird when I eat it. Okay, each hit of pin missile, I could even just be dead to a 5-hit pin missile here, and that's not even counting any crits, so I definitely don't want to stay in on this. I think we're looking first turn at a... This should always be a pin missile, right? Doesn't really matter. I think I go Luxio first. So we're gonna do what we can to kind of mitigate the risk against this Heracross, because this guy is decently scary, I won't lie. He is a bit threatening. But we can take away some of the danger with Intimidates. Now, I don't like how many times he's hitting me with Pin Missile right now. I would appreciate it if you calm down. Thank you, sir. We'll now go into Growlithe. And the objective for our boy Growlithe here is to get some damage, but to make sure that I don't hit him into Swarm, which would be 1/3. How much? 27 plus 73 is 100, exactly. So, my safest choice would be to go for a Hidden Power. Okay, and he Pin Missiles again. So this will hit my berry, and therefore we'll be safe. We'll be chilling. How cold is Canada in the winter? Entirely depends on where in Canada you are. Could be anywhere from like -20 Celsius to like -50 Celsius on the colder days. Varies wildly depending on what area you are from. So I live pretty south, so the coldest I've ever been in is like -40, but most years it goes like -20 question mark, something like that. Like -20, -25. Okay, for the Americans, I got you. The coldest I've ever been in is -40 Celsius, which is also -40 Fahrenheit, so you know that number. There you go. To be fair, I think a lot of Americans haven't been in anything nearly cold enough to really like contextualize and process that number on like a tactile level, but there you go. All right, it's another trainer down. Oh, been at -38. Okay, okay. Respect. -20 Celsius, -4 Fahrenheit. Good to know, thank you. It always trips me out how much more drastically Fahrenheit scales than Celsius. Like, The degrees are a lot more specific, I suppose. What does this next person have? They have a Makuhita. And this thing, I want to lead. Oh, this is a tricky guy, actually. He's gonna set up a little boost on me. Oh, but my Hitmonchan is faster, can't be flinched, so no fake out turn, and then secret power is a 2-hit kill. So I want to lead my Hitmonchan. Mankey, this guy. We can hit him with like a hidden power dark to do like the teeniest pixel of damage and then go Corvusquire and kill him. Don't want to set him up to deal a lot of damage with reversal. And then lastly, I go Growlithe on Ledian, and then Luxio is also good into this thing. Yeah, and I can just Oranberry everybody again. Epic. Echo free. Well, you know, Echo is from Texas, so like, you know, I feel like he hasn't had to deal with too much cold. He was probably decently cold when he came up here because it was October, which is like not winter yet, but still decently cold, you know, like we're looking at temperatures closer to like 0 degrees Celsius. So I know Texas has gotten some cold weather. You guys have gotten snowstorms once or twice, I feel like I've seen, but it's relatively uncommon, I feel like. Okay, interesting. It went Ledian on this. Only one other time I've seen temperature minus 15 Fahrenheit. It's the lowest I've ever seen. I mean, that's pretty cold, to be fair. That is fairly cold, you know, like I definitely would be lying, like, if I didn't acknowledge that, because I think that in general, like minus 25 is like a pretty normal, like, coldest day for a year in like southern Canada. 30 and then it's 70. Oh my god, it's so warm where you guys are. I'm jealous, bro. I'm jealous. That's so nice. Okay, 12 Fahrenheit is cold. We're like finally starting to sometimes get out of the cold weather here as well, which is nice. Iowa, you're from Iowa? Bro, Iowa is not even a real state. You cannot convince me. That is a fictional location. Somebody made that up. Nobody lives in Iowa. This is a lie. I'm just joking. But I do feel like Iowa is like in the same vein of those states as like Ohio or like Wyoming or something like that. Like Rhode Islands. Whereas like a non-American, I hear it and I'm like, I don't know how that's even a real place. Like who lives there, bro? Inkopolis? Is that like the Splatoon city? If so, that's a pretty cool town to live in. Okay, this is at half HP, so this is gonna kind of hurt, but psych, I lied. That did 0, bro. That was so weak. So weak. Boom. All right, another trainer down. We are clearing this gym out slowly but surely. The corn state. Hey, I mean, you know what? Corn is a pretty decent tier vegetable, though. That's pretty good. I would definitely not complain about that. I like corn. Okay, let's see. I can have a probably better setup to get a kill. It doesn't really matter, though. I can just go Corvusquire on this. It's gonna bait rock slide. I can go... I don't want to go into on rock slide. I guess like Seadra is pretty decently safe into this. And then they have a Bunnery. Hitmonchan 1v1's that decently safe, but it's actually not completely safe though, because I could get Q charmed, which is annoying, but Dreadnought is really good into this too. So we'll bring... we're leading Corvisquire. We're gonna have... in the very back, we'll have Hitmonchan and Dreadnought. And then we will have, for this Mienfoo, we're gonna have, I think, probably Luxio, Seadra, and Grottle. Should be very safe. We'll go Orin on almost everybody, but we will go Chesto on Corvisquire, just in case. Boom. So go up and around. Decent chance to one-hit KO. Let's see. No worries, Milo. Have a good night. State is known for tons of rain. 60% rain, 30% sun, 10 snow. Wow. A lot of rain. That's tough. I don't mind, like, too much rainy weather, but it's kind of... I mean, it's always kind of dreary, right? It's always nicer if it's even just, like, cloudy or something, you know? Crit! Oh my, rude. It's okay. Alright. Do they get the Cute Charm proc on my fake out? Nope. Punted into the sun. Goodbye. Pew! Absolutely deleted. Alright. Boom. Mienfoo. I will go here. Oh, it's inner focus. Okay, it's fine. Crit does not kill. We're good. Go here. Some damage with Razor Leaf. I'm still not dead and I can't be crit. Okay. Is this guaranteed to be Drain Punch? Yes. So I go Corvisquire. And then I pluck. Okay. Slightly scary. But we're good. I forgot about Inner Focus, so Intimidate did nothing. And then I also got crit, which was scary. But nobody died, so it's chill. Who's left? Black Belt, Christian. We got 2 more trainers before the gym leader here. Metatite. This does threaten to kill on me with crit rock throw. So I need to be careful of that. Anything that deals 30% with fake out? Maybe Silk Scarf fake out, actually. Hold on. Yes. 32 plus 21 is 55. Yeah, okay. I have a really goofy line here then. So I can go for Silk Scarf to boost the normal type damage of my 30 base power or 40 base power fake out. And then I can knock this thing out in 1 hit. I should then also 1v1 the Machoke with this. But it's gonna go probably Girder. Girder will go for a rock throw. How do I punish that effectively? I can go Dreadnought and take some damage with an Ice Fang. It's gonna be baiting Low Sweep or Bulldoze, most likely. I can probably like go Luxio into Grottle or something, and then in a worst case, Machoke versus like Seadra. Oh, Beedrill is good. Let's bring Beedrill. Unleash the bees. There we go. All right. I need Oranberry on everything. There we go. Cool. Let us game. Cool strat here. We're gonna go for a fake out with Silk Scarf boosting my damage. We switch in on the resisted fighting move, and now we will kill even through their flying resist berry. Goodbye. Next is Girder. It's gonna go for Rock Throw. We live that. We're gonna take some damage with an Ice Fang. Imagine if I flinched him or if I froze him. That would be funny. Oh! Get absolutely boomed. He's frozen. This guy's a popsicle. Imagine. Lol. Get owned. Alright, boom. Sucks to suck. I will go... out into Toast on a Vital Throw. I can get one attack safely here. Now we gotta switch. I'll go here for an Intimidate. And I should be able to just attack from here, I feel like. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, that's so scary. I risked a crit there. That was dumb. He is dead now. Like, now we're safe to just attack again. My attack had a secondary chance to paralyze him, and his ability makes his damage do 1.5 if he's status conditioned. So I actually boosted his power to where a critical hit would have killed me. That was dumb, but never punished. It's too easy. All right. Last gym trainer starts with a Kecleon, which we can just beat up with Cherry Berry on our Hitmonchan. Gauntlet loses to Grottel. Pignite. This guy is slightly scary sometimes, but should lose to Seadra pretty comfortably. And then Hakamo should get pretty boomed by Corvusquire. Plus just anybody else. Like, we can bring Beedrill as a decent bring into that. Growlithe has a 4x effective move. And Seadra is Seadra. I will make sure that they have the right to berries. Alright, cool. One last trainer, and then we can fight the gym. No worries, Kitsune. Enjoy. Well, good luck with the rest of your work shift, I suppose. Maybe enjoy, hopefully. Alright, fake out, mock. Gotta go for T-Wave, fails. Go here, boom, boom. Go here, on Incinerate. He burned my berry! Rude. Oh, okay, dead. And then here. I'm gonna eat this nerd's berry. Thanks for the snack. I just stole this guy's lunch. Covet. Boom. Alright. That's all the gym trainers done. Clean. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom and refill my water, and then we are going to beat up this gym leader. I will be right back. I'm back. I'm also hydrated. I got more water. But I'll still drink some of it here. Water check. Love a nice, good drink of water. All right. Let's switch over back to the real game audio. And let's assemble the squad. We got the whole line kind of worked out. It's gonna be a little scuffed, I think. But I think there's the potential to get a deathless run here. Now, if I get unlucky, there's a lot that can go wrong. There is a very, very real chance that we just wipe, honestly, and lose the run. But with a little luck, this could be a fantastic run. Okay, I think everything is just Oranberry here. There's no... Or actually, wait. Cherryberry is better on the Seadra. And then... in an emergency situation... the interesting sort of dichotomy of it is... Hitmonchan might have to take a hit from Combusken. And then would have a bit less HP to play with against Scraggy. Or... Phanpy might have to take a hit against it, which is way worse unless they Thunder Punch and I take 0%, which would be fantastic. But I think Hitmonchan is correct. Okay. We got the squad. First gym. If this goes well, we will be super cooking. Because our box is fire after this first gym. This is a really rough set of encounters to get a deathless first gym. But if we squeak it out by some magic, it would be really good. So let's see if we can manage to take Brawly with no deaths, despite what is a pretty weak early game box. We used one rare candy, as is pretty standard. We're gonna see what we can do. Against this guy, start with a pluck. We're gonna eat his berry. And just set up for a 2-shot kill against him. I like that it shows the animation of me eating his berry, even though I have no health to gain. I'm full HP already. This turn, he should go for a sucker punch because he is guaranteed to die. So he will go, and he's slower than me, so he'll go for a priority move. So what I can do here is I can kind of bully him, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I can just sand attack him. Because he's going to try and sucker punch me over and over because he sees that I kill him and I'm faster. So what I can do is I can A, stall out his sucker punches, and B, even if I count wrong, I'm lowering his accuracy, so he might miss me. And this is just an attempt to exit this portion of the fight with a little bit more HP. See, I messed up. He only clicked it 3 times. I don't know why he switched, but he missed. So, it doesn't matter. But he still had it, and he hit me, and he crit me. What the dude? Okay, well, why did it do that? Is there something about, like, if a move fails, like, multiple times in a row, it will, like, change its decision? If AI used Sucker Punch last turn, there's a 50% chance that it just won't the next turn? That seems so random. I didn't know that. Well, that's not great. But oh well. It is what it is. Today I learned. It's all good. We're gonna switch out into Straw, who's going to drink up this hit scrumptiously. And we're just going to, I think, go for, well, okay. So there's basically two considerations. There's like two lines here. I could go for Ice Fang and just eat the Drain Punch. Or I could switch into Hitmonchan and start fighting it with Hitmonchan. But I think it's better to just Ice Fang here. It's our highest damage move. Oh, getting crit is so rough. This is why it sucks to not have shell armor on this guy. Because I can get crit. So that's really unfortunate. It's going to make this a lot harder. It's the worst of the hits to get crit on as well. But we'll see what we can do, right? We'll see what we can do. Poliwhirl, that is good. Poliwhirl is one of the easier things to see coming out right now. Luxio can 1v1 this very consistently. Like, there is basically nothing that can go wrong for our boy Lemon. Extremely safe. And with an Intimidate. And he's going to go for a Hidden Power Grass. It's not going to do much. This turn should be Superpower. And we just KO him with Spark. Is there any chance it's not? Yes. Could be Ice Beam. Or Bubble Beam, actually. So this turn we're going to go for a Nuzzle. This will make sure that I outspeed him next turn. As he goes for Bubble Beam. Yep. So we take the Bubble Beam. We're gonna paralyze him. So normally, I like assumed, because like most of the time I've had Flaffy runs recently, and Flaffy always baits Superpower. So you would Thunder Punch on its defense drop to get the kill. But in this case, I guess Flaffy has a better special defense than Luxio. It was like pretty much random between those three. So the combination of Nuzzle into Spark will kill regardless of if they get the defense drop. And Nuzzle gives me the speed control to outspeed on the second hit anyway. So there we go. Poliwhirl down. And we still have a good amount of HP on Luxio. We did eat our Oran Berry, but we still have 40 HP left, which is solid. This turn is going to be a Retaliate, so we got to go back into Straw. And things are going to get kind of interesting after I got crit earlier. Because now our lines are a lot less safe. So, for starters, the highest roll of Drain Punch can just kill me here from Lopunny if I decided to stay in, and I also could still get crit. If I want, I can go into Hitmonchan and Fake Out into Mach Punch might kill. It's not likely, though, I don't think. I'm looking at it. I think I probably got about 40% damage on my Ice Fang. They're going to heal 10%, which would put them at like 70%-ish. And so I would have to get a really good roll on Fake Out into Mach Punch to get the kill. That being said, I don't really have good alternative answers into this Lopunny. So I do think it is in my best interest to just kind of roll this and see what happens. So we gotta wait and see. No crit off of Drain Punch is good. That's a good start. I'm gonna go for a Fake Out. A crit on either of these would be massive. Looked like a pretty average roll. This has like probably about a 1 in 3 to kill. Not like before accounting for crit. It's not like devastating if I miss it. It's just bad. We do in fact not get the lucky roll. They headbutt. No crit is good. Okay. Well, the Lopunny is down. This thing is an absolute demon, and I missed most of the best answers for it in my box, so we make do with what we can. Is this gonna be Combuskin? Yes. Hello, Combuskin. This guy is a threat. Just straight up. So, here's the situation. This is the most volatile Pokemon of the entire gym fight. Almost every time I have to play into it. This is gonna be a double kick. I believe guaranteed. Very small odds for a Thunder Punch. I am considering we can go into Luxio here and get an Intimidate, which greatly improves our odds. And I think it's worth it here. I don't know if we're going to be Scraggy in the end if I do this. But it just looks really dire if I don't. Like, I think there's a really decent chance that I just lose on the spot if I don't do it this way. So we're going to go Luxio here. We're going to get an Intimidate on this Combuskin. Lower its attack by 1. It does not affect Incinerate on this thing, but it will affect this double kick. Oh, the crit, why? Oh, 2 crits, bro! Okay, well, that is mildly unfortunate. Wow, damn. Damn, that's tough. I don't even think I was dead to the second hit, even after the first crit. But 2 is just, that's just tough, you know, what am I gonna do about it? I mean, if I went into Seizure, that would have also been probably a wipe, so you know what? All right. This is gonna Thunder Punch. Thankfully, you know, we can tank it now. But like, wow. This guy is a cheater, bro. He got 2 crits in a row. This guy's cheating. Oh well. It's all right. The rest of our box is really good. So if somebody was gonna die, Luxio is probably the lowest value sack in this box. It was that or Dreadnought. We still gotta dodge a crit here, which we do. Good. Okay. Double poison point. Cedar's doing a good job at least. All right. We take this down. Who's left still? Oh shit! Am I in pursuit range of Hitmontop? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, here's the good news. I think Hitmontop should go for Mach Punch because it sees a fast kill with Mach Punch most of the time. And I'm faster than it. So it wants to kill me before I can move. I think there is a small chance that it goes for Pursuit though. And if it does, Seizure's dead. Okay, thank God. It did not. It did not in fact go for Pursuit. It went for Mach Punch. Yes, good. Okay. Now, I'm not actually sure if Grottle is going to just outright 1v1 this thing. But I will try. This could be tough. We'll see. So we're gonna get some damage here. I kind of need you to get this Dawn Grottle. I don't know how you're gonna manage it. Okay. That crit is really good. Okay. So here's the problem. Half of all Mach Punch rolls kill me. It is a 50-50 for me to dive. That being said, my team is in shambles, as you can see. I just have to roll it. And if I miss it, we're gonna reset the run. If I die. Please. Nope. Okay. Well, I'll finish beating him for the style points, but like, it's over, bro. Oh, actually, I don't even beat him. I lied. Oh, he rested and he got the immediate shed skin proc. Just diabolical. Do I even beat him? I think I do. I beat him, but we lost our starter, our electric type, and our fighting type. And for anybody who doesn't have the like insight for it, that is in fact a death sentence for this run. Grottle is our best Pokemon in a lot of ways. Hitmonchan extremely important to our 4th gym. Sometimes, you know what? I don't know if I've ever had a run where I truly just got scammed on Brawly like that. So, it was a matter of time in a lot of ways. Being said, I'm salty. So we're gonna go again! I do not care. We're marathon streaming today. I've been like itching to play this game and get another good run. Let's change up the BGM a little bit. Let's do a different gen. Let's do Gen 5 lo-fi instead of Gen 3. Just relax to the lo-fi. Reflect. It is tough, you know. Sometimes the early game is in a lot of ways the hardest part because you have the least resources available to you. You're the most prone to losing to bad luck, more so than any other point in the midst of the game, because you'll just have less tools available to you to get through without risking things. And sometimes it doesn't pan out, and that's okay. The next run will be our run. Also, what was this image that I saw in the arts channel? What is this? Is that Iowa? Is IA the like state code for Iowa? I said I liked corn. You're cooler than the other corn states, in my opinion. Congrats. They have corn and they have Lionel. Good state. Solid 5 out of 10. Alright, back to relaxing time. Yes, indeed. So for starters, we get a good starter. We reset until we get a good starter. I'm gonna name you Cheesecake because I saw that we have cheesecake in the fridge and I'm gonna eat some later. Is it a good Turtwig or do we reset? Neutral nature? Max of both attacks. Kind of low speed and HP. He's good enough. He's good enough. I'll roll with that. Cheesecake. Let's cook. You and me, buddy. I said this earlier in the stream, but for those who were not here, small, like, sort of rule evasion, I guess, on my part that I'm going to show you. I basically always reset a run if I do not pull Growlithe as my encounter. So what I'm gonna do, especially since we just have like a very average, like decent Turtwig, is I'm going to go up there and just get myself a Growlithe as my first encounter no matter what. Because if I didn't, I would just reset, and I'm sure you guys don't want to see me grab a Turtwig like 10 times and go and run up and fight May every time, just to see that I can organically pull a singular Growlithe. This Pokemon just solves like so many fights that are really important very easily. I would much prefer to play a run with it than without it. So we get our boy Hammy with 3 M's because I misclicked. Welcome in. His stats don't really matter because we're going to trade him later, but they're pretty good for what it's worth. Alright. Let's check out our other encounters. See what we're cooking with. First of all, what bird? I don't like Starly, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I don't want to play a Starly run. Respectfully, back to the bag. All right. You know, if I'm gonna reset on Growlithe and Turtwig, I could have probably reset that too, but it feels slightly excessive to do like 3 guaranteed. Well, I guess it's not a guaranteed encounter. It's just me saying like literally 1 Pokemon in the patch of grass that I'm like, nah, I'm not playing that. This is kind of a better Turtwig in some ways though, so I'm not mad. You know what? It works. We got a stronger Cheesecake, chat. He's not actually stronger. He's weaker, but he's fatter. And if you ask me, I would care more about the fat content. Because Cheesecake is supposed to be rich, right? So, you know what? This is good. This is going to be a good Cheesecake. I believe in him. I cannot walk Ah, okay, boom. Let's go and get our Growlithe again. Maybe the 3 M's in Hammy was a bad omen. Okay, we got that in 1 ball. What if we put as many M's as possible? Ham. Welcome, Ham. It just evolves into microwave noise. Ham. You guys like my microwave impression? We'll get 10 of these. We'll get like all of these. And then, all right, gaming. Bird. Give me a good bird, please. Pidgey. Okay. Down. Pidgey is a very average bird. However, Mega Pidgeot is a pretty cool guy. So I'm not mad about it. I'm gonna name him... What's like a majestic food? What's a food that could be considered... Is there any food that you would call majestic? I feel like that's an odd word to use for a food. You know what? I've given up on majestic. Lasagna. What if I make it even worse? What if I'm naming him Lasaga? Welcome, Lasaga. Misspelled lasagna. Boom. Ooh, wait, his stats are cracked out, bro. Look at that. His IVs are insane. Lasaga. I can't believe Lasaga is actually about to be goated. Okay. Lasaga cooking up. We get our fishing encounter. Anything except for Finneon is really good. Just don't be Finneon. Okay. Sarskit. Good. I'm gonna name you Boba. Welcome, Boba. Okay, plus defense nature is pretty good. Solid. Minus special attack, a little unfortunate, but otherwise really good. Excuse me. Ooh. The Lasaga Saga, yes. That's what I was thinking too. Okay, and then last but not least, our grass encounter. A lot of good options here. Let's see what we get. We get Gossifleur. Ooh. Gossifleur is a really cool Pokemon to have in like a run. It's really interesting. Gossifleur has a super cool ability where when you hit it, it will make everybody on the field go down by 1 stage of speed, except for Gossifleur. So basically, you can switch Gossifleur into a hit to slow your opponent down and bait a different move, and then switch into a different Pokemon. And now you've like baited a way for them to switch in safely, while also lowering their speed. So you can like flip matchups where normally you'd be slower to have a speed advantage and maybe win a 1v1 because of it. It's really cool. We're gonna do Marshmallow, but it doesn't fit. So in the theme of having derpy ass names, welcome Marmallow. Marmallow, welcome. Marmallow, meet Lasaga. Welcome to the squad. Okay, neutral nature is pretty solid here. Oh my god, that is such a good stat spread. Ooh. Hell yeah. Gaming. Another cool thing about this Pokemon is it gets a really useful move called Magical Leaf, which it gets 2 really useful utility moves, or like 3. Magical Leaf never misses, so if your opponents have a way to like dodge 100% accurate moves sometimes, Magical Leaf won't miss. Rapid Spin clears hazards, which is great. And Sing is a way to put stuff to sleep, which is usually too inconsistent for battling other trainers, but is really good for catching wild Pokemon as well. So immediately, this is a good box that also has a much better early game than our other one did, which is promising. I like that. Well, it was good. But then I was mashing buttons and we lost Lasaga. So we will in fact be going back to the bag. Oops. Man, that was a good box too. Fuck. This Turtwig did too much damage. He's gonna be plus special attack. I don't want that. Lasaga, no. Bro, we were about to get Garfield as well, and we could have had like such a legendary... We could have had a legendary combo, and instead I ruined it. I can't believe I just let my Lasaga die, bro. This is so sad. 1 like equals 1 Lasaga. I can't believe I just did that, bro. The saga ended so quickly. Lasaga really did not have much of a saga. I mean, that was not even 1 episode, bro. He died in the first 5 minutes. He was a plot-driven sacrifice. That was unfortunate. Lasaga did not deserve that. I mean, he got unlucky. He got confused and hit himself. Like, it was kind of his own fault. But I mean, how could you not be confused? Like, imagine you're born into this world and somebody names you Lasaga. Like... Like, I would be confused too. I can only blame him so much. Okay, this run we actually organically get Growlithe on the first encounter. That's pretty sweet. Okay, what if the M's are bad luck? What if we just name this Ha? It's like ham, but with no M. Because maybe the M's are what is causing us this bad fortune. First, we got scammed in the gym fight. Second, Lasaga died. I think the letter M is cursed. So instead, we're just gonna laugh at our Growlithe. Okay. Not Finneon. Yes, I love Lotad. And we got the Premier Ball for extra swag. Oh yeah. Welcome back, Cantaloupe. I missed you. Wait, Cantaloupe got a really shit nature, actually. I don't want Cantaloupe again. Different melon, different melon. Welcome back, Watermelon. I missed you. Okay. Sassy, okay. Ooh! The speed being that low is kind of unfortunate, and the special attack is really low too. But he's fat. You know what? Juicy watermelon. I'll take it. It might not be the strongest, but he's fat. Let's go Pokemon Emerald. He is like a very classic Pokemon Emerald guy, you know? Okay. What grass encounter do we get this time? C-Dot again? I did not mind this guy. I'm down. This time we're gonna use a different spice. You're gonna be oregano. Oh, modest. That is like the worst nature on you, but okay. I guess, actually wait, doesn't Shiftry have like a very equal attack and special attack stat? Am I tripping on that? Let me look. It's 100 attack, 90 special attack. So it's pretty similar, actually. We could just run him as a special attacker. It's not bad, honestly. I'm down. As long as his move pool allows for it, then it'll be good. Might have a rougher early game, but it'll be fine. We have Grottle, so... Whoa! We get the super rare Abra encounter here. Abra is pretty sweet. Shout out to the devs for not putting teleport on this and making it so that you have to one-ball it, because that would have been really cringe. Alright, I think that this has to be soup, because he gets the spoons, right? So this has to be soup. What's a spooky ass song? Quiet. Okay, minus speed is not good, but plus special attack, wow. 0 speed. Just as slow as physically possible. No, that's wonderful. That's great. See, one of the cool things about getting Abra is that it has the ability Synchronize. And it looks useless, because it mostly is. Passes on status problems is pretty garbage. It's like if you got burned, your opponent would also get burned or something like that, right? But the cool thing is that when you lead this Pokemon and catch something, it has a 50% chance to get the same nature as you. But Quiet is like, it's not bad, but there's a lot of Pokemon that won't really want that as their nature. So it's not as useful as it could have been. But it's definitely not bad either. Don't get it twisted. I'm not mad. 0 speed, 7 special attack is a bit tragic, though. I would be lying if I said otherwise. Like, that is exceptionally low stat pulls for the Abra, but it's okay. You know what? We'll make it work. Oh, we don't have a flying type for this guy. Interesting. This will be like slightly awkward. There we go. All right. This part of the game is kind of chill because it's like you're just sort of seeing like whatever pulls you happen to get. You can just kind of like zoom through it. You don't have to really use your brain unless you're losing Lasaga, in which case kind of sad. But you know, sometimes that's life. Sometimes you have Lasaga and sometimes you drop it and it spills all over the floor and you no longer have Lasaga. That's kind of upsetting, but what are you gonna do? All you can do is go next. Just, you know, look towards the next Lasaga that you will be making. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, bro. Lasaga is over. His saga ended. Alright, nobody dies to the metronome girl. That was kind of cool. I didn't even have to go back to the Pokemon Center in that entire route. Buy some Grayat balls? Oh wait, I can't yet. I lied. Okay. Talk to my dad for the 1 billionth time. Watch this dweeb catch his Ralts for the 1 billionth time. And talk to this random guy in sunglasses for the 1 billionth time. Alright. Good encounter. Let's see what we get. I think this run could afford to have Beedrill, so it'd be really cool if I get Beedrill. Paris is dog water awful. Garbage. I am considering resetting. I know it's like... It's just this box doesn't seem that fun in some ways. Like a lot of these guys ended up with kind of mid stat rolls. Like a lot of really mid stat rolls for the early encounters. Boo! Boo me if you want. I'm doing it. This game takes like 100 hours to beat. I would rather spend the 10 minutes at the start to get like a better run. I don't know. This one is the run. We're getting... Okay, you know what? We're bringing Lasaga back. I don't know if it'll be a Pidgey again. That's up to fate. But we will have another Lasaga this time. I've decided. Lasaga needs a second arc. It was gone too soon. The writers need to bring him back. It was unfair. Lasaga was a fan favorite character and they killed him in the first 2 minutes. We can't do our boy like that. Boom. All right. Back to the lab. See, this would be so much more tedious if the speed up button didn't exist, but because the speed up button does exist, I don't feel that bad about like resetting more because you can just do it so quickly. Okay. So we're gonna get our Growlithe again. I haven't even looked at my Turtwig yet, so I guess I'm rolling with whatever he happens to be. Man, I am missing like 1 billion Growliths in a row. This would be a lot of resetting if I didn't cheese this one encounter. But I do, because the game is just more fun with this guy. Hamilton is just the GOAT. Alright. This time he's gonna be Ham with a silent B. Relaxed. Okay. Relaxed Turtwig. It's pretty solid. That is a pretty solid Turtwig. I am happy with that. That's a good cheesecake right there. All right. Is this run the true spiritual successor? Do we pull La Saga again? Imagine. We get Rookedy. All right. That is fine by me. Welcome onto the squad. Spiritual successor, you shall be Lasonga. Welcome Lasonga to the squad. Okay, that is a interesting stat spread. It's not like the worst ever, but it's not good. He's English, silent letters, true. Oh lord. Lasonga doesn't hit the same. And Bounce Sweet, aw, these encounters are mid, bro. Nah. Come on. I need the real Lasagna run. I need the run that makes me pinch my fingers. I need the run that makes me start speaking with my hands out of sheer excitement. You guys know what I'm saying? I need that good lasagna. Okay. Docile. Very, very good Turtwig right here. This is why I tried to come into stream with a run that was already started, is because I'm so picky. I reset so much. Alright. Grab my fishing rod. Hello, May. Boom. I didn't even take damage that time. It's too easy. Alright. Give me my Pokeballs, and then give me my running shoes. And then we're off. Okay. So we're gonna catch a Growlithe. He's gonna be Hammer. I'm gonna make it an anagram or a palindrome. We got the palindrome variant this time. The hammer. Oh, he's like a hammer. Hammer. Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save here because these are like pretty average, and we're just gonna like reset from here if we decide to reset encounters again. We got the Pidgey. Dude, Lasagna is back. Lasagna is so fucking back. Welcome home, Lasagna. I missed you. Sassy is not great. One special attack. One. Why one special attack? What? Really, bro? Just make him as weak as possible. Why don't you? Okay, it's fine. If it's worth it later, we could use a heart scale to give him perfect special attack. So yeah, the sequel is not as good as the original Lasagna, but you know what? He's not a complete letdown. His other stats are okay. I will take it. C-Dot is back. Welcome home. We're gonna do Basil again, because last time Basil was cracked. Bold is not cracked. He is okay, max special attack. Max speed almost? Okay. Workable. We could run a special one. We can give him special attacks. It'll be fine. Also, Nevu, how's it going, bro? Oh, I haven't done my fishing encounter yet. I almost just forgot. Alright. Not Finion. Okay, Lotad. My boy. I love Lotad. Let's do a new nickname for this guy. Let's do like Salsa or something. I feel like Salsa is like super fitting for when we get Ludicolo. Oh, I fished another one by accident. Surskit. Nope. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Admittedly, the runs today have not been great. I've been playing kind of bad, and I got a bit unlucky on one of them. But it's okay, because this run has La Saga, so nothing could ever go wrong. How could anything go wrong when we have our goat La Saga? Let him cook. Look, they can't... Oh, they're not even... They're smart. They don't sand attack, because they see that his accuracy cannot be dropped. It's pretty smart. I didn't realize that they would not waste a turn trying to sand attack him. That makes sense, though. The AI is not stupid in this game, so... Hit him with the hammer. Boom. Queen. Yeah, I mean, one of the interesting things about like playing one of these ultra difficult Pokemon games as well is like the mindset is a little different because I'm not really going into it expecting to win the run anyway. Like, it's mostly just seeing how good I can do as opposed to like really trying to just straight up win. Because these games are gruelingly long, extremely difficult. It's a lot of things that can go wrong just from a luck standpoint. Oh, do you see that? I just lived on 1 HP. That would have been a reset if I died. The La Saga arc was almost stolen from under his feathers, bro. Agency dodge on that KO. That trainer is so annoying. They just spam metronome, so they just pull random moves. If you got unlucky enough, you can have something die there, but also they could just be useless. Being said, I swear they buffed metronome in this game, because they always pull like really strong moves and like legendary signature moves and crazy shit like that. Alright. Our encounter here. Okay, interesting. I don't think I've ever had a run where I pulled a Sizzlipede from here. So that's new. Welcome. This guy's like spicy, kind of. You can be Curry. Welcome, Curry. Tail Whip X20. Oh my, minus attack for the 1 billionth time. Nah. I'm getting new encounters. I'm getting such shitters, bro. Please. It's okay. We don't have to do everything again. I saved at where we had our starter and our Growlithe. So it's not that bad. I just want decent guys, bro. Please. Okay. Another Corvisquire run. Sure. Alright. You can be... You're gonna be Meatball. Good grass encounter. C-Dot again. It's decent. I'm getting a lot of C-Dot in these runs. Like so many C-Dots. Okay, Serious Nature. Okay, Ivy Spread. And then this is Hasty. That's not bad. Okay, decent. Pretty decent set of 2 encounters there. Fishing encounter. Lotad. Alright, this run is money. I'm gonna go back to naming him Pineapple. Bold? That's pretty good. Oh, good special attack too. Yup. Okay. This run is money. This is the run. We are so back. Let's see. Let me just organize my moves a little bit. This box, I'm liking this a lot better. than what we were looking at there. At least potentially. Early game could be a little tricky. Just because, like I said in our other run that we just wiped on, like, shortly ago, Corviknight is a really, really good flying type. Like, if you make it later game, it is arguably the best encounter to pull on the bird route here. However, he takes a while to get off the ground and is quite a bit worse than the other birds in the early game. So you do have to have good enough other encounters in the early game to really, like, offset it most of the time. I think that Talonflame is the best encounter there if, and only if, you get really good nature and IVs. Or at least, like, a good combo. You need a good Talonflame. Good Talonflame is really good. But if you don't, then it is kind of sad. Like, a sad Talonflame sucks in a lot of ways. Really, one of the bigger disappointments that you could pull. We got a burn. Easy. Oh, cook him. Alright. Metronome Girl got destroyed there. That's my vengeance for almost losing my Turtwig in the other one. Alright, this time, I think I could get the worst possible encounter in this next grass patch, and I don't care. I will play this run. This run is good. Alright, let's see. What do we get? Salandit. Okay. Well, Salandit is definitely one of the best early game encounters. This will absolutely give us tools. Yo, this thing is not only hard to catch, but is killing my guys. Relax. Dude. I'm gonna run out of Pokeballs. Yo. He smogs me on the switch every time. Oh, I got it on literally my last Pokeball. Oh my god. I was gonna have to, like, reset for just missing an encounter, but you know what? Okay. We get it on the last ball. Wow. This is a delicacy. We barely managed to squeak that shit out. I'm gonna name you Caviar in honor of how difficult you were to get. Oh yeah, my whole team is poison. It's okay. Poison doesn't kill you in the overworld, so we're chilling. Alright, Caviar. Calm is fine. Bro. 2 special attack, 0 speed? That is some garbage. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Sing is naturally very fast, and we can always invest a heart scale if we need the speed and or damage. All good, all good. We will play it. Because I've had enough of playing Encounter Roulette for the past while. Snail just path. He's not minus speed nature at least, but 0 speed is disappointing. Because one of his best attributes is that he's fast. Or at least he's supposed to be fast. Not in this case, though. Nope. Unfortunately. This guy's scary. Chill. Okay, cool. I don't even know what I said. I wasn't even paying attention. We're like starting to hit the territory of where I've been live long enough that I'm not really conscious of what's going on anymore. I'm just kind of like existing. First heart scale right here. Thank you. Stuttered while I was saying attributes and just said ass. That sounds like something I would do. I don't know how I would do that because the ass isn't even in attributes, but you know what? I would say that. I definitely learned from streaming that I stutter a lot more than I realized, like, before I really got back into streaming. I remember, like, one thing that I always think back to is back when I was in elementary school, my teachers would get really mad at some of the kids for saying the word like as a filler a lot. You know, kids who would be talking and be like I said they would be like. I actually just did it. I was gonna say, I didn't used to do that when I was younger. I do now. I can't help it. It's just such a sayable word. Oh, I almost lost pineapple. Oops. It's okay. Almost is not did. Separate things. Damn, I actually just got Q charmed on like a billion hits in a row. But I lived on 1 HP and killed. Easy. Okay. I'm actually like playing these first like early game fights so brainlessly. Okay, well obviously teachers would get mad at like slurs and curse words and stuff like that. That's kind of different though, you know? Okay. These two should be Petra Berry. Oh, I kind of don't have a good answer to the execute. Execute is gonna be really hard to beat in this. This might be the first time that the beginning boss battle is actually tricky. Wait. I think this could be like a save Turtwig and try and fraud him angle. Or like, Rookity is good into this too. Can I beat the Carvanha at the start with Lotad? Not really. I can chip it though. I can go for like C-Dot Nature Power, switch into Arcanine, switch into Lotad, and then go for an Absorb. Kill like that. God, this is gonna be like the worst. I might actually lose a Pokemon to the first boss battle of the game for the first time in my life. And if that happens, I was just saying I would stop resetting. If I lost one on this early, I mean, I would reset. Because, like, these are all decent encounters, too. Poison Fang. Get the Tri-Attack. Go here on Poison Fang. Go here on Water Pulse. No Confuse is great. If they crit Poison Fang, I die. They don't, though. Get boomed. Okay. Toxicroak is going to fake out. Honestly, I might just want to take the fake out here, right? Or I guess I could take the damage on C-Dot. Is more useless. Yeah. Ooh, Poison Touch, scary. Live though. Coming in on Rock Smash kind of sucks. I need damage though, so I live. Boom. Okay. I need like a little more chip without hitting him into his berry. I think I can get that here if I go for Ember. Don't hit him into his berry. Good. Good, good. Okay. God, I'm gonna have to fraud this guy so hard. Do I have a way to bait anything safely here? If I switch in on confusion, there's a good chance I could bait bullet seed for something. But I think I'm just gonna start attacking here. Or wait. Oh, I see the line. I know what I have to do. I have to use a move that is almost never useful ever. I have to click leer. Looks dumb. It's actually genius. Check me out. We go for leer. They confusion. The reason I did that is because now Turtwig has a 2-hit KO with bite. It does 54 to 65% now after the defense drop. God, I never thought I would be needing leer in one of my lines against this guy. I'm still out of the woods. Like, this thing can confuse me, which would suck. It also has a really, really broken combo here for this early game, which is that it has orange berries and it has the ability harvest, which will allow it a 50% chance at the end of every turn to basically just like get its berry back. Am I not orange berry? Oh, I'm not orange berry. Oh Jesus, this is bad. I am dead. The good part about that is they're gonna attack. They're gonna click confusion this turn. I have exactly one out. I go Lotad. It's a 50-50 for them to go confusion or bullet seed. I need to go into Salandit on bullet seed. And if they harvest, I also think I'm fucked. Oh, this is good odds for bullet seed. Wait. Rookady? No, Rookady's too risky. Has to be Salandit. Okay. We live? No, he harvests. Oh, I think that Ember might kill anyway. Please. That was the most fraudulent win of that fight I've ever had in my entire career. That was so undeserved. That was so unbelievably undeserved. Oh my god. Most doomed encounter box for that fight I've ever seen, but we won it. What's up, times? Wow, I cannot believe that we actually got that deathless. That was so scuffed. We take those, honestly. We super omega take those. Thank you, game, for allowing me to fraud you. Wait, let's not leave yet. I just remembered that there is no Pokemart in Dewford, and I need Pokeballs for my new encounters. Let's buy 20 to be safe. Buy some potions. Buy some antidotes. Buy some more potions. I got $8 left. Perfect. Just like in real life. This gameplay is so immersive. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Free scarf. Thank you, sir. I can level up my team. Nuzleaf is now a real Pokemon. Very cool, very epic. Pluck is a nice upgrade. We get Sandtomb on Grottle. Is there any value ever to delaying Lotad? I never do it, but I'm curious. Oh, definitely not, because he gets Fake Out. Fake Out is at 16 to be fair, but I don't gain anything for delaying, so no. Venom Drench. Probably better than Sweet Scent, I suppose. Flame Burst. Yes, please. Okay. Our next sort of encounter rolling chance. Let's see if we get some juiced out encounters here. We got 3 coming up. Makuhita is pretty good. I like having this guy. He's pretty strong. All right. What's a food that's like really thick? I need a really thick food. Like, I'm talking like 5 or 6 C's. First thing that came to mind for me was deep dish pizza, but that obviously does not fit. I mean, pizza's heavy enough that it could work either way. This guy could be pizza. I mean, could even name him like McDonald's because he's red and yellow. Yogurt? Yogurt is pretty thick. That's true. Especially if it's like Greek yogurt or something. I'm down for yogurt. I like yogurt. What is y'all's favorite kind of yogurt to eat? I like vanilla or strawberry personally. Both are pretty bomb in my book. Okay, horsey, really good. Welcome home, water. Actually, wait, water was ass. I need to save water for a different guy. You need to be a different food. All right, blueberry. The other unoriginal water type food name. Blueberry. Wow. And then, okay. I would love a dreadnought with shell armor, please. Choodle. Pause. Okay. I'm gonna name you... I think it'd be really funny to have the snapping turtle have like a really soft name like Cupcake. So we're gonna do that. It's like having a pit bull named Cupcake, but on steroids. Got a giant snapping turtle, and his name is Cupcake. Mixed berries? Berries are really good in yogurt too. I don't usually get like pre-flavored ones that are berry flavored, but sometimes I like getting just vanilla yogurt and putting like raspberries or blueberries or blackberries or strawberries. They all go in there and they're all good. Shell armor, yes, and careful is a really good nature. Okay, 2 attack is a little depressing, but otherwise gaming. Okay, 0 speed is also a little sad. But it's okay. It's okay. It'll do. It'll definitely do. I'm just happy to have shell armor. Swift swim neutral? Oh, good special attack as well. Fuck yeah. That's a pretty good spread. And then naughty. Minus special defense is a little sketchy, but plus attack is really heat, so I'm down. Ooh, good attack stat too. Okay, good encounters. Really good encounters. I'm very happy with this. Feeling much better right now about the state of our box. Very good. Loving this. Okay, great. We actually got some exceptionally solid pulls here. Very pleasantly surprised. Welcome to the squad, boys. Glad to have you. Let's go ahead and put that in the calculator. Sprinkles, and then it's some evil tiny dog. Actually, okay, the tiny dogs do tend to be the evil ones, to be fair, though. Chihuahuas are menaces, and nobody can tell me otherwise. Easily, like, top 1 scariest dog. Like, the only thing scarier than a Chihuahua is a dog that is genuinely, like, large enough to seriously injure you. Because otherwise, like, you know that the Chihuahua is the one that's actually gonna try some shit. Like, every time. Or at the very least, they will, like, yap at you very aggressively. Alright, this guy. We have a horsey for once, so I can just blow through this Dwebble with Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam. And then... Mawile, I need Growlithe. Groddle is good for this. And then Makuhita outspeeds Munchlax even after its +1 speed boost and just kills him. So... this is a riskless fight. Clean. Love having riskless lines into this guy. Boop. Oh, it went straight into this. Okay. Force Palm. Bye. And then this guy. Boop, boop. And then Cheesecake. Boop, boop. GG. Claim my free stuff. Also, I need to like fix the order of a couple of my attacks. These should be like that, and these should be like that. There we go. Alright, repellent. Now we get to claim all of our free stuff from here. I've like played this segment of the game so many times at this point. I feel like it's just so autopilot for me now. Like, I could probably play this section of the game. Okay, no, that's a lie. I would not be able to play it blindfolded, but... I am very comfortable with this area of the game. Which is how it was with Emerald Kaizo, too. I remember grinding the start of Emerald Kaizo so many times. Alright, let's see. So now we have to go to Route 109. Oh, Route 109 means we get another encounter, though. Okay, money. Let's see what we get. Tortuga. Nice. That is real good. Man, having this and Dreadnought? Money. That's actually awesome. Tortuga is like even better on Brawly than Dreadnought in some ways as well. Like, I actually might not even have to use a candy, which would be awesome if we get a no candy Brawly. That's like one of the coolest like feelings, I swear. All right. I'm dehydrated. So welcome back, water. And I'm gonna drink some water. You know what that reminded me of? There's like a famous clip from... Okay, famous is a huge lie, but in our little community, there was an infamous clip. One of my old streamer friends that I haven't talked to in like years, where he was drinking water, and I like redeemed for him to say sheesh while he was drinking water, and it was really funny. I want to know if I can do it, because he did it like so well, bro. Okay, you know what? That was pretty close. That was actually pretty close to the original, I think. That went better than I expected. I was expecting to just start choking on the water. So you know what? Not bad. That's fun. All right, Tortuga. Careful? That's good. Again. Oh yeah. That's pretty good. Sweet. His defenses could be better, but I'm not gonna nitpick. These encounters are ballin', bro. They are putting the new 4Gs on the Jeep. Okay, smooch 'em. What if I don't wanna? Smooch 'em? I barely even know him. Those jokes are so stupid. I'm sorry. I have like one friend that I can think of who would do those kind of cheesy ass jokes all the time. All right. Water, you're gonna get to cook. And then Ella Kid, I can beat up with Grottle. And then Horsey is one of the only really good answers for Magby, which is nice. I want like a backup mon for the what's his face? The Ella Kid. So I'll bring Lombre. Alright. Let's go. Hit him with a smackdown. Lovely kiss. Thinks they're clever. But I got the berry. Boom. Never get out. I always see the get out sound effect used so much on VTuber clips, bro. They be spamming it. Oh my god, this guy will not stop clicking Confuse Ray. This guy is a cringe lord. Here, I will take the confusion hit just so I can switch and you won't Confuse Ray me on the switch. Thank you. Alright. I hate when there's a trainer who's just clearly not gonna beat you, but they have Confuse Ray and they're faster than you. Because at that point, it's like, it's kind of, you know, out of my hands. You know, if I get unlucky enough, anything can happen. Okay, next trainer is Fletchender, and then Herdier. Oh, they get like clapped by Tortuga, bro. Tortuga solos this guy. Wait, check him out. Okay, he's not actually gonna like completely solo, I don't think, but well, he solos this for starters. Bye. For Whirlpool, I think is my strongest option. I want to say I'm not dead to Rock Smash crit or any other crit. Yeah. Chillin'. We will go here and then try and go for Razor Leaf. Okay, he does not fraud me with Ice Fang. Clean. Wait, having Tortuga is kind of cool here as well because of it means that I'm going to get an option for what's it called? The Wingle. I can actually hit the Wingle with a super effective hit at this point in the game, which feels really rare. Shockwave, I'm solid rock. I lived this. I didn't calc, but I lived this. Oh yeah, plus special defense as well. This guy is doing like tickle damage. Get out of here. Get out. Absolutely boomed. Alright, down with him. We go here on Sludge to hopefully bait not Sludge. Yep, Bubble Beam, and then we fake out, and then we Mega Drain, and he's dead. GG. Okay, I forgot to bring my Growlithe, who just deletes every single one of these bugs in one consecutive swing. That's fine. Who's the trainer after Bug Guy? It's the Apom guy, right? Yes, we're almost through this little beach gauntlet again. Apom, I can lead Growlithe for an Intimidate and then just like go into my Makuhita, and then fake out Force Palm has very good odds to kill. It's pretty sweet. Being said, that's like optimistic line. Oh, oh, I can go Tortuga. Tortuga takes like 0 damage from this guy. Yeah, he gets cooked. Salazzle is really good in this fight. And then Luxio I can just beat with Grottle. It's kind of nice playing these fights because, like, I'm so used to them that I don't have to actually think that much about planning them. I kind of just, like, know how to beat them most of the time. Like, I've had enough different runs where I can just have a general idea of how any given box needs to play through the first split of the game. So yeah, we'll lead this again, and then switch here. And we'll go for Smackdown. What? Where did my music go? Oh, it just looped weirdly. It's all good. Dead. Go here. Oh, it howled turn 1. That's the scary... Howled again? Okay, chill. Does this ever kill me at +2? Oh. Psh, no, not even close. Bye. Alright. Bro, at +2, he did, like, so little. Like, maybe not even a quarter? This boy weak as hell. Alright, I can stay in, and Santoom's my strongest, yeah. Take some damage. Or miss. Okay, there we go, got him. Still haven't been hit, so I'll click it again. I missed, though. Alright, I'll switch now. Go here. Flame Burst. Dead. Alright, clean. One more trainer. One more. And then we are in Slateport. This guy has a Mien Fu. Mien Fool for trying to battle me. Gonna get boomed. I can go... Let's risk a crit. Yes. Okay, not down. I'm not, in fact, down to risk a crit. That is not money. I can go, like... Horsey? Me when I bring my horsey? Me when I got the horsey in the back? I could, like, go for Covet with Growlithe on lead. But I think that Covet on Growlithe lead is really dangerous for one specific reason. And that's that I could hypothetically leave them on 2 HP, and then Reversal might just be, like, threatening one-hit kills on just basically everything, which does seem to be the case. I need a safer way to, like, 2-hit it without doing too much to it unintentionally. Okay, I see the line. I see the line. So, we're going to start with Grottle and also bring Rookidee. And the way that we're going to play this is we're going to be Cherry Berry on both. They're going to Force Palm Grottle, and we're going to absorb for 25%, a minimum. And if it crits, it won't be a problem. And then we will go into Rookidee. Oh, wait. Rookidee is slower. Hold on. Okay. I can still make this work. This is fine. Instead, I think I just gamble on Razor Leaf. And if Razor Leaf gets its highest possible crit, Grottle can stay in and kill it. So it's fine. But I can go Grottle and then Saland it and get a chain kill with that. So that'll work. At this point, it will be Saland it on pretty good HP. Should bait, I think, Nidorina Water Pulse? Seems like it, yes. Nidorina on Water Pulse. I got a few options. I could go Lombre. I could go like Grottle. But Grottle is kind of spooky. I think I like Lombre for a little chip. Lombre will bait Venoshock. I can always like double back if I need to as well. I think we're gonna want to lean into Tortuga a little bit for damage here and try and basically get a position where Salandit can come back in on a shockwave and kill with Flame Burst. And I think that this combo of 3 is pretty well suited to this job. If I Petra Berry these two. As a contingency on Flaffy... What's my best option for this? Growlithe, almost certainly. Bring Growlithe. And I think Makuhita is just generally decent. Having Fake Out is like a good way to guarantee some damage. It shouldn't die to any crits. So I like that. This will be Pecha, and then this will be Cherry. This trainer is pretty tricky for only having 3 Pokemon and like being so early game. But a lot of this is built on like contingencies that probably won't be necessary. Thanks, Lionel. Have a good rest of your evening. Alright, Force Palm. No paralysis is cool. Could be useful later. Force Palm crit there. That's probably fine. Go here on Water Pulse. No confusion is excellent. We get the Fake Out. No Poison Point is excellent. We're gonna Venoshock. No crit. Good. So we get some Bubble Beam damage. There's another Venoshock. We will go for... Let's see. I think Whirlpool is the best value this turn. They Toxic. Nice. Really good. Getting amazing value out of our goat Caracosta or Tortuga right now. Bro, the water is so good. Water is like the best, and he is proving it. He's living up to the item that he is named after. Okay, Fire Punch, max damage 16. Should be pretty safe. Yeah, I mean, Confusion Hit is annoying. Twice in a row is incredibly rude. Double Confusion proc, crazy. I'll go here on Fire Punch and then Fire Fang. Kills. Good. I got confused twice. Don't even matter, baby. Okay. We have successfully made it back to Slateport. And that means fishing time again. Let's go gambling. What do I even want from here? I feel like I've already gotten so many of the good encounters. Let's take a look. Quillfish is possible. Is it ever worth it to delay this? Because I feel like I've gotten basically everything I want already. Like, Floatzel or Remoraid is not going to be that helpful to me right now. And a Quillfish would be good, but Quillfish is only 10%. Like, it's pretty unlikely. If I wait to surf later in the game, I'm going to get a Fossil, which is pretty sweet. I'm either going to get a Fossil, or I'm going to get Slowbro or Slowking, or Slowpoke, which are all, like, Slowpoke, or, like, Slowbro is literally, like, an Elite 4 mon. He's really good. So I actually think that, for now, I'll skip this. Like, I could come back for it later, especially if something important dies, and that's, like, negatively going to impact my odds at stuff. I need a replacement. But for the time being, good encounters already. Like, such good encounters that I don't even need it. Let's get Chrome back up so you guys can see my planning. And we're going to plan out Aqua Grunts. But I think Aqua Grunts is actually going to be really easy this time around because we got such good encounters. So we're going to definitely lean into Tortuga as our lead. Smackdown into Aquajet has pretty good odds of killing. So we might make it out of this on really high HP, but if not, it's fine. Skrelp. Admittedly, Skrelp is going to be a little bit more of a problem Pokemon this time around than it sometimes is. But I can use Grotle to help beat this thing, which is good, because Grotle is solid into it. So we can probably solo this with Grotle and Tortuga. And then the next trainer is going to have Marini. I might still have my Petra Berry intact here, which would allow me to try and take some damage on this. This has no water moves, so I could definitely consider going Salandit here. Salandit is also pretty good into Whirlipede, though. Like, Salandit Makuhita gives me pretty safe Whirlipede lines, which is really appreciated. So it's worth considering if I have better lines for this stuff. Nuzleaf is really safe at beating Frillish. And then, in terms of extra tools on Marini, what hidden powers do I have on my Pokemon? Let's take a look. Make sure that I got everybody here. Yeah. Grotles is water, which doesn't matter. Salandit's is fire, which I guess I'll replace Ember just because it's a better single target fire move. Lombre has hidden power flying, which is kind of funny. Doesn't really matter here, but that is funny. Tortuga has hidden power rock, doesn't matter. Makuhita HP water shouldn't matter. Growlithe hidden power rock doesn't really do anything. Fire on Nuzleaf, okay. Horsey is ground. Oh, hidden power ground is useful. That's super effective on what's his face? On the Marini. Yep, that's really useful. That'll do a lot of damage. Good option to have. And Rookidees is steel. Okay. So I think only consideration for me is Lombre ever worth it over Nuzleaf for Frillish? And I think the answer is no. So, alright. I got my team. Let's build it up in game. We got a super fast prep for this battle this time, because I feel like we got an encounter set that makes this so much easier than normal. Like, we really have quite good options here into this team. So this is going to be Pecha on these two. And I think everybody else is just Oranberries. Or wait, no. Horsey should also be Pecha Berry. But these two are for Whirlipede, so they should be Pecha Berried. Let's go over here. First of all, this is the secret power tutor. That is... is that better than Whirlpool? Whirlpool can be kind of useful, so I'll keep it... I'll keep off of that. I want it on my Nuzleaf for sure. I think it's worth it on Yogurt. And now we need hidden powers. So you should be hidden power fire. And then you, we wanted hidden power ground. Let me just organize my attacks to be like more satisfying in my brain. All right, there we go. Okay, should be ready. Let's go ahead and talk to the guy in here. Oh, there's one thing I almost forgot about that I showed off earlier. That is my favorite thing about this area. So normally it costs you a grand total of 50 Poké to enter into the Slateport Museum. You know, a very reasonable price. It's literally half the cost of a singular Pokeball. You know, it's very cheap. However, if you are so broke you don't even have 50 Poké, they will say, oh, you're with the group that went in earlier. You're the only one who's late. You better go catch up to them. And you can finesse them out of their money. It's so cheap. I don't know why you would ever feel the need to do that. Bit rude. But I'm gonna do it though, because I can. I do it because I can. Let's bring the in-game music back for the boss fight. Double check. Pecha, 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 Orin, Orin, Orin. Perfect. Alright. So, for those who didn't see this fight the first time, it's a tricky one. You gotta fight 2 grunts back to back, and you don't get any healing in between. You don't get to change your party order. You gotta fight them one after the other. And it's very devious. They set up a lot of damage onto you over time. There's a lot of options to get poisoned, and they have some pretty bad punishes if you stay poisoned. They have a Marini with Venoshock that will guaranteed crit you because of its ability if you're poisoned. They also have a Whirlipede who has Venoshock and just does crazy damage with it if you're poisoned, and also loves to spam Rollout, which is just a really scary move to be against. And he has a Rocky helmet too, so there's a lot of like residual damage. It's a lot of ways to take damage in this fight. It adds up over the course of the battle pretty easily. Luckily, we have a lot of really good tools here. First of all, our boy Water. Woo! Forget the chain with Aqua Jet. Just hits the crit, kills him in one shot. It's too easy for the GOAT. Next out, gonna be Skrelp. And ideally, we want to keep as much HP as we can on Water. So we're gonna switch in on what could be Water Pulse or Toxic here. It's gonna be Toxic. And this Pokemon doesn't have Venoshock. So the Toxic Poison is annoying, but it's not as imminently pressuring at the very least. And we don't need Grottle anywhere else in this fight. We can go for a Sand Tomb to start doing some good damage, play around the Black Sludge that it's healing every turn with. As they just go for Acid, which is good. It doesn't hit that hard, so no biggie. This thing is kind of annoying. It likes to spam Protect and like get extra healing turns. It's just kind of fat, but it's fine because, you know, Grottle, super safe here. Cannot be crit. So don't have to worry about that. Love having Pokemon that just don't get crit. It's just so like reassuring. Like the maximum roll on Acid here is 20, which seems really scary. But Acid does not have any sort of secondary effect, poison or anything like that. I always live. That being said, is it better to go Tortuga here? There is an argument to be made. The plus side is that we only take 6 damage, which is really good. However, I'm not 100% sure that an Aqua Jet will kill. And so I'm kind of more inclined to just not need Grottle as a pivot for anything else in the bat. Oh, wait, actually, there's still the Tortuga. I've taken more damage here than I kind of like anticipated. And that could be a little bit tricky, depending. Okay, I might have to sequence this a little bit differently than I initially planned. I think I got lines, though. I think we're going to be okay. I do have one trick I can do with Grottle if I leave him in. So I think it is better to kill with Grottle. And they go for Toxic. Okay, this is probably best case scenario. I think that's best case for me. Boom. Okay. Crit as well. The crit when it doesn't matter. Just for the flex. Sure. It's gonna hit me for 3 damage. How much would I heal off of Absorb? Not that much, because he has a Rindo Berry. So, this turn is Ancient Power. Could be a bit scary if I get unlucky. That being said, I do think it's my best option. Let me think. Let me just be really sure. Can I afford to go for an Absorb this turn? Ancient Power is doing a maximum of 13 damage. I will heal a minimum of 12% or 6 HP. Or wait, no, that's 12% of my HP. Or 7 HP. So that will go... take my HP down to, at worst, 6. I will heal to 13. There is no way that the toxic damage goes from 3 damage to 13. Like, mathematically, that doesn't make any sense. And I can't get crit, so that can't go wrong. Hopefully I don't regret this. But I think I need to get the Rindo Berry out here. I think it's important. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of his Grass Resist Berry. Get some healing. Goes for Brine. Oh, Brine is stronger because I'm low HP. I didn't calc this. Okay, it's fine. Should be fine. Poison. Gonna put me pretty low. Okay. So, at 10 HP, it's gonna see a few things. It sees a kill with Brine and a kill with Ancient Power. It is 50-50 which one it will go for. I think my best play is always to just hard switch straight in to my Nuzleaf. Brine is nice. That is good. That is the weaker of the two, and there's no threat of it Omni boosting on me. It's gonna Aqua Jet just because it knows that it's dead. But, alright. I think we should still have enough HP to deal with the Frillish in the second half, so... should be good. Oh, I forgot to fake out. I'm gonna take extra damage now. That was troll. I should have fake outed. Oh, I hope I don't regret that. I get my Oran Berry now, or... no, I'm like just out of it. It shouldn't matter. Frillish does really small amounts of damage, so it should be fine. Yeah, no, it's actually pretty tricky. It's got Rindo Berry, and it's got Solid Rock, which makes you only take 3/4 damage from... or sorry, like... instead of super effective hits being double, it's only like an extra... like, you take 3/4 damage from super effective hits, I think, after the 2x multiplier or whatever. So he's like deceptively bulky against grass moves on the first hit, but the second hit you're chill. Wait, I'm just realizing I was so stupid. I wasn't dead to Aqua Jet, so I could have just Razor Leafed him on that turn. Although I don't know if I would have taken the Toxic Tick, which might have killed me. So maybe it was correct to not stay in. All right, Marini here. I still have my, what's it called? Pecha Berry. Which means that if I get poisoned, I will not take, like, it'll heal it once. One thing I need to know is if Whirlpool deals damage to water type Pokemon. And I believe it does. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna go for Whirlpool to get some damage. They soak me, which, to be fair, now I don't resist poison. Not a bad move, per se. So we'll get a little bit of residual damage on each turn here with this. I will go for a Smackdown as they go for Toxic, trying to set up a good scenario, get a lot of damage on me, but we heal it, we're chilling, and we got other Pokemon in the back to get extra damage as well. Tortuga does not have to 1v1 this, so we're kind of chill right now. We're kind of outdoing The black sludge with the whirlpool. I don't know if it was like fully optimal, but we're good. I think from this point, we may be risking crit to stay in. Yes, we would be risking crit to stay in. So we're gonna want to pivot out. We're gonna want to get out of here with our Tortuga, but it's okay because he's done his job very well. Horsey comes in, doesn't take this excellently, but is never dead to a crit. Outspeeds and will also kill with hidden power ground. That was a really high roll. That was like just about as much damage as they could have possibly done without critting me, but that's fine. Goodbye, Marini. Get out of here. All right. Next up, Frillish. This Pokemon, kind of scary. Good thing for me, Water, Ghost, and Electric are all resisted by our goat, Basil. I think this should be Shockwave, but I think you can also see Kill with Hex. Goes for Shockwave, though. Better of the two possibilities. And we get our Oran Berry, which takes what would have been a kind of scary 1v1 and makes it a lot safer. This has Cursed Body, so if we're unlucky, it could disable my Razor Leaf, which would be problematic. And it does. That has happened to me like every time, bro. It actually always happens. Okay. So, now where are we going? Where are we going? That's not good. Nope. That is not good. I can afford a fair amount of damage onto Makuhita. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into Makuhita on what is probably a Hex, but could be a Recover. It is a Recover. And the one upside to that is that they don't do any damage to Makuhita, but this is scary because I'm not 100% sure that Razor Leaf is gonna kill from here. That's the real bad thing, is that Razor Leaf might miss the kill. However, I don't have an alternative play. Hex, does crit kill? I don't even know. No? Well, it's not crit. Might have killed. Razor Leaf, back online. If we get a high roll, it will die. But we miss it. Unlucky. 07 Basil, sorry, bro. It is unfortunate. Man. Alright, we want to go into Slandit here. We want to at least get momentum out of this. Very unfortunate to have a death this early. But sometimes you get a bit unlucky in these fights. It can be very hard to do it without losing anything, so... I didn't have a good answer to Skrelp and to Frillish that didn't play around Cursed Body. And unfortunately, Cursed Body went and did its thing. We go for Flame Burst here, and then we click it again. Does not really matter that it's rolling out, I don't think. Does it outspeed me after a speed boost? It does. A base 60 rollout crit does have the potential to kill me. So I believe the correct move is to go Makuhita, who resists this. It's going to do a little damage, but not much. As they start getting their speed boosts. We can interrupt their rollout with Fake Out. This will stop it from chaining into like really high levels of rollout spam. And we get the flinch on them. So this turn could be several things. It could be either their highest damaging move of Venoshock, of which a crit is unlikely but could kill me, especially after I take the damage of Rocky Helmet. It could also just start rolling out again. Both are possible. I'm considering just spamming sand attack. Secret power in this position might kill? Unclear. I believe it is a contact move. I lied, it's not a contact move. We're clicking secret power then all day, and they roll out, so we should be chilling then. We should be big chilling. I think this is one death. Yeah, that is not a contact move, so we just click it one more time. Alright, well, one death is unfortunate, but it was Nuzleaf, and it was a kind of, like... I mean, it was a pretty decent Nuzleaf. It's not a good loss by any means, but that's okay. The rest of our box is quite good, so definitely not a reset angle just over that. Back to the lo-fi. It's so, like, peaceful after that. Very unfortunate that we ended up losing our goat, Basil 07. Like a very ominous lo-fi track. Kind of fitting. Unfortunate. You got cursed bodied. It is very sad. But the run goes on. Thank you, Basil, for your sacrifice. 07. And now we get to get some new encounters. We get to beat up another trainer. So let's go ahead and level everybody up. I don't need ancient power. Brine is usually a better option than Whirlpool, so I will take it. Don't need Roar. Payback is nice over Sand Attack. Let's get anything useful. Dragon Rage is kind of cool. I'll teach it over Venom Drench. Scary Face. Probably better than Sand Attack. Steel Wing. So we get Corvusquire online. Very nice. We get Seadra online as well. So you get a lot of new evolutions, at least at this new level cap. Dreadnought, we might end up using a rare candy for on the first gym, but by the virtue that we also pulled Tortuga, we might even be able to skip having to candy it, which would be pretty great. It's always really good if you manage to get through the first gym with no candy. Like, that's if I do it with no candy, no deaths, that's better. I would trade my Nuzleaf for that. I feel like a rare candy is extremely valuable. Okay, so the next trainer that we need to beat up is Camper Gavi, which is kind of a boss fight. The main dichotomy with Camper Gavi is that if you fight her before the grunt battle that we just did, you get access to an electric type encounter, which is great for beating the grunts deathless. However, her team is a lot scarier than they are, like 99 times out of 100. I've never had a run where it was the correct move to fight this camper trainer first. They always cook me when I do it. So over time, I've decided not to pick a fight with them, and instead just do the grunts first, worry about this fight after. I think these two are really safe. Then Growlithe, Corvusquire. Yeah, I have a really good box for this fight, but this fight is always really easy once you've done that boss fight, because now instead of, you know, her having a bunch of level 17s and I have a bunch of level 17s and we're like on an even footing, it is not at all fair. I have a bunch of level 21s and she is about to get curb stomped by them. Unfortunate, but at the end of the day, a skill issue. Should have been higher level. Unlucky. So we're gonna take our revenge for the grunts killing our Nuzleaf by beating up this trainer. Oh, I forgot that I wasn't supposed to be Oranberry. Cool thing is, it shouldn't matter. Yeah. Then we go here. Bubble Beam. Oh, it went here. I did admittedly forget to be Chestoberry. However, does not matter. Simply does not matter. Okay, this is gonna be a shockwave. We go here. Oh, I also forgot to be Pechaberry, which also shouldn't matter, I don't think. Dragon Rage kills this. How much does this do to Dustox? 61%? Yeah, you're gone. Bye. And there you go. Camper Gabby down. So we get a rare candy there. Hopefully, like I said, might actually not even need it for the first gym, but we'll see. Also, Calico, I saw you in here earlier. Hello. Hope you're doing good. All right. So, we want to see an electric type with the static ability. That is the best case scenario. Doesn't really matter which one. If I had to choose, I like Mareep. I like Ampharos. He's a cool guy. Yay! We actually got Mareep. Wow. Thank you, game, for just listening to my request. That was like so generous. What food shall we name Mareep? Any suggestions? Name a food, any food. Doesn't have to make sense. My grottle is named Cheesecake. Dragon Floss. First of all, I don't even know what Dragon Floss is. I would, but there's a 10 character limit, so I could be Drago Floss, I guess, but Dragon Floss was 1S. I don't know. You know what? Sure. I'm gonna name it, and then I'm gonna look it up and see what it is. Chinese dessert. Oh, okay. Dragon Floss. Nope, not Dragon Flot. That would be incorrect. Okay, Dragon Floss. Dragon Floss. Let's take a look. Dragon's Beard Candy. Oh, what is this? Is that like nuts in the middle? It kind of looks like, I don't know what that like threading is. Low-key kind of looks like rice noodles. I don't know, it looks interesting. Definitely see the parallel for like Chinese dragon beard or whatever. Matches the aesthetic. All right. It's made from sugar. Ah, that would also make sense. Especially since it's a candy. You know what? That would make a lot of sense. I don't know how the hell it would be a candy if it was made with rice noodles. I don't know what my brain was cooking right there. Like cotton candy, yeah. Ooh, calm nature. Ooh, max special attack. Oh my god. Dragon Floss is goated. I'm gonna have to eat this snack in your honor, bro. Crazy. Thunder Punch. Thank you. Excellent. Absolutely divine pull right there. And so one last cool thing we get to try and do here. Normally, the best encounter in this cave, Togedemaru, is a 10% encounter. But if you have a static Pokemon at the front of your party, you have a 50% chance to get any electric types on the route. And since it is the only electric type, we boost our encounter rate from 10% to 50%. So there's a coin flip here to get the best encounter. And we Get it? Yeah, baby! Togedemaru, my goat! Oh, that's so good. That is so good for this run, bro. Hell yeah, this is the run. Okay. Even with the one loss, we are fine, bro. On God. Let me make sure that my dude doesn't die here real quick. Hold on. What is happening? Like, chill out. Can you... Thank you. Took a lot of Pokeballs, but we got there. I've named my Togedemaru Pizza too many times in a row. I gotta have a different name for Togedemaru, because I keep naming him Pizza. What shall we go with? What would be a good name for our little rat friend Togedemaru? He's so cute. I think Togedemaru is one of the best electric rats they've made after Pikachu. Hot Pocket. This is, in my eyes, a pure downgrade from Pizza, but you know what? Maybe Hot Pocket will be goated. Definitely has more rodent energy to eat a Hot Pocket, so you know what? It could be the move. It could be like channeling his spirit by going with Hot Pocket instead. Let's take a look. Hot Pocket, please be goated. Impish is fine. That's actually maybe even the best ability on this. Plus defense at basically no cost is awesome. Very solid. Good speed, max attack, decent defenses. That's a good Togi, bro. Okay. We actually might be able to get a no rare candy win over Brawly here. I think it might be doable. Maybe even the best Togedemaru in the history of all Togedemarus, perhaps. Shiny! What's up, my boy? How's it going? Alright, we made it back to the gym. Hopefully this time we won't get really unlucky against Brawly again. Where are we at? What are we doing? First gym, unfortunately. We started another run. We got really haxed on Brawly, lost 3 Pokemon. That was a reset angle. This run, I did lose my Nuzleaf to Cursed Body, which is unfortunate. And I still had a range to be fine, but I wasn't. Rest in peace. But otherwise, our box is so good that I kind of don't care. Like, it's definitely nowhere near a reset angle. Maybe it's called run and bun because you have to keep resetting your run. Yeah, all my runs are just buns, bro. I need the run. I need to stop getting the buns. I need the runs. Okay, that's actually also not a good thing though. I don't want the runs. I want the run singular. Okay. Alright, I got the sauce for this guy, I think. Yeah. Careful what you wish for. I know. Like, the game has given me a lot of things that I've wished for in a row. So I could be in danger with this one. I won't lie. This time I don't wish to receive what I've asked for. I made a critical and severe lapse in judgment. And hopefully will not be getting that. Alright, but what I will be getting is this dub against this random gym trainer. Boop. Boop. Bloop. Get out of here. Alright, too easy. Too easy. Who next? Sailor Brendan. This guy's got a far-fetched Galarian variation. Okay, so we lead Corvisquire. No item. We get the meatball in there. Then after that, I think we get an Intimidate with Growlithe. Maybe we go into like Togedemaru, get some fake out ship or something. Go maybe back into Growlithe if it's safe. And then we can just return to Corvisquire and we should be good to eat hits. Or at that point, we could also just go Salandit and hit this doofus with a Flame Burst. Oh, it doesn't do as much as I would have hoped. Admittedly. I think we'll be fine, though. I think we'll be okay. It would be better if I didn't take damage on Meatball. Like, what? Do I have a different lead? Maybe? If I run Oranberry, does he knock off? Yes. This is not a riskless choice if I choose to lead Salandit. But it actually kind of works well, though. I'm never dead to dual Wing Beat crit, so I can Dragon Rage. Oh, he's Citrus Berry, though. He is Citrus Berry, annoyingly. That being said, it should Quick Attack, because I'll have a priority kill. I can go Togedemaru. Get, like, Iron Barb's Fake Out. And then I can go... I guess, probably into Seadra. Yeah, because if I have an Oranberry on my Corvisquire, it is, like, infinitely safer. Alright, let's beat this guy up. Oh, wait. No item on you. Okay, thank you. Let's go. Let's meet him with the Dragon Rage. Boosh. That's a lot of damage. Citrus Berry. It's a decent amount of healing. So he's gonna go for dual Wing Beat. I think... Am I dead to Quick Attack crit? Quick Attack crit, 25 damage. Oh, it's too easy. Get this noob out of here. Bye. Boink. Didn't even have to do the plan that I was thinking of. Severe and continuous beatdown of Brawly. That's what I'm saying. What is a hammer? Okay, so we were going through a lot of variations of nicknames for the Growlithe, right? First, we were using Hammy. Then we used Ham. And we started adding M's because I misclicked. So we did like 3 M's on Hammy. Then I named him Ham. And he had like a billion M's. And that didn't work. I got unlucky. So I was like, okay, maybe the M's are a bad omen. So I named him Ha. And then that also didn't go well. So I was like, what if I made him a palindrome? So I made him a palindrome. And now we have the hammer. He's like a hammer. It doesn't really matter. In the next split, we're going to trade him. And he's going to become Hamilton no matter what. So. Nickname on this guy, not nearly as important. But fun regardless. He's still a Growlithe for now. Okay, Pin Missile is good. Because it means that my Oranberry will proc in the middle of this. So, like, basically nothing can go wrong. Oh, he doesn't even, like, actually get all the hits. Pluck. Boink. Hit the range? Too easy. Alright. Bye-bye, Heracross. He only has Pin Missile and Rock Smash for whatever reason. He has no... Well, for whatever reason. Because it's a Heracross in the first gym. That's why. I think it's, in fact, incredibly reasonable. But... Next guy. Makuhita. Okay, I go... Togedemaru gets Fake Out chip for me that I need to Oko with my Pluck. Then Mankey has Power Up Punch and Reversal. I can Steel Wing, but it's risky actually. I don't want to do that. I think it's a go back into Togedemaru and Fake Out again angle. And then in the end, we can just go like Tortuga. And that should be safe. Just go like Cherry Berry on this guy. Let's change the Lo-Fi playlist again. We've been using the Gen 5 for a while. They have Gen 6? They do. They got everything, bro. I haven't played Gen 6 in so long. Alright, next up. Let's cook another trainer. Fake out. That must have been a crit. That did so much damage. Oh my god. Okay, we go here. Pluck. We go here. Smack down. We go probably here. Clear smog. And then bubble beam. Not what I planned, but it worked. Yeah, I'm excited, bro. Legend ZA looks really goofy. It's gonna be so different from most Pokemon games. I mean, seeing a Chikorita hitting Dark Souls rolls is really funny. Just rolling around. You can actually get your Pokemon to dodge it now, bro. Doesn't matter if the move is 100 accuracy, just dodge it. It's so goated. But also, I think some of the starters that need the most love are in there, and if it's anything like the Hisuian starters, they're gonna get some much needed buffs. Because Feraligatr, cool guy, he does nothing over like basically any modern water type. Like, he's just outclassed completely. Meganium, same case for grass. And Emboar, firefighting is cool, but like the other firefightings are all better than him. And I love Emboar. Tepig is my boy. Tepig is my boy. I'm not even usually a fire starter guy, but Tepig is my goat, bro. I use him like so many games. I've used him in so many games. So it warms my heart to see him that he's gonna not suck. I'm so excited for him to actually be decent. It's gonna be epic. I'm very excited. I can just go Oranberry on everybody again for this fight. So we go around like this so that we don't have to do the double battle. Pluck kills this. This should be triple axle? It's triple axle or fake out. So we get that. I'll fake you back out. This should be... I'll go here. Get an intimidate. I'm just switching around like a silly guy at this point. Oh, get poison pointed. Got him. Got him. How do I beta fighting move? I go Flaffy? Or sorry. Yeah, this should beta fighting move. So I'll go here. Now I want to go here on Rock Slide. Oh wait, this is not inner focus. That was troll. I'm trolling. Wait, this is actually kind of bad. Hold on. I kind of stopped focusing. And I could be in, like, some minor trouble. Potentially. Allegedly. Okay. We want to get Kingdra back, or Seedra back in on Rock Slide. So we go here on Drain Punch again. Rock Slide. Am I dead to crit on Drain Punch? One roll of crit can kill me. Literally max roll crit on Drain Punch is the only way that I die. Hit him with the bubble beam. Boink. Okay, good. I am faster than you, and I kill you. Bye. Okay. Slightly spooky, but nothing bad happened, so it's fine. Got a little bit distracted. But we're chilling. We're chilling. What's up, Keiko? Alright, Meditite. So they got a Meditite. I think I can switch my Togedemaru in on this guy. In order to get iron barbs and fake out chip, and then I can go into my Corvus Squire and just kill him after. Then there's it's gonna be Girder next with Rock Throw onto my guy, so I can go Togi on Rock Throw and fake out, and then it'll be Bulldoze, so I can switch back into Corvus Squire. Then I can switch back and fake out again and switch back into Corvus Squire. I can just cycle him, bro. I can actually cycle him if I want. That being said, it's probably better if I save Corvus Squire to beat this Machoke more or less safely. It's not completely safely, to be fair, but it's mostly safe. I think we do pivot the Rock Slide thing, and then I just go like Grottle. Grottle is really safe because you can never get crit. And that's really nice. I like the peace of mind of not being critically hitted. Very nice. And I want Salandit as a contingency mod in this fight. He's really good. And then let's just get Oran Berries on everybody. Alright. Let's absolutely boom this gym trainer. So I got the Intimidate. They're going to go for Fake Out. Take some chip. I'm going to fake them out. I'm going to go here on Brick Break. And then just bop them. Oh, what? Why would it go Machoke? That is troll. Alright. I mean, this is the easy matchup. I'll take that. Bye. Okay, this is Rock Throw. Fake Out. Into Grottle. Was this like the clothing store theme? It is. It's the boutique theme, bro. The boutique theme from Gen 6 is so iconic. I clocked that shit instantly. Bro, I miss when Pokemon actually gave you good drip. I miss when the games used to actually have good customization. How did we ever let that be a feature that's like slipped away? This should be Low Sweep or maybe Mach Punch. Guaranteed fighting move. So I can go Corvus Squire and it's in range to die, yeah. Okay. Pluck. Bye. Okay. Another trainer down. I think there's 2 gym trainers left if I remember correctly. I lied, there's 1 left. We're almost there. And the last one is really easy. I always prep this person like the exact same. Kecleon. We just go Makuhita. Or, okay, wait. It's actually a little bit different than how I would normally want to fight it, I guess. Because Makuhita is slower, which is odd. Am I dead to Dizzy Punch crit? Nope. Okay. So, Salandit 1v1s this with Dragon Rage, which is funny. I just have to be Cherry Berry to play around Thunder Wave. Gauntlet always loses to Grottle. So I just switch in Grottle and then pop him. Embor always loses to Seadra. And Hakumo gets clapped by Growlithe. It only has dragon moves, so this bottom 3 should be plenty fine. Alright. Last gym trainer. Prepare to get cooked. Alright, we hit him with the Dragon Rage. Boop. And he goes for Thunder Wave, so we just kill him. We go here. Razor Leaf twice. Bye. We go here on Incinerate. Bubble Beam. Flame Charge. Shouldn't matter. We still outspeed him even with the speed boost. That's crazy. I just hard switch. Oh, what was this theme? This theme is iconic too. I'm faster, so I just kill him. Bye. Alright, GG. This theme is so familiar. Wait, what theme is this? Anastar City. I have no idea what city that is. I just like the music. Alright. So, we made it to Brawley again. I'm gonna let you guys see the docs for once. It's been a while since I've had a fight that I've deemed worthy on here to show you guys the calculator and such. I'm here and curious to see if we can prep a way to win this without using any rare candy, because that would be phenomenal if we actually win this without having to use anything. That'd be so good. Kubfu is most likely going to be a Corvus Squire lead again. It's actually better. We're slower this time, which in some ways is better and in some ways isn't. So the good thing is that our pluck, when we eat the berry, we're actually going to heal off of his berry from some of the damage we've taken. The downside is if he clicks the 50-50 Zen Headbutt over Mega Punch and flinches me, really annoying. 1 doesn't matter, 2 is awful. I don't think I have a more consistent lead into it. Like, just generally speaking, there's not that many, like, openers into Kubfu. There might be a universe where Seadra is possible. But Bubble Beam is not even a guaranteed 2-shot, though. It's not even that likely. Like, the only good thing about Seadra lead is that it baits brick breaks, so you don't have to worry about flinches. But it's not a safe 2-hit KO, and that's kind of a problem. Oh, and his berry as well, because we wouldn't be eating it. I think Corvus Squire lead is the right play, because we have to get pretty unlucky for it to be bad. Then low punny, we go into Togedemaru on the retaliate and fake out to eject them. On this Combuskin. Combuskin is the scariest Pokemon in this gym. Hands down, not even close. Interesting. With the right bait setup, Tortuga's not too bad. I just don't know if I can get that setup. If it comes in now, it will see double kick, which is not good. We might have to use something else to, like, pivot in and force a different move. Because double kick always leads to the scariest lines, I swear. It's not guaranteed, so something else you guys should know is that eject button ejects you into a random teammate. So at this point, there's 4 branching paths. You could get Combuskin, Hitmontop, Poliwhirl, or Scraggy. They're all possible to come in off of this fake out. And Combuskin is usually the worst case in a lot of runs for my experience. I guess one other consideration is we're going to be tanking a 140 base power retaliate. It's going to hit me for like up to 21 damage, so we'll be at 40 HP. If Incinerate sees overlapping killing rolls, which is likely to, it's actually a 50-50 between Incinerate and Double Kick, so it's a little bit more inconsistent than it might seem. We could consider burning a rare candy on Dreadnought and using Dreadnought as a counter to this because it's crit proof. Being said, this has solid rock, which is useful. It definitely improves a lot of rolls. That being said as well, though, Brine into Aqua Jet, not a guarantee. Not a guarantee at all. What if I scale defense? What if I scale defense on my Tortuga? Greatly improves his survivability. I don't hate it. I don't think it's a bad investment per se to use a heart scale on my defense here. Definitely a consideration, because I would value the heart scale less. I need to keep 1 heart scale of my 3 early game for Salazzle. I need to teach it Encore. And outside of that, mostly good. So like if I can remove some of the volatility of this fight with a heart scale, that is fairly worth in a lot of ways to me. That being said, so like there is a possibility that Brine into Aquajet misses the KO. And that might just make Tortuga die, which would really suck. That would be awful. That would super omega stink. Seadra, famously not a safe line, but I have done it many a time and just said fuck it, we ball and risk the crits because I don't have anything better. Okay, you know what? Let's do something for science here. Let's manually plug in the stats of Dreadnought and see how much damage we will be taking and how our KO back looks. So it'd be 90, 115, 90, 68, 74. And we would be level 22. And we would be Water Rock. Okay. Double kick is still unfortunately doing about half. Rock Tomb's not really going to be useful here. It's actually even weaker than what's his face? It's weaker than Tortuga. He's less likely to win this 1v1 than Tortuga, which is unfortunate. Truly. Well, if we know that it's a 50-50 between double kick and incinerate, we could go Salandit. The problem is Salandit doesn't really buy me anything at all. Thunder Punch hits way too hard, and none of my counters want to come in on a Thunder Punch. That's like the move that you're trying to play around, if anything. I just don't think I have a consistent way to bait Incinerate. Maybe like Groddle, but the problem with that is I need Groddle HP. Groddle HP is really, really valuable in this fight. And risking a Thunder Punch paralysis is so bad on it too. I think that this might be an angle to scale defense on Tortuga. Take my chances on the roll, Brine into Aqua Jet. Cause like, it might even be fine. I'm not certain. If I come in on Incinerate, it's pretty good. It's hard to say, but I think it's the right move. Hitmontop. Always a tricky one. Groddle can definitely 1v1 if I get him and Intimidate down. I have to give up Growlithe HP and use a team slot on Growlithe to do that, which is rough. There is also the option to try and make Togedemaru check the Poliwhirl, which is not a bad idea. If I can get it on HP Grass, it's pretty efficient. What am I beating Scraggy with in this attempt? We also haven't really decided on a Mon that actually like fights the Lopunny back per se. Cause like Togedemaru is an excellent defensive pivot into it, but it doesn't actually win the 1v1 long term. Drain Punches do too much. And like that could be an angle where I might need Dreadnought. I might need Dreadnought here in the end. Because Dreadnought does a pretty good job into it. If I can burn off the boosted retaliate, I could even fight this with like Seadra. Makuhita takes too much damage still. It doesn't work. Go Seadra. And like the idea is if I can get 50% chip down onto Scraggy, then Growlithe can come in and kill it with Covet. I have a strong attack into Scraggy relatively. It's gonna be messy. I think that it could happen though. I think that we could get the dub with no deaths. There's almost never a line into Brawly that isn't kind of messy. So you know what? I'm willing to roll the dice a bit again. Let's grab our team. So we need Tortuga in here over Salandit, and then otherwise we actually still already just have the whole team lined up right here. So it will be Oranberry on everything this time, just because this is more likely to bait double kick again than Thunder Punch, and if it baits Thunder Punch, that's usually good for me. We wanted to scale defense on Tortuga. I think. Let me double check that this is the best choice. If I don't, I am taking drastically more damage from these double kicks. Each double kick hit is most likely to deal 15 damage. This will put me at 28. I will heal to 38. If I dodge all crits, then I would be better off scaling like Aqua Jet to guarantee the kill. The problem is it's not as good of an investment long term. Do I win if I get one crit but I have defense scaled? I'll be taking 13 on average, so I'm going to take 26 here. That goes down to 32 HP. And a crit double kick hit will deal 19 usually. So then I would go 19 would put me at 13 plus 10 is 23, and then another 13. I live on 10. Yeah, if I scale defense, I'm in a position where I can live a crit. Alternatively, if I don't get the kill in 2 turns, how dead am I? So that'd be 26 HP off. That puts me at 32. Then another 26 HP off. That puts me at 16. So I do have to hit the jet into, like, the brine into jet range. What are my odds of that? It's about 50-50 roll between 32 damage and 36 damage on brine. If I hit for 32, then Aqua Jet also has about half of my rolls killing. If I hit for 36, all of my rolls kill. It's actually better odds than it looks. So yeah, I'm gonna scale defense. Okay. Alright, I've decided I will live or die by that choice, I suppose. Who knows how this is actually going to go in practice, but we're going to do our best. One last thing is, as I've done on every other boss fight, we're going to switch back to the original game audio for the boss fight. We got to have the actual music. Exactly. When all else fails, fuck it, we ball. The classic. You know, it is basically impossible to have a completely riskless Brawlia, I would say. Like, pretty much every time, something can go wrong. So, the fact that we've done this to have decent odds with no rare candy used, and I don't really think another rare candy usage would benefit me that much here anyway. I think this is good. So we're going to see how it goes. We want to see Mega Punch. Nice. That is really good. That is really, really good. And no crit, even better. Thank you, sir. So we're going to absolutely own this kid. We're going to steal his lunch and eat it in his face. Heal back literally all of the damage he just dealt to us. How does it feel to get absolutely played like a fiddle? Doesn't even crit me on the second one either. Sucks to suck. Boom. All right, we make it out of that with a lot of Cora Squire HP. That is excellent. That went as good as it possibly could have. This is going to bring in Low Punny. Low Punny is really cool. It has this sick move called Retaliate that is a base 70 normal move that does double damage after a teammate just died. This is a base 140 stab attack move, almost as strong as Hyper Beam. But thankfully, Togedemaru takes it pretty well. Get the Iron Barbs chip damage, and we can use our Fake Out as a priority way to activate their eject button and kick them off of the field. Very evil that they put an eject button on this, by the way, because that means that this is going to come back after another teammate dies and get that boosted attack again, which is crazy. Okay, so Combuskin this turn is 50-50 to see double kick or incinerate. We've decided our best choice is to just switch into it. Incinerate is probably the better of the two. It does a lot less damage, even though I lose my Oranberry. And we get it. Money. That's a quad resisted hit. 7 piddly damage points. We might be so back right now, Chad. All right. We're going to click Brine. Oh, it sets up a +1 with workup. I forgot it could even do that. Well, this could be really good. I think this is good. So here's the thing. That's a really good roll of Brine. I think he's dying to Aqua Jet, and we take basically 0 damage. Even if we miss the kill, unless he crits us, we live anyway. Come on. Hit the range. I believe in you. Ah, okay. That's so good. We took 7 damage on that 1v1. I thought we were going to leave it on like 10 HP max. That is fantastic. Hitmontop comes out now. Okay. Hitmontop could be going for Mach Punch, but I think the AI prefers to Fake Out when it doesn't have a killing move anyway. We're gonna go ahead and do something that I think is like slightly risky, but shouldn't be too bad in the long term. We're gonna go into Growlithe here, and it's because I think I need this Intimidate drop in order to have my Grottle 1v1 the Hitmontop. So we're gonna go here, get some lowering of the attack, and he's gonna Fake Out. That's good. Good stuff. This should bait Rock Slide, which is slightly weaker than Mach Punch, so we get a better entry point. So far, everything going fantastic. We're gonna go for Sand Tomb, because we're gonna be on the field with this Hitmontop for quite a few turns. So even though it's weaker this turn, the cumulative damage of the Sand Tomb effect will add up. And we get a critical hit as well. Very good. Grottle is gaming. We will go for Razor Leaf. Just hit him with our hardest hitting move. And we are eating these Mach Punches for breakfast. This guy is weak. We are chilling. Mach Punch can only do a maximum of 16 damage. He cannot crit me because of my ability. And I think he's dead to another Razor Leaf Sand Tick combo. Let's take a look. Razor Leaf. Boink. He's just dead to the Razor Leaf. Hit him with another crit. Aye, Cheesecake. Cook him. So far, so good. Lopunny is back. And is a threat. Admittedly, very scary. I am considering having my Togedemaru take the hit or my Tortuga. That is sort of the interesting, like, question available. I think my best line is gonna be as follows. I think we start by going into Togedemaru here. And we want to make them take this Iron Barb's chip damage. No crit is really good to see. Fantastic. We're also going to get our berry, so we're going to get some healing here, which is good. And we want to go for a fake out, get some extra chip damage. Let me make super sure of this. Okay. I think I have a good line. Check me out. All right. This is going to be Drain Punch. So we go into Meatball. Take this hit. Resisted hit. Not going to do too much. And will importantly bait another normal move for me. I got to be careful how I set this up. But so far, we're on a good path. We're going to get our Oranberry here too. I forgot I had that still. That's great. We're going to go into Togedemaru one last time. They're going to take some more Iron Barb's damage on this Retaliate. And we're going to hit him with one more Fake Out. Stacking that damage high. Now, we're going to go back into Meatball one more time. I'm routing this very specifically. I've been planning several turns ahead. This turn, they will go for a Drain Punch. Again, shouldn't heal much. We're going to go out into Tortuga this time. On either Retaliate or Headbutt. Shouldn't matter which. They're like the exact same. Take like nothing. If we're lucky, this Aqua Jet will kill. Let's see. Just barely miss. But it's okay. No crit. And the next one will. The next one will kill. Okay. Unfortunately, missing that range, kind of bad. And let me tell you why. A lot of my game plan right now was very heavily centering around the fact that Tortuga would bait a kill with Hidden Power Grass, which Togedemaru takes 5 damage from, and will then one-shot the Poliwhirl afterwards. Now, unfortunately, we have been hit into a range where Superpower also sometimes sees a kill, which means Togedemaru would just die if I sent it into its superpower. So we gotta find a different way to do this safely, and it's gonna be hard. However, I have an idea. It's a little risky. It's not guaranteed to work, but it's better odds than what is almost a 50-50 on superpower versus Hidden Power. It's not quite a 50-50, but here is my idea. We're going to go into Corvusquire, tanks either hit, and baits an Ice Beam. Then, we will go into Togedemaru, and all that we have to do is not get frozen by Ice Beam. It is not guaranteed, but it's a 90% chance to be fine, which is better than the other odds. We could have made it in, apparently. He went for Hidden Power, but there was no way to know that. Goes for Ice Beam. We hold. No, you're joking. It actually froze. No way, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so dumb. All right. Think. Grotto can never beat this because Ice Beam will just outspeed and kill me. Seadra will never beat this because Hidden Power Grass just does too much damage. Okay, let's think. Let's think deep. Do I have to risk just thawing? Do I have to just take my 20% out here? Okay. This turn, there is a smaller chance that they can see Bubble Beam kill. It is likely superpower. I can go Corvus Squire on superpower, bait an Ice Beam, and then go into my Seadra on the Ice Beam. Seadra can trade out a good amount of damage, but the problem is that if I take all of this damage on Seadra and then also Growlithe to 1v1 this, I no longer have anything for Scraggy. Like, literally zero. Nothing at all. There's no way. I think I have no choice but to just hope that I thaw out. Please! Oh my god! The Hot Pocket! He was in fact hot. He fucking thaws the ice like an absolute goat. Just scaring the people, making it interesting. You thought it was gonna be a problem. Nah. He's chilling, bro. He's not chilling, actually. I lied. He is no longer chilling. He was briefly chilling, but now he's cool as a cucumber. He is locked in, bro. Okay. So, this is basically random move as far as I'm aware. We want to go into Seadra, I believe. Seadra always comes first. Feint Attack, not bad. That is the highest damage option, but it's not by much. It doesn't give him any boosts, so that's good. We're gonna Bubble Beam. Start racking up some damage on this guy. We get a speed drop as well. Could actually be really clutch because now, oh, okay. Well, I would have been faster anyway. Okay. He does power up punch, which is a little scary. A +1. I don't die. Oh, I do die. No, wait. I was looking at the wrong Pokemon. Feint Attack does not kill me if it doesn't crit. What is the AI's logic on rest? +8. But it's already past the threshold of where it stops considering rest. I can also chip it with Clear Smog if I want to, which will remove its attack boost and probably buy me an extra turn. Could be the best call, especially if they decide to rest. So we're gonna go for the Clear Smog. This thing is really tricky. It has rest and shed skin, which means that it has a random chance at the end of the turn to just heal off its status, which is total BS. Okay. I think we've got you low enough that I am happy to take my turn to switch into Growlithe now. It is not a guarantee to kill from here, though. Admittedly, that is the scary part. It might be better to fish for more damage. I think it is. I'm gonna Clear Smog again. So he's under half now. He does finally rest. This is okay. Does he get Shed Skin instant? No. Good. That's really good. All right. Bubble Beam. We gotta try and get into a position where this thing is at like 50% HP when we switch Growlithe in. That is the scenario that we are trying to get. Speed drop again doesn't really matter, but it's good. Amazing. He doesn't get Shed Skin. Oh my god. That is so lucky. He will wake up this turn, but it doesn't matter. He's never going to click Rock Tomb. We always should live a crit from any of these moves, I think. And we kill him with Covet. I'm faster than him. It's over. Feint Attack. Let's see. No crit. Oranberry for good measure. Hit him with the hammer. Covet. Boosh. Deathless Brawly. It was looking a little dicey, but no deaths. Woo! Bro. That Ice Beam freeze was so scary. I can't believe I actually just had to send it like either I thaw or I wipe, bro. And I actually got the thaw too. It was so unfortunate. Like, I think that it was a really good roll to get the Aqua Jet kill on the Lopunny, which would have made it so that I didn't have to risk that whole Ice Beam bait shenanigan to get my Togedemaru in. But we did it. GG. And now I can go back to my calm little lo-fi beats. There we go. GG to the boys. Congrats. No rare candy expended. And we managed to make it out. We did use a heart scale, but it's pretty good usage. Like, we made this Caracosta significantly better long term by changing his defense IV from 4 to 31. That's like a permanent upgrade. It's not like the most value you could ever get out of a heart scale, but it's far from the least either, you know? So pretty good. Our new level cap is gonna go up to 25. We're gonna get Aurora Beam on this guy, which is pretty sweet. I've never once clicked Twister in my life. We get Rock Slide on this now. Excellent. Mega Drain is always a nice upgrade over Absorb. Takedown. Nah, I don't need it. And then we'll level up the boys in the box as well. Or actually, you know what? Before I do that, we have something else pretty cool. But first, real quick, let's go back to Slateport one more time. And the reason is I need more Pokeballs. I really don't want to risk running out of Pokeballs. So we're going to buy some Great Balls. Buy like 14 there. Okay, should be good. And we will head back down the beach. So now that we've done Brawly, we get to go to Petalburg. And we're going to get our Petalburg Woods encounter right here. It's going to be another grass type. It's a lot of good Pokemon that could come out of this. The biggest hit that I've never pulled is Breloom. And it's one of the most common encounters here. But almost anything here is pretty solid. So can't really go wrong. We're going to get Weeping Bell. Okay. I think that this guy has some interesting applications later down the run. Definitely not like the greatest, but I mean, Poison Grass is not a bad typing either, so sure. Welcome on Weeping Bell. What do you name a Weeping Bell, bro? You know what? You're gonna be my favorite food. You're gonna be rat poison. I don't know why. I was just like poison type. Rat poison. All right, welcome. A delectable snack, truly. Hi, how's it going? What's up? We got my favorite snack, rat poison. All right, let's take a look. So we get to level up all of our new friends and potentially see how good our rat poison is. Is it gonna be strong? Is it gonna be weak? Could it actually kill a rat? Let's find out. He is okay nature. Chlorophyll is good. 2 attack, admittedly very disappointing. Incredibly disappointing. 2 attack is pathetic. But like many Pokemon in this run, if I need to later on, I can go for like a heart scale to try and make it suck less. Toxic is always really good on this Pokemon. Dragon Rage is gonna sort of stop being good because everything's HP is gonna be too high, so we'll get rid of it. Dreadnought, welcome to the squad, buddy. Glad to have you. Magical Leaf, great option on Ludicolo. Confuse Ray, probably better than Growl, sure. Razor Leaf, good, okay. Over Vine Whip. Alright, congrats, we have rat poison now. among some other very good upgrades, you know, getting Dreadnought is a really big evolution here. Hariyama is a significant upgrade, like by a ton. We get... Is there any other evolutions that happen there? I don't think so, but I mean, we do get some new moves as well, which is always good. In the forest, there are two trainers. There's this guy with his Ariados. He gets boomed by my Dreadnought. Then he goes here for Giga Drain. At which point I go Growlithe and end his career, I think. Seems reasonable. Or Flaffy. Flaffy's already in my party. Just gonna bait a Bug Bite. I can bring like Corvisquire for that. So that's a 2-mon for that trainer. And then the next guy has a Larvesta that loses to Dreadnought. Vibrava loses to Seadra. Any fire type should beat this thing. Go for Growlithe and then I don't know, like Salazzle. Those are both good here. We're gonna do this forest section without having to come back to the Pokemon Center until we already beat up all of the Pokemon in there. Because I don't like unnecessary trips back. So we're going to be super efficient. Plan 2 fights with 1 team. Because these guys are just so easy. Also, I can turn my repellent back on. Having infinite repel is another really cool quality of life feature that they put in this game. They tend to have a lot of those. Like, there's just so many little things that they, like, made the effort to give you as good of a quality of life experience as possible. It's so great. Okay, I actually forgot my Growlithe. Does that matter? No. Nope. Fight me. Let's go. Bug Maniac James. More like Bug Maniac Lames. Got him. Got him. Okay. I just absolutely owned this guy. He can't crit me, so I'm just gonna stay in. Or wait, I Rock Tomb? Oh, he Breaking Swiped. This guy's cringe. I still don't die to a crit. Do not care. Ice Fang. Boink. Does not kill at -1. And he doesn't get flinched either. This guy's cheating. It's fine though. Just Ice Fang again. Bye. Okay. This thing is Magical Leaf, right? Yup. So I'm gonna Magical Leaf. I go here. And I just Flame Burst. I Flame Burst again. And I Flame Burst again. Bye. Alright. Bug guy's dead. Easy. Clean fights. Where do we go from here? It is the Furfrou guy. Do you guys remember when they used to have it so you could like style your Furfrou in Pokemon X and Y? I don't know if any of you guys actually played X and Y. But I remember that was like a kind of cool feature that I liked, was being able to like style them. You could do stuff to like increase their happiness. I don't know that I actually took much advantage of it when I was a kid, but in hindsight, neat features. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here is I'll like I'll go for Rock Tomb into this Furfrou twice. And then I'll go Hariyama after. And that should honestly just win the fight. And the next guy is a Quillfish. who dies to fake out Spark if I just lead something else and then switch into my Togedemaru. A Seadra who dies to Spark most of the time. And a Celio who also loses to Togedemaru. I kind of miss when they had like more customizable stuff. I wish that there was like more customizable things style-wise. Like, I really like Alcremie as a Pokemon, and I love that you can like use the different colored whipped creams to like get different designs for them. So you can pick your favorite one and put it on your team. Stuff like that is really cool. Or like, I know it's not like manually customized, but the different like patterns on Vivian are really cool. I think it would be really neat if you could like actually choose like a pattern, if there was like a building for that or something. Like, customization is just fun with Pokemon, because it's like those are like your friends, you know what I mean? You're like building them up. I really like when they give you options to make it yours as much as possible. Oh, that might have risked a crit. That was kind of ballsy. We're fine. Ooh, this guy's strong, bro. Mightyena got hands. It's okay. I only need 2 Pokemon for the next fight anyway, so. Go here. Dove. Diving is annoying, actually, here. I'll stall a turn. Oh, now you Venoshock. Okay. Now it's trickier, actually. Okay, protects. I'll just Spark. Get out. Celio. Celio is Lumberry, so I just go for Spark twice. So that's Hail. Hail is doing 4 damage. Seadra, not threatening me at all, and also just dies. L. Alright, cool. 2 trainers down. I think I've just come to appreciate, like, game customization more as I've gotten older. Like, I feel like, unironically, one of my favorite games to just, like, go through phases for is Fashion Dreamer. And the entire thing is basically just like a character builder simulator, you know what I mean? You just walk in, it's like you just making outfits for people. And that's just fun. Like, it's just cool to make outfits. I love a game that has good fashion options. Okay, Acid is a cool move for this fight. Our boy Rat Poison actually has a cool tech for this fight. So we're gonna bust out the Rat Poison. Not a sentence I expected to be saying today, but yes, we are gonna in fact bust out the Rat Poison. It is true. And he gets a interesting tool in the move Acid. The move Acid is a pretty weak poison type move, but it is a spread move in doubles. So it means that even though there's a Clefairy with Follow Me, we'll be able to damage it while also damaging the side Pokemon as well, which is really dope. Let us sort of burn through these guys a little faster. So hit them both, and then go for Metal Claw and Acid. They go for Helping Hand. Is this faster, or is it just gonna get boomed? Hot Pocket will outspeed. I don't think that Rat Poison will, though. Oh, this thing has Cheek Pouch. I forgot. Gonna heal like 10 quintillion HP, but it's fine. Alright, down with that. They bring out their Togedemaru. Does this guy with a Helping Hand kill anything? Crit Iron Head into this could kill, so we'll want to switch. Out into like here. And they fake out that slot. Too easy. Alright, perfect. Abra is not inner focus, so I can fake out it and kill it with Spark. Oh my Jesus. Did you see that? Fake out almost one-shotted it. Lol. Flinched. Rude. Get out of here. Alright. That's down. And there's just going to be one more trainer battle until we get to Rustboro. And then we can do Roxanne. We're almost out of the super early game. The early game. What does this trainer have again? She has Luminion. Is my Togedemaru faster? Yup. Togedemaru just cooks this guy. For free. Also beats the Staravia. So it'll go Numal. Seeing an Earth Power kill. Funnily, so what we'll do is we go Grottle on Earth Power, and then we're gonna go Seadra on the Lava Plume that comes after. And hilariously, despite the fact that this Numal has a berry that makes it take half the normal damage from water moves, he still just dies. He still just dies in one hit. Unlucky. And we'll also bring Salandit, who is really good in this fight too. With a... Do I even need to use a Chesto Berry though? Like, this thing is doing 20% damage to me. I really don't. Yeah, okay. Let's go win this fight. One last battle for the road. Wait, did I grab Seadra? Yeah, I did. Cool. I will say one slightly annoying thing about this game is there are certain areas like this where you have to run pretty far in between each battle to go and heal. But it's not a big deal. Take this, then we go here on Earth Power, then we go here on Lava Plume, then we kill Bubble Beam, then we go here on Magical Leaf, Flame Burst, this is dead, we go back to Togedemaru, we go for Fake Out, we go for Spark, and he's gone. GG. Very cool. And just like that, we made it to Rustboro. Welcome to Rustboro. Cool. All right, so we have one encounter we're going to take here. We probably don't need the fishing encounter right now. Our water types are pretty goated, and we don't necessarily need anything else here. We might need to try and roll for a Crawdaunt later if it comes to it, if it's a bit dire. But if we can delay that encounter, it is better. And so we will attempt to. All right. But we do always get this encounter. It's a few things that we could get here that would be interesting. So we can get Tyrogue, which would be great. We'd get another fighting type, and a very good one at that. Muna is not bad, but probably one of the bigger misses on this route. Hatena for Hatterene is amazing. Galarian Zigzagoon would be really good because our only dark type died. Yanma would be okay, and Nidoran would be okay. We got a few different options here. Could come into play. And we get Tyrogue. Alright, I'm not complaining about Tyrogue. Welcome to the squad, broski. Alright. What's that one like bodybuilding protein called? Creatine? Yeah, we're gonna name him Creatine. Real gym rat type shit. My favorite foods recently. Rat poison and creatine. Delicious. welcome to the squad. All right. But is he shredded like that? Does he live up to the name of creatine? Plus attack nature. So this is going to be the first run I've ever had that gets a Hitmonlee. Tragically, 1 speed. It's going to be a little bit slow. But otherwise really good. We might just end up scaling speed on him at some point. Double kick, absolutely. I'm good on focus energy. Low kick, that's a really good move. Wow. Shouldn't need helping hand on this. It's not really bulky enough to take advantage of that anyway. So this is pretty good. We have Hitmonlee as a fast fighting type that hits really hard, whereas we have a bulkier option in Hariyama. They actually round each other very nicely, which is great. I don't think we'll be needing any of our other encounters. There is an encounter here in Rustboro that allows you to get usually a ground type. However, if we delay it for later, we can revive a fossil. So not only do we get a fossil Pokemon, but we also end up unlocking like another new area in the map. So we get an extra encounter on top of the fact that we get the fossil. So it's much better to delay here if we can. We want to go into the trainer school and get a wide lens here. And last thing that we need to do, last errand, and we need to say goodbye to our goat Hammer. Was super clutch against Brawly. It was wonderful. But Hamilton is the real reason that we made sure to have a Growlithe this whole time. And so you will be going off to this random camper guy. You will be staying with Cooper. Take care of our goat, Cooper. As we will with yours. We got Hamilton in the building. Impish is pretty good. Not bad. Attack could be better. But max HP, max defense, max speed? Not mad about that. Solid. Very solid. Welcome, Hamilton, to the squad. Excited to have you. Shouldn't be immediately relevant, because the next gym is the rock gym, and he will just get boomed by the rock types. But I wonder if it would have ever been interesting to keep him as a Growlithe and use him to beat the Bisharp lead. If he was good enough anyway. Because it's not safe to do that anymore, that's for damn sure. Takes way too much damage. I think it wasn't going to work anyway. I think his base stats are too low. Okay, well, we got our squad. And we're just going to hop straight into the gym. We're not gonna do the 116 trainers early, because you can, but it's just much riskier. And I don't think we need it here. Okay, Hitmonlee will 1v1 this Tyrant. It will also beat Cranidos with the right bait. So I can go Togedemaru on this Arkin, and then that will bait Bite, which is the best possible move to come in on. So yeah, Togi as well. Cool. Let's go beat up the first gym trainer. This gym only has 3 trainers. It is much quicker road than Brawly's gym, which has like a bajillion trainers in it. Bite. Fake out double kick. All right, cool. Thank you, Hitmonlee. Very cool. Next trainer has a Pseudo-Wudo. We can actually just kill it with Hitmonlee again as an option. Might be better off saving Hitmonlee, though. We can use Kingdra to beat this pretty safely. This is going to bait Giga Drain on Lileep. On the Lileep, we can go... maybe Hariyama is pretty good into this. Or Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee is also pretty safe. Carcole. Admittedly not quite as free. I can bring, like, what's it called? Bring Hariyama as well, who's always really good into this guy. And then Corsola just gets bodied by Groddle. We'll do this. We'll bring you. And I will consider the Turtuga as well. I'll just give everybody Oran Berries, just because it feels good to have an Oran Berry. Who doesn't want to have a berry? Alright, Bubble Beam. Did that crit? It must have been a crit. But it didn't say it was a crit, though. What? That was not supposed to be able to kill him, but it did, though. Easy. We take those. Giga Drains, we go for Fake Out, we go for Double Kick. It was a range, but the crit will definitely seal it. Okay, burns me. Rude. But we still win the 1v1. Okay, this is certainly Incinerate. Yo, I forgot that my Seadra has hidden power ground. Oh, I missed the kill though. Tragic. Go. Oh, I'm trapped. Well, it's okay. I didn't see that. Actually, could have been bad. Potentially. So Carcole has an ability called Steam Engine, where if you hit it with a water move, it gets maxed speed, like +6, 3 times his normal speed. And it can be pretty dangerous. He's 4 times weak to water, so it's hard to pull off, but it is pretty dangerous. That being said, I had hidden power ground, so unlucky, bro. Oh, okay. Hitmonlee is a rare answer to the Graveler on lead and the other Graveler. Not quite as safe of an answer into the Laron. Laron will want a different mon to be beating. Groddle is a good way to break its sturdy safely, and then Hariyama is very safe into it after that. Or I can just go straight into Hariyama and just fake out and then force palm. And then Groddle. Yeah, okay. We can just use the exact same Pokemon here. We're chilling. Last gym trainer, so we go for fake out and then low kick. We had to break the sturdy. This guy, we go into Hariyama, we fake out, break his sturdy, and then kill with force palm. Okay, so this is gonna be wild charge. What we want to do is we want to go into Groddle on wild charge. This is now Rock Tomb. We go here. It was takedown. I lied, but we live. It's fine. And low kick 1-shots. And Hitmonlee does not 1-shot this one, so we're gonna switch out into Groddle. Mega Drain. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Hello? Rock Slide does kill me. But wait, I'm actually really scared. I hope I don't die. Oh shit. I need this to heal me out of Rock Slide plus Sand Tomb damage. Oh, he went for Sandstorm. He's a bot. Thank God. Dude, that Sand Tomb did so much. I was totally dead if he Rock Slid again, I swear. Alright, well, didn't happen though. Never punished. Okay. It is. We're cooking. We are rolling through. All right. Roxanne. So, Roxanne, possibly even stupider than Brawly in a lot of ways, but you have more tools at this point, if nothing else. For starters, She's a Bisharp. That's not a rock type, but okay. For seconds, she has a Zygarde. That's a legendary, and also not a rock type. After that, there is a Refrigerate Aurorus, which is pretty cool. Refrigerate turns the normal moves into ice type, so it has pretty good coverage. There is, once again, a Rindoberry Solid Rock Caracosta now. We're past Tortuga stage. There is this Lunatone, who has Hypnosis. It's got Weakness Policy Stored Power. So it'll go from a base 20 Psychic move to a +2 boosted base 100 power Psychic move. Not only that, it will also just be clicking Ancient Powers a lot, and if it gets the Omni Boost, Stored Power will be at +1 special attack and base 120 damage, on top of the fact that it's now bulkier and faster. Very scary, and you have to also deal with this Solrock, who has Morning Sun to heal itself, and is just overall has a very large overlap in checks to Lunatone, like typing-wise, they're almost the exact same Pokemon. So, fun. Very cool. Luckily, we have the best lead I've ever had for Bisharp in a lot of ways, Hitmonlee. Oh, tragically, this guy's 1 speed stat makes this a speed tie, despite a 17 base speed difference. I am so strongly considering scaling speed on this guy, because this thing is a damn beast. This thing is strong and fast, and like fake out combos a lot of kills. I think it's probably worth it to scale speed, because we can just fake out low kick and we will get past the Bisharp with literally 0 damage taken. Like the best possible sequencing of all time. We just keep full HP on Hitmonlee, which is going to make it so that he can probably later come in on Aurorus as long as it's not Body Slam, and then just one-shot that as well. Incredibly high value pick for this gym. So definitely considering that. We need a line on the Zygarde. Zygarde is always a tricky one to route. Always very tricky. Who's going to be the best option here? So what we can definitely consider is going for one of the lines where you get Seadra in and just go for Aurora Beam. It's gonna be a bit of a tricky line. One thing we can do as a safer option that I can show you guys, potentially at least anyway, assuming the rest of my box is good enough, we can go Torterra on 1000 Arrows, and we can get some damage with a Razor Leaf while we're gonna take a Skitter Smack, which lowers our special attack by 1. Doesn't matter because we're clicking Razor Leaf this turn. That means we're gonna bait Skitter Smack kill on the next turn, and we can pivot Seadra in on this move, which is much weaker. It will -1 our special attack, but with the Razor Leaf chip, Aurora Beam will still always be a one-hit KO. And now, because we're only taking 25% on switch-in, we have even a chance to live the 1000 Arrows crit. And if the Skitter Smack crits, it still doesn't matter as long as 1000 Arrows doesn't crit. So you only have to risk 1 crit if you do it that way. If you switch in raw, you have to risk 2 crits. Now, the downside to that is that it uses a whole team slot to do it, which is not always that ideal. And the reason that we can't do this in an easier way is that 1000 Arrows is stupid and it hits flying targets as well. So there's nothing that is immune to 1000 Arrows. This is a potential point where we could consider trying to fish up a Octillery, because it does the exact same thing as Seadra, but we risk it, and if it dies, it's not as bad as that. However, I mean, I might just wipe if I lose my dedicated Zygarde answer anyway. So this is probably going to be my line for these 3. At this point, Seadra will be alive on low HP. Aurorus will see a slow kill. Aqua Jet shouldn't see anything with Caracosta. Should end up being Lunatone seeing an Ancient Power fast kill, which is kind of scary, not gonna lie. That's gonna hurt. My best answer to this, almost certainly, is Togedemaru. Because of the weakness policy, you have to play really carefully. Generally, you go for a fake out, then you nuzzle it to try and give yourself good odds with paralysis. You go for a spark, and at this point, it's just about in range that you might be able to Metal Claw. If you get bad rolls, then you have to click Spark one more time. But you can use Togedemaru to 1v1 this. Which is good, because it doesn't 1v1 Solrock anyway. It has Stomping Tantrum. And I think... No. Team Order... It won't want to go Auroras, because I can potentially just one-shot it with Metal Claw. And it won't want to go Caracosta, I don't think, because it doesn't one-shot me. It one-shots me with Solrock. I think it will see Solrock, but I could be wrong. If I've taken enough damage, it might see Caracosta. Our Solrock answer. What do we want to use? We could, if we have to, consider candying our Dreadnought to get Razor Shell, I believe. That would be very useful, obviously. Tortuga kind of takes too much damage. This might be like a Grottle angle. The problem is, like, can I bait what I was saying earlier without Grottle? Like, if I go like Lombre, for example, all I can get is a Fake Out. It doesn't even consistently bait Skitter Smack. It could be Dragon Claw. Which in some ways would be better, actually. But if it does bait Skitter Smack, then Fake Out into this is not killing. What if I'm never Melt Ice? I'll do 75 to 93. It's still not a guarantee. It's still not a guarantee. This fight is always a tricky one to plot out. No worries, Nebu. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Have a good rest of your night. I could also consider using like Dreadnought to beat the Lunatone if that gives me better lines anywhere else. Because it is really looking like I might have to find some other line into this Solrock. I think this might be a rare candy Dreadnought angle. Let me double check that I'm remembering correctly. Razor Shell is at 26. If we had Razor Shell, we're two-shotting this Solrock. Unfortunately, Rock Tomb into Razor Shell is not that likely to kill. I'm trying to think. If I come in on Rock Slide, I'm taking a max of 33. That would leave me at 53. At this point, they will Stomping Tantrum, dealing 44. So that's going to put me down to 9. Yeah, so that doesn't work. So this does not work as an answer. Very tricky. If I like combined it with Tortuga, it could work, but the issue there is like Hitmonlee still beats this, but it's not gonna beat Caracosta. And Grottle is gonna have taken, let's see, 20 plus 36, 56 damage is gonna leave him on 24. He's gonna be at 34 HP, and Ancient Power is dealing 27. It's just too much. Although Togedemaru is no longer doing anything in that line. So, like, we could potentially open Lombre to fight this. And Lombre actually should win the 1v1. I think. The Ancient Power Boost is probably doomed. But if they don't, then he should win the 1v1, which is really big. Do I have a combo, like a 2 Pokemon combo that can take on the Solrock? Because that's worth considering, right? Okay, let's consider if we get a Razor Shell into this Solrock at level 26. It's gonna leave it on 35% HP. I think once we get here, Dreadnought will be dead to another hit. Of Stomping Tantrum specifically. We could use Grottle's remaining HP to go in on the Stomping Tantrum, still threaten a KO to where I think they should Morning Sun? Or they shouldn't Morning Sun, right? They should go for, like, they'll see a fast kill, and that should have priority to them over healing. Then I would go Togedemaru, live one of Rock Slide or Psycho Cut, and kill them with Iron Head. I think this line actually works. I think this will do. Okay. Don't have a lot of good Solrock answers. Again, this is not like a foolproof plan, but I think it has a good shot of working. So we're gonna go back into here, put it together. Togedemaru is the GOAT. Always finds a way to be hella useful. So we're gonna bring this. Did not expect Lombre to be coming to the battle, but you gotta let him cook. We want a Cherry Berry on this for safety. Oran Berry on this is always correct. On this is always correct. I think Oran on everything except... Wait, no. My brain. I need Togedemaru on Lunatone still. I think it can beat Lunatone with enough HP left to take a Rock Slide, though. There's a decent chance. Okay. Okay. I've made my decision. My decision is fuck it, we ball. Welcome back, game audio. Are we ready for gym number 2? Hopefully not getting packed up the exact same way we did at the start of stream today. We do have our correct lead. Much better lead this time, admittedly. Let's cook. Roxanne, run it up. Roxanne, Roxanne. All she wanna do is party all night. I don't know, I always think of that song whenever I see her, bro. Every time. Alright, so we fake out. Does it matter what fighting move I click? No. I forgot to scale speed. This is speed tie. If we lose it, it's incredibly bad. I forgot to scale speed. Never punished, though. It's just too easy. It's just too easy. Just win the coin flip forehead. It's just way too easy. All right. That was incredibly stupid. That was so dumb. Oh my god. I totally forgot I was supposed to scale speed. So what happens when you get too deep into these prep lines. You forget to actually put them together, bro. Oh my god. All right. Into Grottle. On 1,000 arrows. Never punished, men. Oh my god, that was so stupid. Also, I just realized I'm running a Cherry Berry on my Hitmonlee, whose ability does nothing except make him immune to paralysis anyway. I'm dumb, bro. Okay. It's all good. So we got our healing with Grottle. Got our Razor Leaf chip. We should be dead to exactly Skitter Smack here. And so we go into Seadra, who wants to pivot in on a Skitter Smack now that we've gotten this chip. Doesn't matter if this attack crits. Does not. Good. All we have to do, not get crit by 1,000 arrows. Very scary. But I don't have a line that doesn't risk a crit, so we'll see. No crit. Gaming. Okay. Huge. Aurora Beam. Absolutely beams this guy out of existence. Bye. Clean. Alright. Next stop is Lunatone. We did predict this. He is going to Ancient Power. It is kind of scary. If they get the Omni boost, I'm not gonna lie, I probably will wipe. But like, just don't do that. It did not do that. Thank you. Very kind. Okay. We're not out of the woods. He's still gonna want to be clicking more Ancient Powers, which is really scary. Nuzzle will put the odds a little bit more in our favor. Because he's going to have the chance to get fully paralyzed. 1 in 4 every turn. Does not this turn. Goes for Hypnosis. This is good. We want at least 1 Hypnosis. Because our whole item slot is dedicated to playing around that. And it means we don't take damage this turn. That being said, if he hits through Paralysis, randomly chooses Hypnosis, and lands the 70% Hypnosis again, we could be in trouble. Spark gets a good roll. This is in killing range of Metal Claw. And Icy Wind is perfect, because we're still faster than this thing, and it is dead to Metal Claw this next turn. Wonderful. Goodbye. Get out of here, Lunatone. Bye-bye. All right. So far, so good. This has gone as perfect as it could. It's going to bait. Aurorus sees a kill with Earth Power. Hitmonlee can come in super safe and just absolutely blow this guy up. I want you to know that this low kick does 264 to 312% damage. This attack unironically could kill this thing 3 times over in one singular blow. Goodbye, Aurorus. Get out of here. Did I candy my Dreadnought? I'm so troll. I'm actually so troll. I didn't candy my Dreadnought. Okay. Okay, think. This one is actually bad. Okay, well, we always go into Dreadnought for 1 hit. Let's see what the Psycho Cut damage roll is, because that could change a lot here, depending what they get. 86 to 58. That is 26 damage? 20. Okay, wait, hold on. My brain. 27 damage. No, 28 damage. Okay. Anyway. Stomping Tantrum is going to do 44 damage worth. We have a couple options here. We can go for a Bite, which will do 34 to 41. Admittedly, way less than we initially planned. Or I can go for a Rock Tomb, 25 to 31, and establish speed control for some of my other party members. If we get this thing into range of a Bubble Beam, which will do 62 to 76%, we could be chilling. So let's think of it this way, right? We Rock Tomb this turn. Stomping Tantrum is going to lower it. At that point, it's gonna be Random Move, which sucks. Random Move, real scary. Not gonna lie. We need a little more damage. What I... No, I really can't do that. I have nothing that switches safely into random move other than Lombre, whose HP is absolutely necessary for the Caracosta in the back, I think. Let's think about it this way. If Seadra kills this, it is going to bait Caracosta seeing Ancient Power or Zen Headbutt, which are the two strongest moves for it to click into my grass types. Therefore, it's not going to work out. As much as I absolutely despise this, I think our run is going to come down to a 1 in 3 chance for them to click Stomping Tantrum into Togedemaru, or the other two moves into Togedemaru, which we live. All because I forgot to use my damn rare candy. Alternatively, because this is a pretty good box, I could sack Dreadnought, guarantee that the run goes on, and it's not the worst thing ever because I do have Caracosta, who fills a lot of the same roles. Let's see. To confirm, Psycho Cut is unlikely to kill, or sorry, Rock Slide is unlikely to kill. Psycho Cut is unlikely to kill. Stomping Tantrum is actually the most likely move here. A different alternative, if it is going to be Stomping Tantrum, is that I can go Groddle and then guaranteed bait one of the other two moves. If I get it wrong, Groddle doesn't die. So I always do this, because if I get lucky, we're in a better position, and if I get unlucky, we could still sack Dreadnought. It's the same no matter what, right? It's Stomping Tantrums! Oh my god, huge. Okay. Let's do the math. 25% from the Rock Tomb. It looks like it was a low roll. Plus 6%. We're going to be at least dealing like 31% to this. That would still need a 69% roll on Bubble Beam, which is a really high roll. Rough. Okay. There is good chances for Groddle to be dead to Rock Slide or Psycho Cut, and it's rolling both, so it's almost guaranteed that it's gonna find a kill somewhere in here. I think it is best to go to Togedemaru here. Psycho Cut proc Iron Barbs, Rock Slide. I don't think Rock Slide does. I don't think that's a contact move. Nope. Okay. Well, we take our Fake Out damage. Can I get this cycle again? This is guaranteed to be Stomping Tantrum. If I go back into Groddle, who is on 27 HP, I will take another 11, which means that I will guaranteed bait another Stomping Tantrum. Or sorry, another not Stomping Tantrum. So we can get that extra amount of Fake Out that makes us exponentially more likely that our Seadra will find a killing roll. Psycho Cut. This is perfect. This is Iron Barbs, I think. Oh, crit would have been really scary there. Oh, it's not Iron Barbs. I lied. Okay. Here's the scary part. Is for choosing to play like this, we could get fucked. Rock Slide max roll or any move crit does in fact kill Seadra. But we've come too far. I'm gambling it. Stomping. Not boosted crit rate. Oh my god. Does Bubble Beam kill? Please! Oh my god. We're gonna make it through Deathless. I think. Not guaranteed yet. We could still get really unlucky against the Caracosta. We go into Lombre. For lucky, this will click a bad move. Ancient Power? Okay, that's scary. No boost. Amazing. I think we're in the green. Fake out. We're gonna Mega Drain this turn to break the Window Berry and get some healing back at the same time. And I think we'll live just about any attack. Like, max roll Zen Headbutt crit is probably the only thing that messes us up, because it might put us in Aqua Jet range. Zen Headbutt. No crit. Clap it up. This dude is done. Oh my god, my stupidity is amazing. We saved the rare candy. We saved the heart scale. It's Deathless Roxanne. With a terrible strat. So volatile. This should not have worked. But hey, we got it, Deathless. We didn't expend any resources. So in fact, I'm secretly a genius. Let's go. Deathless Roxanne. In the bag. Boom. GG. Let's do another different one. Maybe Gen 8 Lo-Fi? Do they have that? Nope. They only got the classics. Gen 2 Lo-Fi? Can't believe that actually worked. That's so crazy. Oh my god. Look at our team, bro. Our team is hella damaged. I can't believe we also actually just straight up risked like losing the gym battle turn 1 on a 50-50 speed tie because I forgot to use my hard scale. That is really funny. Admittedly, that is really funny. But hey, you know, it worked. It worked. Get boomed. The people can read it and weep. Because sometimes being stupid is actually genius. We saved the rare candy. And those rare candies are really valuable, by the way. You get 14 in the entire game. They're like super rare. And extremely valuable because they allow you to over level your next level cap, which is a huge opportunity. I didn't find that I use Ice Fang on this very much. I think Bite is a better coverage move on him. Smart Strike is better than Metal Claw. Yes, please. Don't need Super Fang. Alright, we're gonna get Groddle to 32. Seed Bomb is better than Razor Leaf. This is cool. We get to level everybody up. We're doing really well because we've delayed every optimal encounter so far as well. So to like be doing this well is honestly phenomenal. Like this is going really, really good early game. Okay. I wonder actually if I even would have been able to afford using that heart scale now that I think about it, because I'm gonna need it on Caviar for this next split. There's a really important moment to use a heart scale in this split. Because it trivializes one of the scariest Pokemon that we're gonna have to deal with. I think that Brine is just low-key, like, kind of weak on this guy. Again, like, Crunch is not that useful on him either. I will get rid of Crunch. Our other Water Rock Turtle has a Dark-type biting move anyway. Body Slam. I don't know when I'd be clicking it, but it's probably better than Confuse Ray, sure. Confuse Ray is pretty useless. Was I supposed to delay Ampharos? That's not how you type that. I could have delayed for nothing. I don't actually gain anything for delaying, so it was worth. Good. Okay. Smelling Salts. Why did it shorten it to Smelly Salts? It's not at all the same thing. It's kind of funny. Hamilton's gonna finally get Rock Slide. Very nice. Rat Poison get anything cool? Knockoff is pretty nice. We'll take that. Sludge Bomb is a good upgrade too. Okay. Then you get Venoshock. Big upgrade. You also evolve, which is a rather large upgrade, if I had to say so myself. We get a lot of evolutions in this split, which is really great. Also, I don't want to jinx myself, but this is shaping up to be the first time I get a Corvisquire run, or like a Corviknight run, where it actually is going to live long enough to become a Corviknight, potentially. Evolves at 44. We've still got a fair ways to go. We're gonna get Feather Dance at 32. That's pretty nice. Over probably Scary Face, I want to say. I wanted to keep Pluck as an option because eating their berries is kind of diabolical. I like it. Has some good niche usage applications. All right, we get to upgrade our calc to have all of our new and improved squad at level 32. Big cooking with that. And next is one of the most chill feel-good sections, which is that you get to fight a bunch of trainers that were available in the last split now, so they're actually like super free. They're really free. Like this one guy here, unironically, I could sweep him with literally one Pokemon. I'll use two because it's safer, but I could sweep him with one, which is funny. And it's Hitmonlee. So we take that. Pidgeotto. Yeah, I can just boom this with Ampharos. That's good. Last Janice. She has an Oricorio. This thing gets owned by any fire type ever. Or, you know what? Forget that. We can actually outspeed it with Kingdra and just one-shot it with Octazooka. Cool. Brionne gets one-shotted by Seed Bomb. Or Togedemaru's faster and one-shots it, so more satisfying. And then Togedemaru also beats the Whimsicott in the back. Komala and Gyarados. I mean, that's just a Hitmonlee into Togedemaru angle. No? Togedemaru actually one-shots this, or sorry, Hitmonlee one-shots this Komala through the Fighting Resist Berry. That's actually messed up. That's BM. Oh, I don't want to actually rush my planning on this fight specifically though. So let's go beat these first two guys that are really free, and then I'll show you why I need to be a little bit slightly careful. Whoa! What just did so much damage to me? Pause. Slash? Oh, is he faster? He was faster because I'm one speed. I keep forgetting that I have the world's slowest Hitmonlee. This guy is a slug. Okay, and then this next trainer is Kingdra. Boop. Whimsicott. Hello. Fake out. Smart strike. Okay. Slept me. Doesn't matter. Just woke up. Kill. Kill. Boom. Okay. Do I have repellent on? No, I do. Cool. Okay, so this next fight is a noteworthy one. Significantly more of a struggle when you're playing like before the level cap. If you do this part before Roxanne, way harder. Basically, there's two easy trainers here. There's Rich Boy Dawson and this double battle against School Kid Jerry and Youngster Johnson or whatever. However, if you fight them back to back, you get a rare candy. And if you don't do them back to back, you miss it for the entire run. Really bad thing to miss. You really don't want to miss it. And you're allowed to heal in between these fights, so they're not particularly hard, especially if you've delayed it like this. So it'll be very easy. Like on this fight, oh, this is Mega Kick that one shots, but I can do Fake Out into Double Kick, and that'll kill without risking a miss. Then I go here on Dragon Rage, and just kill this with Spark, and I can just heal my Togedemaru after. All right. Next up, there will be this fight. There's a Simipour that does a lot of damage, paired with a Purugly who has a really fast Fake Out and hypnosis and fake tears. It does a lot of scary support moves. My Togedemaru is faster though, so I can lead my Togedemaru, fake out the Purugly, and do I have anybody that can just drop the Semaphore? Yeah, Ampharos. Ampharos is that guy. TM. So we would lead Ampharos Togedemaru and just kill this. Then Masquerain will come out. And it does have Intimidate, so it will lower the offense of this by 1. So unfortunately, Spark won't one-shot it. But also, like, it's not threatening anything into either of my Pokemon. So what I can do this turn here is I would just go for... I think I would double it just to be 100% sure that I get the kill. Then I can go Hitmonlee, who just one-shots this. I am so tempted to just scale this. Oh, it actually doesn't have speed even after that. Okay, so I would double kick the Purug. Oh, I'm slower than Purugly anyway. I could still use Hitmonlee for this, but I want Hariyama for the Sneasel just because it doesn't risk crits. And because I am Guts Hariyama, I can apply a burn to my Hariyama, and that will A, prevent him from getting sleep powdered, B, or hypnosis, I mean, B, prevent him from getting frozen by Ice Punch, and C, will just like make him 1.5 times stronger. So he will just absolutely delete whatever he needs to delete. Very cool, very epic. So we get to go over here. We're gonna win this back-to-back fight. We're gonna get that rare candy. There's a fake out into a double kick. He's gone. We go into Togedemaru and click Spark, and that just dies. And now medicine. Do I have a super potion? I don't. Alright, 2 potions it is. On this next fight, we lead with Ampharos and Togedemaru, and we go for a Shockwave into this guy and a fake out into this guy. Boop. Crit fake out for the flex. Icy Wind, so they're lowering our speed. It's mildly annoying, probably won't matter in the long term. Shockwave one-shots that. We are now going to double this slot with Shockwave and Spark. Goes for Fake Tears. Should not be threatening a kill here anyway. Does it ever, though? Oh, Bug Buzz the other slot. This guy has no coordination. Okay. I will be switching into this, and I guess I'll Nuzzle. Hypnosis into my burned dude already. Sucks to suck. I will Nuzzle again. Oh, I forgot that I'm Icy Winded, so I actually took a lot of unnecessary damage there. Okay. Let's be careful. Strongest move. Ice Punch crit, max roll into Hariyama, 42 damage. I live it. Scary, he did click it. No crit, though. Later. Now, we score that rare candy. Very nice. Rare candy is goated. It lets you overlevel the level cap. So it's really useful on like very difficult boss fights where you might have an important evolution or move that is walled behind like the next level cap. Or just if you need the extra stats, you can use the rare candy to get that as well. Alright, from here it's back to chill stuff. This guy's got 3 bugs. Oh, I did the fights with the Calc up again. I'm so stupid, bro. Oh well. Oh well. I won. This guy, I think all of his Pokemon just get outsped and boomed by my Salazzle. This one is 0 speed, but still is faster than everything. So it's fine. After that, there is Lady Sarah, who has a Granbull. That will die. and a Berserker that will also die. Salazzle is about to just kill 5 Pokemon in a row by itself. It's kind of funny. Then there is a Tangela. Salazzle will kill that. Cramorant, Salazzle won't kill that, unfortunately. It was a good streak. Salazzle does not just, in fact, get to delete the entire rest of this route. But Togedemaru beats that, and then Raichu... very safe, like Grotle. After that, there's a guy with 2 Doug Trios. I think he just gets destroyed by Grotle. This does, in fact, seem to be the case. The second one's not Arena Trap, so even if I'm wrong, it's not a big deal. And the last guy's a Primeape. I can one-shot that most of the time, but not every time, which is not good enough. Oh, but I can... No, I'm slower. I lied. I can't do this line. Okay. Let's see. How do I safely beat this? Grotle is my most consistent choice, so I'll just come back to the Pokemon Center at the end of this sequence. Let me equip my Poison Barb for that little bit of extra poison damage. This guy, we click Flame Burst 3 times. Goodbye. Next person, we click Venoshock and then Flame Burst. Bye. Third person, we click Flame Burst. Then we switch here and we go for Spark. Then we switch here. Mega Drain. Seed Bomb. I've got full paralyzed a lot of times in a row right there, but that's fine. Okay. Last guy. Grotle 1v1s the Primeape. Grotle will 1v1 the Dreadnought. And then Seadra beats this Gligar, I think. Yeah, it's faster. Alright. Oh, I forgot about Doug Trio guy. Yo, he's Ironhead flinching me. Chill. Okay, there we go. These guys, they keep bullying me, bro. Now I have to go back to the Pokemon Center again. There's also these berries. We can now have a bunch more Chesto berries to play around getting put to sleep. And some Rost berries, which heal burn, which is also extremely useful. Very cool. I will Oranberry my Grotle for good measure. And we're gonna beat up this last guy. Seed Bomb twice. Go here. Then Aurora Beam. What does Dreadnought see in this position? Crunch? Wait, why would it see Crunch over Rock Slide? What the heck? Oh, I'm slower than this though, so it's actually a little bit dangerous if I do this. Let's look for a different line then. I could go... Hariyama baits Razor Shell. I like that. Oh, Hariyama also just beats this. I'm overthinking it. Fake Out. Vital Throw. Dead. Alright, boom. Cleared that area out. Nice. That means we get a new encounter once again. the help of rat poison, I'm sure we'll be able to sedate them very easily. Have a nice, easy time capturing. Is there anything over here that's, like, worth grabbing? I don't think so. I don't think there's any items there. Okay. So, the hard stone, that's a really useful item. Turn our repellent off. We're gonna get Gligar. Pretty good encounter. Gliscor is really good, so I might have preferred Donphan, but this is really good too. Bro, rat poison missed. What the freak, bro? There we go. Alright, boom. New friend, first time in a while. I'm thinking of pizza right now, so I'm gonna name you Pizza. Boom. Welcome to the squad. Alright, I wonder, do I have a safe line into the trainer in here without even having to go back? Hiker Mike. This guy has a Sandaconda who was designed to get the sand up for his team. And one shot it with Seadra. I believe that's gonna bait Clefable. I can then go Togedemaru, fake out Smart Strike, kill that. Should bait Robopass with Earth Power. I can pretty safely go into Grottle on that. And 1v1 him. Stoutland is probably the trickiest mon here. Hariyama's pretty safe into it. I'm a little bit scared of getting crit by Play Rough. I think Dreadnought would be a safer Pokemon to have, since it can't get crit. Tanks the hits really well. It can establish speed control for me. Like, I can basically just Rock Tomb a couple times. We should be in the money. I also have Tortuga, who is like basically just Dreadnought 2. If I run out of Dreadnought HP, I just say have Dreadnought, but again. This guy up, so we need to Rock Smash here. They give us some sort of TM that I don't remember. We get the Muscle Band, which is really good. Very solid item. And now we get to fight this guy, so we one-shot that. Oh, he went Probopass. Interesting. So this is Thunderbolt or Power Gem. Could be either. Should fine regardless. Extra, so yeah, we got in on Thunderbolt without getting paralyzed. Super chilling. Omega chilling. I will, let's see, this is 50-50 between Power Gem or Flash Cannon. I have a trick that I can do if I want. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go Togedemaru on the flash cannon. I don't think I'll bother clicking fake out because it's gonna do less than his leftovers is healing. Now on Earth Power, I go back out into Seadra. This way I don't risk a crit on my switch in. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. This is because of leftovers, this is no longer necessarily in range of HP ground. This is kind of throw. Okay. Let's figure out how we can not get boomed for this decision. I'm always dead to Thunderbolt, and I'm always dead to Power Gem. It is a 50-50 between those two moves. We could go back into Togedemaru, bait an Earth Power for Hariyama, and then one-shot it with Force Palm. Wait, Force Palm is a one-shot. Why didn't I just do this in the first place, bro? I'm stupid. Okay, Force Palm. Boom. Gone. Okay. Next. Clefable. That is going to see Fairy move every time. I can simply go back into Togi. Fake out. And then Smart Strike will outspeed and kill. This is now Stout Land. He sees a kill with Submission, which is a fighting move. I think the sand ended as well, but I could be wrong. I think I go Hariyama on Submission here. Nope, sand does not end. I don't know why. I thought it might have. It did not. I take my fake out chip. I'm gonna go Dreadnought here on Play Rough because the best entry point. And I think 2 Razor Shells should kill from here. I don't know if it's safe though. It's not. Okay. Submission kill here. He's really low. Is he in range of Aqua Jet from Tortuga? Hell yeah, it does 21%. We just go straight into Tortuga. We don't even need to play around a crit or anything. We're chilling. Aqua Jet. Bye. GG Hiker Mike. And we can also come down here and steal this guy's glasses somewhere. And even if you talk to him, he still doesn't take his glasses back. You just keep the wise glasses. Pretty good. Alright. We made it to Verdant Turf. New city means new Pokemon. Hell yeah. What do we get at Verdant Turf? I don't remember. Verdant Turf, we can get a lot of things. Primarily, we're looking at one of a grass type or a ground type, which is good. They're both good for the upcoming electric gym in Watson. I would love to get a Phanpy here and get a Battle Armor Donphan. That would probably be my most preferred encounter. But there's a lot of good stuff here. Let's see what we get. Gonna be a Breloom. Okay. I've always said that I wanted to have a run where I got to try this guy out. The game heard my wishes. What does Breloom have learned by level 20? Some pretty scary fighting moves, potentially. Kind of assume that it would make you scale for those, but let's try and get some damage safely and see what moves he has. It's got Headbutt, it's got Feint, it's got Mega Train. It's also got In My Pokeball. GG easy. Alright. I'm gonna be really creative here. I'm gonna name it Mushroom. I know. Nickname of the century. Might even rival Water. Truly, next level. I like my stupid nicknames. Shout out to my Mushroom. His name is Mushroom. Any of these people give you anything? I don't think so. Yeah. So we get that one. Very nice. Let's see how good our Breloom is here, because this is a potentially very nice pickup. Oh, it's Jolly. Oh my god. And it's Poison Heal. That's the better of the the abilities too. What is with everybody having like 1 speed, bro? Good attack though. Really good attack. And plus speed nature makes the minus speed a little bit more manageable. Pretty bad natural moveset, but okay. What moves is this thing gonna pick up here? We're gonna get Mach Punch, Giga Drain. Brick Break is at 33. Okay. Worry Seed could be kind of funky. It's probably better than Headbutt is gonna be at the time, so Mach Punch, Giga Drain. Very cool. Love my new friend Mushroom. I've always wanted a Breloom in one of these runs, and I've never gotten one. This is so cool. We're getting like all of the different like stuff. Oh, I didn't level my Gligar yet either. Unfortunately, he is minus defense, which is kind of sad, and 1 attack. We keep the spree of having one of the important IVs be absolute garbage. Oh, man, 13-1-3 is unfortunate. Good defense at least, although it's minus natured, and the speed is good too. It would be nice if we didn't get so many just complete ass natures, but you know what? It is what it is. Let me update my calc now that Gligar is properly leveled as well. Cool. I think I'm gonna try and get through the next split of the game, and then we'll probably end, because it's been super long stream today. That's not to say the next split is gonna be over super fast. There's a good amount of fights coming up, but let's see how fast I can get through them, hopefully without anybody dying. There's a Gothitelle up first. My best answer to this, because I don't have a Dark type anymore, is Togedemaru. Beats that 1v1. There's a Hitmonchan. Corvus Squire does not one-shot him. He's gonna see, like, maybe even Mach Punch kill? He's definitely going for a fighting move. I could go into Salazzle pretty safely and trade damage on that. We keep Corvus Squire in the back as an option. This Toxtricity doesn't actually have a poison move, so I can just go Grotle on it. And then Will-O-Wisp on Sableye, I can actually bully him for being Will-O-Wisp. I can just pre-burn myself on my Hariyama, and then just 1v1 him with payback. Alright, cool. First trainer should be pretty easy. This dies. We go here. Flame Burst. Now I can go here and Drill Peck. on Shockwave, we click Sandatomb. And then I go here. Payback. Okay, these foul plays are doing quite a bit, so I might have to switch now. Dreadnought. Kind of regret not being Rostberry to cover the burn there. If I'm burned, his foul play damage is not affected. That's kind of broken. It's kind of crazy. He still doesn't kill me even after the burn tick this turn, so I go for another Razor Shell for the damage. And now I go into the... Oh, that was so much closer than I realized. This might see Will-O-Wisp, right? I didn't realize Togedemaru was going to take so much damage from that. My god. Okay. We go here. Oh, why would you Nightshade, you bastard? Okay, it should be fine. I'm faster, I kill. Okay. Okay, that got a little bit uncomfortable, but we won. Also, you give me something, right? Protective pad. Thank you. Alright, nobody dead. Nobody dead. I'm happy. Next trainer has 5 Pokemon. Oh my goodness. Okay. They open with an Arcanine. I can just go Dreadnought. Never get crit, and then Rock Tomb into Razor Shell. Oh wait, this has Intimidate though. Okay, I lead Togedemaru and then switch into it. And I go Rostberry so that if Flare Blitz burns, I don't get burnt. Should next bait... Depending how much damage Wild Charge hits me for, it could be Lucario or Manectric, I think. Who's my Lucario answer? Hitmonlee is pretty good into this. Hariyama, alternatively, actually takes more damage. Hitmonlee's special defense. Low-key, kind of decent. Alright. Hitmonlee. This should bait, I want to say Furfrou? Or no, it'll bait Boltund. Boltund has a fast kill with Psychic Fangs. I can just go Groddle, I think? Yeah, I think Groddle is safe on that. Manectric has Flamethrower. I think I can probably just go into Hariyama with a burn. And like a Healing Berry. And then last is this Furfrou. Oh, Furfrou, I might have a hard time answering without Hariyama, though. Hariyama is easily my best answer into that. Alright, what can I do on Manectric? Okay, I know what I'll do. I'm gonna be hard scaling this for an upcoming boss fight anyway. So we're gonna remember a move on our Salazzle. It's Encore. And for the time being, we will get rid of Hidden Power. Okay. So very evil move here. Encore allows you to lock your opponent into whatever the last move they clicked was. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch the Salazzle in when Manectric goes for Flamethrower, and then just force them to keep clicking Flamethrower. Which is really funny. Very cool. Alright, so... Yep, we got everything plotted out for this fight. We're starting to reach the phase of the game where every fight starts to like require more like intricate crafting. Just go here. They crit me. Steadfast. Shit. I forgot about Steadfast. He's faster than me anyway. Oh, I live max roll crit. On 1 HP, mind you, but I live max roll crit. Not even close, baby. Get out of here. Furfro in now. Is this random move? For what it's worth, I don't think it really matters what move Hariyama comes in on. Iron Tail. They crit me though. Damn. Now I gotta be careful. Play rough. Crit would kill. I need fake out chip. Do I have a way to do this without risking crit? Salazzle takes 7 damage per turn from Play Rough. So I could go Salazzle, Encore Play Rough, and start bullying this thing. Will I still have enough HP to deal with the Manectric later? I should have a way to deal with it, I think. Alright, let's go here. Oh, why would you click attract? You're so annoying. Now I actually have to I have to position around a bit. Okay. This is return, so I go Togedemaru. I fake out. And it doesn't have a good move into me, so I nuzzle. Return is their best move into me, so I can trade some damage here. And with good nuzzle RNG, we do just boom this guy. Okay. Manectric. This is always Flamethrower. That's what we're looking for here. So we go back into Caviar on the Flamethrower and we encore them. Oh, this is Lumberry. Okay, so I'm just gonna take my damage with Flame Burst. Okay, it looks like Flame Burst is a 2-shot anyway, yeah. Just kill this. This is Psychic Fangs. Doesn't matter what it is really though. I just go here and I click Seed Bomb twice and I can't get crit. Okay, no deaths on that trainer. Cool. Didn't go 100% to my flowchart, but we still win, so we're all good. Who's next? Double battle. Oh, it's this double battle. I remember this one. This one's tricky, actually. Here, I'll show you guys the calc on this one. So basically, they have two sides. One of the trainers has an Orbeetle and a Hypno that have Hypnosis and Dark Void respectively to put you to sleep. Hypno also has Bad Dreams in this game, which makes you take damage at the end of every turn if you're sleeping. And the other side, you know, the best counter to these fighting or these psychic types is usually dark types, so they give 2 fighting types on the other side that both have Fake Out to be even trickier. And annoyingly, my Salazzle only has Hidden Power Fire. Or sorry, no, it only has Flame Burst, which hits the whole field, but I don't think I'm bringing Fire type into this, potentially. Anyway, because it's slower. I think I'm looking at... Fake Out into Toxicroak with my Togedemaru. Probably... I think a Rock Slide makes a lot of sense with Dreadnought. It'll do 62 to 72. very, very high odds that it'll chain a kill with Smart Strike on the next turn. Like, I can outspeed and kill them. And then... only problem is that Togedemaru is actually dead to Wake Up Slap crit, which is not a risk I'm willing to take. So we can make a more defensive turn too, I suppose. Who's gonna switch into a combination of either Psychic or Bug Buzz and Wake Up Slap? Wake Up Slap does 0 to this. Okay, Gligar works. So I can go Gligar and then, like, Rock Slide again? Or do I want the kill that turn? I think so. Does Dreadnought ever die to, like, Psychic plus Wake Up Slap? No. That's good. Okay. Let's grab Gligar out of the box. Gligar also outspeeds and kills Toxicroak, which is amazing for the next turn. So we'll do this turn is we'll go for Aerial Ace kill on this. Or is it gonna die? I'll have the chip of 2 Rock Slides. That'll be 35-ish%. I could always go for Fly to set up a kill on it on the next turn. And then Hypno. We need a Mon that switches into Psychic and Wake Up Slap. Psychic and Wake Up Slap. Corvisquire? It's an option. How do I want to actually deal with this Hypno is the question. Like, I could go Grottle on this thing. Because it eats both hits. And then I can go for Bite. Deal like 50-ish to Hypno. Try and start setting up a kill on that. This is gonna make the board now like Hypno and Hariyama, which is a little spooky, admittedly. And Hypno will be at 60-ish%, so it won't eat its Citrus Berry yet, unless I literally max roll Bite. I guess Seed Bomb is better, because it will never proc the Citrus Berry, unless I crit, which is probably also fine. Is there anything I have that will actually deal over 50% to Hypno? Dreadnought might, but it's taking a lot of damage. Hariyama can, but it's gonna take too much damage. Okay, well, what can I exploit? They will not go for a fighting move into the Gligar, so I can switch my Togedemaru in on that slot, have it come back out for another fake out. And on the Grottle slot, I could go like Corvisquire. It's not foolproof though. Kinda is though. I go for fake out into Hariyama, I pluck the berry off the Hypno. Puts it in range of Drill Peck the next turn. Now I just need a fake out or a Wake Up Slap switch for Togi one more time. And I go Salazzle. Yeah, okay. This team should work. What bro doing? Playing the hardest Pokemon game. Welcome. Chesto Berry on literally everything because they're just gonna spam a billion sleep moves at me. I could get poison touched by the Toxicroak, but it's fine if that happens. Okay, so we fake out into Toxicroak, and we go for a Rock Slide this turn. Orbital goes for a hypnosis and misses. That is excellent. That's going to make this a lot less risky. Good. So we keep Chestoberry on both of these two. Get a little bit of chip damage on Toxicroak. This turn we are switching into Gligar and going for another Rock Slide. This thing recovers. I didn't even notice that it had recover. And also I do get hit with Poison Touch. Oh, it dies anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I don't think that I'm taking enough damage here that I have to be scared, right? So Toxicroak is dead to Aerial Ace, and I kill it first. Gligar takes 37 damage from Psychic. Psychic crit would deal 55. If they like max roll Psychic crit, I might be dead after the poison tick. That's the only thing I'm worried about here. Dreadnought, I think my best move is maybe even to Rock Tomb and just make this slower. Razor Shell offers a lot of damage. Bite is my strongest move and offers the chance to flinch. But I don't want to accidentally make the berry go off. So I think Razor Shell is my best move. So we kill this. Get the defense drop and we get the best possible roll. Psychic does go into this. No crit. Good. Okay. Okay, so I was saying Hariyama won't see a fighting move into my Gligar. Is that true? Yep, I'm out of range. It actually doesn't see... Oh, it sees a knockoff kill, so it might knock off into the Hariyama slot. And Hypno should Psychic it, because it sees a kill with Psychic. I can actually exploit this. I can go Togedemaru like I originally planned, and I can go for a Bite to kill this, and I'm faster. I don't think Hariyama ever one-shots my Dreadnought anyway. Nope. So I'm comfortable making this play. We get the Bite. Kills. Should be knockoff. Yep. I will fake out this turn. And probably, let's see. It's my cleanest way to win this. Grottle's still full HP. Switch Grottle. I might have been able to just stay in there as well, but it's all good. Switch here on Wake Up Slap, and then fake out and Seed Bomb again. Alright, nice. Cleanly played. And now we get access to another encounter, which is pretty dope. We got like a split option here. Where am I Nuzlocke at? I am Nuzlocking. That's why there's a little death counter. I lost my Nuzleaf, bro. I had the Nuzlocke lore and he died. Unfortunately. Okay, so this is Route 117. We basically have two options. We can go for a regular grass encounter here, which I think is better, or we can go for a fishing encounter. Fishing encounter, Dynamo and Electric are kind of interesting. They're good for Diggersby on Norman, which is a pretty terrifying Pokemon. And then otherwise you get some more like extra ground types, which can again be good for Watson. Or we can take the grass encounter. You can get Pikachu is not bad. Electrike is definitely not bad. Galvantula is pretty good with Joltik. Magnezone is awesome. I already have Togedemaru. Toxel's interesting. Galarian Meowth is really good. Yamper kind of sucks. Luxio's not bad. And then I already have Flaffy. I guess what it boils down to, right? So Dynamo Electric, there's a 40% chance to pull this, which I would consider pretty good for my current box. There's a 30% for Lantern, which is probably not bad either. This might actually be an extremely rare case where I would rather take the fishing encounter. I could also technically delay for a surfing encounter later in the game, but I don't think I want to do that. What ground types do I have right now? I'm gonna have Torterra against Watson. And outside of that, I have Gligar, and that's it. I actually think I'm gonna take the fishing encounter, yeah. I think I like the fishing encounter better for this run. It's weird. I've never actually done fishing encounter here before, but feels right. Feels correct. Could I have done fishing encounter before these trainers? No, it's also like locked behind beating those trainers. All right, so let's get the fishing encounter. Let's see what we get. We do get Chinchou. Okay. Not what I was fishing for per se, but I don't think this is bad either. It'll depend on the ability probably a bit too. If nothing else, I love Lantern. He's a cute guy. It's like it's a good food for this guy. I'm gonna name this guy Breadcrumb. And that's gonna seem really random, but hear me out. If he's real, he's gonna have the Volt Absorb ability. And you know what? Panko breadcrumbs. They use electricity to make. Why didn't I just name him Panko then? I don't know why I didn't think of that. Until I already put it in. It's okay. Breadcrumb is cute. Welcome, Breadcrumb, to the squad. Is he good? Volt Absorb! Yippee! Naive is an odd nature. I mean, we gain speed for special attack. Interesting. Do I gain anything for delaying this guy? Chinchou evolves at level 27. I could delay for Signal Beam. Although I'm gonna get it anyway. And he gets Discharge at level 35, which I believe is the Watson level cap anyway, because Torterra is 36. Yes, so it's 35. So there's no reason to delay. And then his attacks... Electro Ball. It's kind of random. Okay, cool. Shockwave, I love having as like an extra option. Don't need Spark. Don't need Flail. Signal Beam, I think, is probably better than Electro Ball just because this guy's not that fast. Cool, we have a Lantern now. This guy is pretty tanky. Might be good. I've never had a Lantern in this game before. The game where he's really clutch is Emerald Kaizo, but I also never pulled Volt Absorb Lantern in Emerald Kaizo, and all the running that I did of that game, never once. Never once did I get lucky. That's okay. That game is worse than this one, so it's fine. Alright, next trainer... has an Electivire, another 5 Pokemon trainer here. This Electivire has Ice Punch. That's kind of rude. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to go about this? Oh, he has Citrus Berry as well. It's a little tricky. Can I have a consistent way to hit him for like 30-ish? Fake Out will deal 20. Or wait, can I Lantern him? Ooh, okay, check this out. Lantern will deal 29 to 36. Oh, I need like 40% though. Unironically, I could just Signal Beam him twice and then go Gligar and be slower and die because I'm stupid. Okay. That line doesn't work. What if I just go into this with pre-burn on Hariyama? If I do that, Fake Out into Force Palm will kill him. Or I'm slower, so I guess Vital Throw is better anyway. Okay, so we can use Hariyama then for this guy. Is anybody gonna have a fast kill? Probably Serena at that, or maybe not. It should go Serena either way. I can go Salazzle and then Encore and beat that. So we'll then bait potentially Grapple Locked or Quagsire. I'm not sure. It'll depend how much HP I'm on. I think I'll be an HP where it'll probably Grapple Locked instead. Grapple Locked is gonna see Liquidation. I could go. I just need some chip on this thing. I guess one way I could get some chip is by what's it called? Going Togedemaru and getting like a fake out and some iron barbs. Nah, I could go for beaming him with my Corvusquire afterwards. This is an angle. Anything else that seems better? I could use Groddle to get damage. And then go Corvusquire. I think Corvusquire might finally bait the Turtonator. Heavy Slam and Heat Crash. This thing gets owned by Dreadnought. And then Quagsire is Rindoberry, annoyingly. But, I think that Lombre is pretty safe. I can even pre-burn my Lombre to make it so that I can't get Ice Punch frozen. Echo and Lionel, what's up, guys? We're still gaming, yup. Still one death. Still cooking. I had a really stupid gym battle while you guys were gone, actually. So what I was supposed to do is I was supposed to heart scale speed on my 1-speed IV Hitmonlee. I forgot to do that. So the entire fight immediately was already on a 50-50 coin flip if I win a speed tie with the Bisharp. If I win it, we're good. If I lose it, I probably wipe. I won the speed tie because I'm different like that. Afterwards, my whole plan revolved around the fact that I was going to rare candy my Dreadnought to level 26 so it would learn Razor Shell. I forgot to do that. So I ended up having some convoluted line that risked a bunch of crits and shit and like random move targeting and stuff like that. I got really lucky and I beat it without spending anything. So that's pretty sick. But yeah, we made it deathless and didn't use anything through the second gym either. So that was pretty sweet. I have since used 1 heart scale to teach Encore to our Salazzle here, because it's a really useful move for a fight that is coming up very soon. We still got Yogurt. We still got all the boys from before. The only death is the Nuzleaf that happened at like the start of the run. Everybody else is still kicking. Alright, boom. Oh, Grapple Locked came out now, huh? Okay, well, this is Revenge. Does that matter? If it's Revenge now, can I just go Corvusquire now? I think so. I think I just Drill Peck. Payback. Wonder if that was gonna kill with crit, maybe. I forgot to be Rostberry on this. I don't think it'll matter though, because you just can't do anything to me. Get out of here, Turtonator. Okay, this should be Grass Move. Now we Encore their Grass Move so that they're useless, and we... Oh, I just killed it. I could have maybe just killed it anyway. Lol. I go here on Earthquake. I Mega Drain to heal myself, and then I do it again. Bye-bye. We get those dubs. Alright. Whomst is next? We're almost at the first rival battle of the run. Well, the first rival battle with Shell, because you actually have 2 rivals in this game. You kind of have 3. I don't know, they just really needed like more people to throw at you, because, you know, of course. They got an Excel Gore. Oh, this guy has like crazy coverage. This thing hits everything. But okay, the cool thing about Coronite baiting Sludge Bomb actually is I can go for Drill Peck, and if I miss the kill, I just switch into Togedemaru and then fake out. Easy. Persian does have Nasty Plot. However, Hitmonlee should be quite safe into this guy. I don't even think that, like, I could lose 1v1 to it. And then on Dodrio, I have a few options. Dreadnought probably being the safest of them. I just need to make sure that I get Dreadnought in on not ground move. So Gligar is a safe pivot through. And then if anything goes too wrong, I'll bring Tortuga as my backup Dreadnought. If one turtle isn't enough, just hit him with a second turtle. They're never ready for the second turtle, chat. Alright. Drill Peck. Sludge Bomb. He crits me. And he lives. I go Togi. Bug Buzzed, that's fine. Fake out kills. Dodrio is gonna go for Drill Run. I go here, and then on the flying move, I go here. Do I outspeed this guy after a Rock Tomb? No way, right? Nah. My Dreadnought's not built like that. Oh, Rock Slide killed. What? Why is the calculator lying to me so much today, bro? Only for my damage rolls. Nothing that I have expected to always live has, like, surprise killed me. But I have surprise killed a fair amount of things, I swear. Alright, well, that's this trainer down. Nice and easy. Did I did turn the calc off, good. Next trainer, how many more are there? There are 3 more regular trainers in this split. We got a Rapidash. What do you guys think of Rapidash? Nice horse. I have a potentially slightly cringe question for the people. Did any of you ever have a My Little Pony phase? Because if I can be honest with the chat, I did. There was a time. I think I was like in my like mid-teens when I had a period of time where I honestly can't explain to you too much why, but I liked the show. And to be honest, I still don't think it's a bad show. I don't watch it anymore. Haven't in a lot of years. But I think that people who hate, they just don't understand, bro. They don't know what they're missing out on, because that shit, low-key, is pretty good. Equestria Girl? Oh, I mean, My Little Pony actually has some decent music as well. If I'm being honest, I do distinctly recall enjoying some of the music. That was funny. I went to sleep on my Togedemaru. Do you guys see that? It put me to sleep, and I actually just don't even care. I just stayed in because it just killed itself off of iron bars. All right, nice and easy with that one. This next trainer, they got a few more Pokemon. They got a Claydol. Okay, Claydol. How do I want to beat that? I can go Dreadnought, because I can never get crit. I hit it with a Razor Shell for like 65. Then I switch probably Gligar. It's my only ground immunity at the moment. Then on Extrasensory, do I have anybody who's faster and doesn't risk a crit in some capacity? Seadra always lives a crit, so I can do that. I can go Seadra and finish with that. They have a Klinklang. I like Klinklang's name. It's funny. I can bring Breadcrumb. Breadcrumb has like the perfect typing for this guy. We got a lantern named Breadcrumb now, by the way, guys. Pretty epic. Oh wait, Breadcrumb destroys this Voltor, or Electrode. This dude... Okay, well, not completely, though. I guess Grottle's a good option for that. And... Hisuian Growlithe is a kind of sketch answer for this Frostlass. Do I have anything more consistent? Please. I can bring Pre-Burn Hariyama and Payback one-shots it. Okay, so we'll bring this. And then I was looking at having probably Grottle available. I think everybody can just be Oranberry this time. And apply status. Burn onto burn my yogurts. Me when I Oran your berry. I eat breadcrumb. I do like breadcrumb. Say I'd eat breadcrumb, but I don't like fish. I don't usually like fish either. Handshake. The little light? That, okay. Low-key, I see what you mean though. Like the little yellow bulb up there, it does look like it could be tasty. Like lemon flavor? Come on. You know it must be good. Is my Gligar faster than this Claydol? Yes. Okay. So I was planning around like potentially switching, but I'm just gonna boom him with my Gligar. Hit him with the pizza slice. Boink. Fruit gummy flavored. What fruit would yellow be? You bingus. It's a gummy. It's not gonna be banana flavored. I can tell you that much. Don't like lemon flavor, but you like lemons? Banana for a gummy just seems weird. Where have you ever seen a gummy that is banana flavored? I feel like that's just illegal. That doesn't exist. Whoa, this guy crit me, bro. What the freak? Let's go, Breadcrumb. Oh, you were supposed to fight this Breadcrumb. Oops. Okay. New plan. This is return. I go Dreadnought and return. And then I go here. Oh, it's shit, it gear grinded. That's the worst case scenario. This is gear grind again. Okay, let's think. So I've put myself in a little bit of a sticky situation. Gligar can do decent into this guy if I get him in position. Okay, let's go Seadra on gear grind. This is wild charge now, so I'll go here. Let's get a bulldoze down. Lower his speed. He autotomized though. Let's go for another bulldoze. Don't flinch me. He did crit me, but he did not flinch me, importantly. Okay, so I think he's neutral speed still. This is always gear grind. Anybody in my party left faster than this bozo? Nah. Nope. That could be tricky. Hey, that could be quite tricky, couldn't it? Nobody? Nobody. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. This is getting very scary very fast. How do I not get shit on by this Frostlass? Okay, let's think. I could go into Breadcrumb, take like 18 damage. Gives me a chance to get Hariyama in on return instead of Gear Grind. It's not as safe though. I think I go... So I can go Seadra. It's gonna bait a Wild Charge. On the Wild Charge, I go Hariyama. I dodge Gear Grind crit and KO them. And then I dodge Ice Beam crit. Oh shit, I'm burned, so this Hex is gonna be like really strong. Wait, my answer was fucking stupid to begin with into this Frostlass. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Is there ever a universe where Seadra... No. I think I do have to go through Seadra. Like, no matter what line I try and go for. But I might be fucked here. Okay, Wild Charge. Very likely to see a kill. Do I have anything? Oh my god, chat, I'm a genius. Holy shit. I'm baiting Wild Charge. I go into Breadcrumb. This dummy. I have Volt Absorb. Get absolutely boomed. Oh, I got him. In 4K. Wow. What can I say? Is there a way to bait that again? Can I do it a second time? Because the extra HP would be nice. I don't think I can. Not consistently, anyway. I think I just kill him. Boink. Okay. Okay, how am I gonna do this now? Because now we have a new problem. Okay, Frostlass is guaranteed to use Hex this turn. It sees a kill with it. What do I want to do? My best odds into this thing. Oh, this is so scary. Okay, well, for starters, I go Broddle. It is now slightly better than a 50-50 to be... No, it's exactly a 50-50 to be Ice Beam or Hex. Hex is bad. But I don't have a different out. I have to go here. Nobody else on my team has HP. Went for Hex. Shit. No crit is good. Am I dead? Probably. Oh, for sure, right? I'm guaranteed dead to Hex. I can't stay in. How do I not wipe? Okay, let's start there. How do I not actually just wipe to this fucking Frostlass? Because I think I have to sack something. Dreadnought will always live. Rock Slide is not even a guaranteed KO. Jesus, bro, that's bad. I could live Rock Tomb. I'll outspeed. Is anybody else even living a hit from this thing, though? Lantern is likely to live a hit, and will kill it after that Rock Tomb, but it will outspeed after the speed drop. Okay. I have to sack something. It's not allowed to be Dreadnought, and it's not allowed to be Lantern. Well, shit, that's like most of my best guys, dude. Losing Kingdra sucks because it's really good for a certain battle later in the game. I'm almost considering sacking Hariyama, as weird as it sounds, because we still have Hitmonlee and Breloom. But they don't always fill the same niche that he does. And like, Guts is mad strong, dude. Guts is really strong. I could sack Gligar. It feels kind of scuffed. Like, he's a good mon, but his IVs are kind of shit, though. I think we might be looking at Gligar sack, actually. And my reason for that is that he has one attack, so he hits like a wet noodle. And his defensive EVs are, and I quote, 13 HP, 20 defense, but it's minus nature, and 3 special defense. And in exchange for this wonderful stat spread, he has a plus special attack nature with 30 IVs, which makes it still weaker than his singular 1 IV physical attack. Gliscor is really fucking good, but this one is shit, and the rest of my guys are also really good, so goodbye, Gligar. What the fuck? He lived. Okay, Gligar. Flexing that 3 special defense. I see you. You still have to die, though. I'm sorry. There's no way around it. Goodbye, Gligar. Fuck. I definitely could have found a deathless line into this trainer. I went too fast. Damn. Okay. What could be really scary here is if they Will-O-Wisp, I think. Or Thunderwave. Okay, they Will-O-Wisp. Okay. How much does Rock Tomb do? Okay. I hate to be the bearer of more bad news. I'm slower with Dreadnought. This dies. And because of the burn reduction, this is not anywhere near in range of Lantern. Am I gonna wipe? I think I might wipe. How do I get a chance? Alright, I see. Oh shit. I mean, Lantern is a better sack than Seadra, as much as I love Breadcrumb. I need Kingdra for certain fights later in the game. It's a really important mon, and it has good IVs, so it'd be really good if you don't die in one hit. Thank you. I could Thunder Wave and try to hack. No, he's Lumberry. I can't even pretend for the fantasy. We have to sack Breadcrumb as well. Fuck, man. This was dumb. How did I manage to lose 2 of my Pokemon in this one fight? Shit. Well, at least we don't wipe. You know what? The run doesn't die. You should use a super potion? That's a good idea, bro. Check this out. Check this out. Nice try. Casual. Oh, you already knew? I see. Well, unfortunately, Pizza the Gligar and Breadcrumb the Lantern. 2 dead back to back. That stinks, bro. That stinks. 3 deaths, and they were probably pretty preventable. Like, I was just a random ass trainer. Alright. We're gonna have a lot of a harder time on Watson now that I lost my Volt Absorb Lantern and my only ground type not named Torterra. It's gonna make things a lot more difficult. But, oh well. We can find a way. This next battle is a double battle. They have an Emolga and 3 Lightning Rod Pokemon. Very cool. We will be doing the classic lead of opening with Togedemaru and Dreadnought and killing it with Rock Slide instantly. Also get some decent chip onto Seaking with that. Turn 2 should bait out Marowak, I think. Can be a little complicated if it sees a kill on Dreadnought as well, but hopefully it will not in that position and just be guaranteed targeting Togedemaru. Gligar, you're dead. I can't use you, and same with my Lantern Sag. Grottle is a pretty reliable switch in this turn on the Bone Rush. And on the other side, I like Seadra, I think? It actually might be better instead of Grottle. I like Seadra in for Dreadnought if I need it. And Lombre on this slot, because it's not weak to Ice Beam. It takes less from Hydro Pump. And it outspeeds the Marowak, so I can double the Marowak this next turn. Then we'll have the 2 fish on the board. At that point, Grottle is a lot better. And probably just Breloom. Okay. Let's roll with that. Ah, the worst feeling in a Nuzlocke, bro. When you look at the PC and there's little holes in the rows because of the Pokemon that died. Always just makes me sit there and think, like, dang, I screwed this up. I choked. Stings a little, but it's okay. We're not gonna have any more deaths for a long while. I'm gonna make sure of it, hopefully. Okay, Hydro Pumps that. So, do you ever see a kill into my guy with Bone Rush? 2448? No. So Bone Rush does not see a kill on Dreadnought. Ever. But it does see a kill on Togedemaru. So, I believe my play is to Razor Shell and to switch into Lombre. Okay, Hydro Pump the Lombre, that's going to do like nothing. We get big damage with Razor Shell, and they Bone Rush that slot too. So now I can get a fast kill here, and fake out into the Seaking. Now that Lantern is here, I will switch into my Grottle, and let me make sure that's correct. I I think that's the right play to make. And then Mega Drain might not kill. Oh, it's the same damage as Magical Leaf, so always Mega Drain. Okay. They discharge. That's actually scary. It's gonna give Seeking a +1. I kind of forgot that this is gonna also proc his Lightning Rod. Oh shit. Okay, I don't have a Cherry Berry, but I don't get paralyzed, thank God. Lucky me. Hydro Pump into Grottle. Okay, good. Oh, he lives on 1, dude. That's actually scary. This thing has Flail. Dude, this thing has Flail. Oh, fuck. It's a mess. It's a whole mess now. Shit. Flail is seeing kills into both. Ice Beam can occasionally see a kill into this slot, but it's unlikely. Okay. I think we gotta pivot Togedemaru on one of them no matter what. Does it see a fast kill on one but not the other? No, they're both fast kills too. Shit. Kingdra can tank a hit from either, and we shouldn't be baiting Discharge anymore, I want to say. Because Lombre takes the most from Signal Beam. And from the Seeking, it would be Flail. So I think we go Togi here and Seadra here. Signal Beams into the Grottle slot. Okay. And Flail also into this slot. Okay. And then Iron Barbs kills that. Really good. Okay. That's huge. I will Fake Out. Go into Mushroom. I will switch into Pineapple and Giga Drain. I will Fake Out and I will Giga Drain again. And then I will Mach Punch. Okay. Deathless. Nice. That fight is scary as shit. I'm not gonna lie. That fight is really scary. But what might be scarier is the next fight that comes up. Hello, Rai. How's it going? Or Ree? I don't know. Alright. Here comes the first boss battle in a while. First rival battle. We have to fight Trainer Shell at the daycare, in this case. She has a lot of really scary Pokemon. So she gets a Lapras that has Sing, just to make it more annoying. There is this Rhydon, which is really tricky, because it often... The thing is, on the first turn that it comes out, if it sees a slow KO and Stealth Rock, it's basically 50-50 if it'll attack you or Stealth Rock. And Stealth Rock obviously complicates a lot of things. There is a crit Togekiss. There's a crit Kiss. There is this Vespiquen, which is not honestly that annoying, but HP Grass makes it a little trickier. This fucking evil Slowbro, who has Poison Jab. He also has Quick Draw, Quick Claw, Zen Headbutt, so he can spam flinches on you, even if he's slower. Whirlpool to trap you and slack off if you can't kill him fast enough. And then lastly, there is this Delcatty, with Fake Out Last Resort. And because my Salazzle has literally 0 Speed IV, I am in a speed tie with it, so I'm gonna be forced to use a Heart Scale on speed. And I'm gonna do that now before I forget, like last time, and maybe just lose the entire run to forgetting my Heart Scale. Oh shit, wait, I don't have a Heart Scale. Uh-oh. I don't think I can get it yet either. No, wait, it's in Mauville. I can't. Oh, fuck. Well, this got more complicated. I'm speed tied, and I actually can't do anything about it. Shit. Huh, okay. I've never had to deal with this. Because 0 Speed IV on Salazzle is just depressing. It's just sad to look at. Alright, well, let's see what else we can figure out then. Lapras. Oh my god, Hitmonlee is the fucking GOAT, bro. He actually 1v1s this instantly with Fake Out Low Kick, guaranteed. Yo, Hitmonlee is the GOAT, dude. He's insane. If I slightly pre-damage myself, I can set up Low Kick, or sorry, Double Edge and Drill Run to kill, but it won't be a... The thing is, it won't be a fast kill. I don't think I have anything that can offer this a fast kill. Because I can't use Tortuga to beat the damn Lapras. Like, that's just not happening. Bro is not getting that done. And Lombre would be equal speed, and also I don't think he would win the 1v1 with Lapras ever. Groddle? Wait. Does Groddle work? Pause. So, Frost Breath, if it deals 60 damage... No, that's just not gonna work, right? Because it'll be 60, I'll heal to 70, or it'll hit me for 60, so I'll be at 39, I'll heal to 49, and then I'm still guaranteed dead. So it does not, in fact, work. I can't kill this with Groddle. So I think we gotta accept that Stealth Rock might end up going up, and there's nothing I can do about that. I can go Seadra and just one-shot the Rhydon. I'll make Grass Knot from Togekiss. And you know what? Salazzle can still do some shenanigans, potentially. I think it'll be this, because nothing should see a guaranteed kill. Yeah, so it'll be Togekiss. I can switch in, and I'll take Rocks, but I can switch in Encore Grass Knot and then 1v1 this with like... Is it faster to Toxic it and then Venoshock? Maybe? Unclear. I think it is, because it's the same damage as if I clicked it once, but I also get the Toxic Ticks, so I think it's better. This will then bait Vespiquen 50-50 Dual Wing Beat Power Gem. I can switch either of those moves in. I can go Dreadnought and kill, and be faster as well. Only question, does Salazzle bait something else? I might be at HP where this doesn't see a kill, and therefore we'll go Slowbro instead. Or wait. I think it's more likely to go Slowbro anyway, but I'm not sure. Who am I even beating this damn Slowbro with? This Slowbro is a problem, bro. Like, if I had my Shift Tree, that might have been useful here, but I don't. Togedemaru is an okay way to try and fraud it, maybe. Like, I can get some Iron Barbs, I can nuzzle it to try and put some odds in my favor. Hopefully if Whirlpool happens, it'll run out before I die. How am I beating Delcatty? I think Dreadnought is probably my most consistent Delcatty answer. It can come in, it can Rock Tomb, and then Rock Slide, so it'll have to eat 2 Last Resorts and a Fake Out, which it will always do, never gets crit. At this point, Vespiquen would come out last, seeing HP Grass. I go... I think I just go Hardstone Growlithe and I Oko, right? Yes. The only slight issue I have with using Growlithe as my last is that if I need to fraud the Slowbro, it is terrible for that. Like, if I need extra Pokemon into that. Tortuga is slower than Vespiquen and therefore cannot answer it. Only other Mon that might be able to do anything is like Corvisquire. But it takes a lot of damage and it does not 1v1 this comfortably. I think it has to be Growlithe. Okay. We're gonna need to get a bit lucky here. Otherwise we're gonna be absolutely boomed. I'll still have Hitmonlee HP as well, I suppose. So that's something. So it's this, or sorry, no, here, Dreadnought, Holy shit. I almost released, bro. Imagine. So, need hard stone to secure the kill with this. I think everything else is Oranberry. Alright. I might get boomed on Shell. In line with all of the other boss fights, let's put the game sound back. Oh my god, jump scare. Gen 3 trumpet jump scare. Alright. We got Shell. Very angry for losing to Watson. Understandable, he's a tough guy. Have you considered the random trainer on this route, though? Their Frostlass killed 2 of my dudes. It was so rude. Alright, so we're gonna fake out. Boop. We're gonna go for a low kick. Because Lapras is so heavy, it just dies. Pretty sweet. Is this gonna be Togekiss, actually? It's Delcatty. What the okay. My routing is all wrong, so that's gonna be an interesting set of experiences to go through. Thankfully, Delcatty is fine. No objections here. This thing is gonna spam Last Resort now that it's fake-outed. Very cool. Second time in the early game that they just give a normal type stab 140 base power spam. Very neat. So we can tank these. We have Shell Armor, so I never get crit. Eat my little berry. Me when the berry is Orin. And we get... With that speed drop, we now outspeed this Delcatty, and we kill it with Rock Slide. Boom. Goodbye. Alright. Next up, Togekiss. Togekiss, please tell me you only see a kill into my Dreadnought Grass Knot. Yup, should be the case. So we're gonna go... We're still gonna get to do our fraudulent behavior here, like I had hoped. We're gonna go Salazzle on this Grass Knot. I might not have been able to do the Encore on the fake-out Delcatty, but we will get to Fraud Togekiss, which is maybe even more satisfying, because this guy is a menace. Like, really good coverage, 50% crit rate. Look, he crit me with Grass Knot right there, and it did like 7 damage. Sucks to suck. Hit him with the Toxic. Easy Grass Knots again. Takes a little Poison Tick. And now I think Venoshock will probably kill. Yep. Get absolutely owned, Togekiss. L. Alright, cool. This is gonna be Rhydon. Yes. This is like a... It could attack. It could Stealth Rock. I'd probably rather that it attacks, to be honest, but we'll see. Draw Run. Nice. Makes my life a lot easier. No Stealth Rocks. Vespiquen. This is always Hidden Power Grass. So I can now go into my Growlithe. Good old Hamilton. I am faster. And thanks to my equipped Hard Stone, I will always KO this with Rock Slide. Boom. Okay. That leaves just one Pokemon, but it is the biggest menace and the biggest question mark out of everything in this battle. It is the Galarian Slowbro. Alright, so this is guaranteed to be Whirlpool, which is not good, but it doesn't change the fact that we still have to go into Hot Pocket. There is no other play. Now, ideally, Hot Pocket is basically going to stall out the Whirlpool turns successfully and chip this down far enough that somebody else can sort of finish the job if it really comes push to shove. Because these Whirlpool ticks are going to add up real fast. We're going to nuzzle to make it a little bit more in our favor against this, like, quick claw spam garbage with quick draw. He still gets a Zen Headbutt here. This isn't all bad, because he's going to take some recoil, but oh my god, the crit is horrible. Ooh, that's so bad. Like, because I can't switch. I might, unironically, just need him to get fully paralyzed here, because I think I live Whirlpool, but barely, and I'm still trapped. Who would I even want to switch into on this thing, dude? This thing is such a menace. I would want to go Seadra, but I can't. So, this turn, we pray for full paralysis, or we lose Togedemaru. Quick draw just to rub it in. Oh, he got it. We got the full paralysis, dude. This Togedemaru is agency dodging like every single bad RNG. Gets the crit, freed from Whirlpool. Oh my god. Agency. I'm not out of the woods yet. Quick Claw can still fuck me. Zen Headbutt. I'm gonna be in range of dying. Like, I barely live this shit. I need him to not get a quick draw or quick claw and also break the para. Oh, thank god. Thank god. Okay. Deathless Shell. It was messy, but we won it. Oh my god. I hate that fight so much. That fight is so dumb. But we get it. Phew. Alright, Shell. Get the hell out of my face. How dare you use such a scummy team against me? Okay. Phew. Give me my lo-fi back. I need to chill. And we now have access to Person Berries, which is pretty nice. It keeps you safe from getting confused. So if you need to cover that, you can. And we also get Smart Strike TM. Doesn't really matter, but we get it. You can also come down here and get Asphere Berries, so you can play around Freeze. And a few Citrus Berries, which is way, way more useful against other stuff. 118, there is a heart scale for me somewhere down here. I think the bottom left rock, maybe? Yes. And am I supposed to delay this route? I think so, right? There's really good encounter pulls later here. Fishing, you don't really get particularly good mons fishing here for Watson anyway. So we can level up our team, if nothing else. The squad has fought hard. They deserve their new level cap. Double Edge, I like better than Mega Kick because it does not miss. Finally get Flamethrower onto Salazzle. We finally get Zing Zap onto Togi. Jawlock is an upgrade for Dreadnought. Flamethrower on this guy is better than flame wheel. Alright. We have just over one more row. I'm trying to remember, I think there's some evolution stones that become available here that could be relevant. So, first one, key Pokemon here being, I believe that we have Water Stone available, so we can now get Ludicolo. Leaf Stone is also now available, so we could get Victory Bell. Ludicolo. I cannot type, sorry for the ba-da-doom, ba-da-doom. You don't really get anything particularly for delaying. It's definitely not worth it here anyway. I want to evolve Ludi now. As for Weepin' Bell, it's basically the same learn set. I think it's probably worth evolving, but I'll wait and see if I need it, because if I delay, I could get an earlier Poison Jab, and I don't know if that'll matter, but it's there, or like an earlier Leaf Blade also could maybe matter somewhere. Hard to say. They're pretty, like, Leaf Blade is a very real upgrade, so if I can delay for it, it could be really useful. Seed Bomb, no, I'm running this guy special. You get Brick Break, that's a really good upgrade for Breloom. Razor Shell, overdue upgrade for our boy, what's his face? Tortuga. Weepin' Bell, special attack is almost as high as his attack, so Energy Ball is definitely an upgrade. And then I will be rare candying Cheesecake, because there's no way that I'm winning Watson without Torterra. You like 99% of the reason you pick Torterra. Okay, it's not like entirely the reasoning, but being able to have Torterra on Watson is so helpful. One of the only consistent answers into his Mega Ampharos. I don't think I need Heal Bell. Knockoff over Payback, yes please. And I want to reorganize my attacks on this guy. Like that. Alright, let's update my calculator. Should I try and do Watson tonight? Should I try and play this run past Watson? Tempting. How many gym trainers is it again? Let me see. 4. I don't think they're that hard to prep either. I actually might. I might try and beat Watson tonight. Let's see. Gotta beat up Wally first. Very easy fight as per the usual. GG. Alright. Electric gym trainers. We got Guitarist Kirk. This guy is a nightmare in Emerald Kaizo, but pretty fine in this game. Nobody really is too bothered by him. I have pretty good odds to kill it with Stomping Tantrum, which is nice. There is a Acrobatics Drift Blim with Thunderbolt, which is kind of a little unfair, if I had to be honest with the chat. But my Ampharos is really good into that. So we can go Torterra, Ampharos, Toxtricity also kind of gets bodied by Torterra. But in a worst case, Togedemaru also can kind of sit on it. And then they have a Raichu. Who is a bit threatening. I think it actually might be worth it to save Torterra's HP for Raichu. Do I have anything that beats this Toxtricity comfortably? Or like anything else, I suppose? Kinda not. This thing really demands ground damage. Like, the rest of my team is all weak to this Raichu. This Raichu is seriously a problem for my team. Gotta be a different answer into this Toxtricity. There's gotta be somebody. I can chip it with Togedemaru, and then finish it with like Hitmonlee or something. Or Salazzle. Cherry Berry on that. I need a Person Berry on Throttle. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I guess I could have been Soft Sand, but the risks later. I missed the kill, and it gets a Toxic Spike. Drifblim here. Unburden is active, so no item. Acrobatics crit could kill my Salazzle, which would be bad. Okay, well I know that this turn is Acro. I go Togedemaru to soak the damage and bait a different move. I go into my Salazzle just to clear the Toxic Spikes, and now I go into my Ampharos to 1v1 this. I get crit by Hex. That's okay, I live and I kill. Should be Sludge Bomb into this, so I can go Togedemaru, free switch, fake out. And then I think Zing Zaps are my strongest option. Yeah, I could flinch him too. We get the flinch. Only one is all I needed to 1v1. Okay, this is Surf, which is a really safe entry point for this. I have Person Berry, so Signal Beam can't confuse me. We kill this. Alright, nice. That was really well executed, I want to say. Very low risk fight. Good stuff. 3 to go before Watson. Oh, this next trainer is kind of annoying. There's 5 Pokemon, including a Volbeat that has Tail Glow and Baton Pass with Prankster and a Focus Sash, which is a little bit devious, bit rude, admittedly. Do I have a good Mon for this? I think what I can do is I can lead Salazzle and turn 1 and 2 I can click Encore, and basically that means that if it Tail Glows it won't be able to Baton Pass, and if it attacks I should be fine. This will end up baiting Jolteon, who gets cooked by Torterra with a Chesto Berry. There should be Cherry Berry on this. This will bait Oricorio with Air Slash. I can go Togedemaru on that. And I can bring a Person Berry to deal with the fact that it has Teeter Dance. Real degen strats. Then Zebstrika will come out with Flamethrower. How do I want to angle against that? I could trade some damage with my Ampharos. And then when it's no longer baiting Flamethrower, I could go Breloom, but Mach Punch isn't doing that much. Like I have to set myself up properly here. I could consider just going Hitmonlee. I guess on the low kick is probably the best opportunity to switch Hitmonlee in, even though it's highest damage move, just because I won't get status or anything. I trade damage with Ampharos, and then I go Hitmonlee and I low kick it. Last out is Galvantula on Thunderbolt, so I can go Torterra, baiting HP Ice. Then on HP Ice, then where do I go? Huh, my Dreadnought. 104 plus 10, 114. I always live HP Ice into Giga Drain, and I kill with Rock Slide. So as disgusting as it looks, I can bring my quad weak Dreadnought as an answer to this thing. That's funny. Okay. And these three can all be Oranberried then. This one can be Rostberry in case I get burned on the switch with Flamethrower, because I want to build up some damage with Body Slam specifically. Alright. We're gonna Encore this turn. They went for Discharge. I'm gonna Encore them again into Discharge. Just to be 100% sure this thing does not set up on me. And I kill. Okay. Jolteon sees a kill, so... Oh, it saw a kill with Hyper Voice. That's kind of annoying. Goes for Magnet Rise, but I didn't fall for it. L. I go here. Fake Out. Sing Zap. Revelation Dance. It's all good. Flamethrower. I go here. And I just start clicking Body Slam. He's gonna click Low Kick. I think 2 Body Slams is enough. We go into Hitmonlee, Fake Out, and Double Kick. Take that. I go, let's see, let me double check that I am baiting exactly Thunderbolt here. Thunderbolt is strongest move, and it doesn't even always see a kill. None of the other moves see a kill, so this Thunderbolt guaranteed. It's now Ice, Hidden Power, and this is now Giga Drain, never for the kill. Kind of wasted an Oranberry by equipping it, because I know that I'm gonna live and just kill. It's unnerved, but I think it eats after I kill it. Even at the end of the battle, yeah. Alright, well, that works. Man, it looks so unbelievably stupid to just send my Dreadnought in knowing full well that it's gonna get Giga Drained, but it works. That was unironically the safest part of that fight, so we take those. Third trainer here. Porygon. This definitely is gonna get cleared by Hitmonlee, right? Oh, it actually might not. What if I'm Muscle Band? Nah. Okay, so we just go Cherry Berry. Oh wait, I don't even need to go Cherry Berry. He can't paralyze me. He can't paralyze me because I'm limber. So I can just go Aspir Berry in case it Ice Beam freezes me. Rotom shouldn't be the one to come out. It should be... Pikachu? Fast kill with Volt Tackle? So I go Torterra and one-shot it? And I want Person Berry on Torterra as well, because it is my safest answer into this Galvanized Electrode, who has Signal Beam. Golem Alola is interesting. Speed ties my Torterra because it's 2 Speed IV. Everybody has no speed, bro. All my Pokemon are slow as balls. I think I need to probably fight the Golem with this too, though. Like, it threatens so much damage into everything else I have. Who am I fighting the Rotom with? Hariyama. Knockoff is a one-shot. I just go Cherry Berry to cover the Thunder Wave. I think everybody else can be Oranberry. Okay, this fight's a little scary, but we'll see how it goes. Did Ice Beam, so I was correct with what I brought. The fucking Iron-tailed. Okay. I took a lot of damage there. Might be too much in some ways. I don't think I'm dead to Hex. I might have been dead to crit there, actually. That was risky. Oops. Okay, Hariyama is not dead to Signal Beam. It's not even dead to HP Grass, so I can go Torterra. I always live Signal Beam and kill this with Stomping. Yep. Okay, it goes Golem. So I could fuck it Weeball, take a speed tie to either kill them or die, but that seems stupid. Admittedly, that seems like one of the dumbest things I could ever do. Hitmonlee would win if I could get it in safely. But like, even this Fire Punch, if it crits me, it kills. If it burns me, I might die to the burn damage. The fact that this Fire Punch makes this awkward, because like, I don't have any Earthquake switch-ins either. It's actually really bad. I brought Vileplume. Who is faster? I can go... Okay, do I know for certain this is Fire Punch? Nah, Earthquake can also kill. It's not likely. It's unlikely chance to be Earthquake here. Am I gonna have to risk a crit no matter what? Like, if I go Ampharos, it's gonna bait Earthquake. I don't kill with Vileplume, and then I'll die, so I can lose my Vileplume that way. I think I just risk the odds on my Hitmonlee, whatever. Should be lower than 50%. Oh shit, it earthquaked. Do I die? I think I might die. That fucking sucks. Damn. Shit, that Hitmonlee was really good. Yeah, I mean, this run, I don't know. It's been kind of troll. I've lost a lot of shit unnecessarily. What? Oh, that does have a roll to kill. Well, that's great. Damn. Two Pokemon dead to random gym trainer. And a lot of it's because, like, of some of the shit that I lost. Like, I would have had such safe lines into this with Gligar, but I lost it earlier. Yeah. This is probably a reset angle from me anyway, but it's 2 a.m., so obviously I'm just gonna end stream. But it's been fun. I've been wanting to do, like, just a day where I just took the time to play this game. I know that a lot of people have been kind of in and out, but I appreciate all the people who stopped by to hang out across the day. I'll probably be back live again later this week. Well, obviously I'll be back live again later this week. I don't know what with yet, but we'll see. But anyway, thanks for hanging, guys. Good night. Take care.